A very good morning, my dear students. So, welcome to the finale episode of our financial management season. In this finale, we are going to have our climax, which is working capital management. I've got to know that this working capital management is a nightmare for a lot of students. This will not be the case because after this class, not from the right hand, even from the left hand, you will be able to solve the problem. Okay, so that much confidence I want to give you, provided you have practice in writing with left hand. See, first 3 to 5 minutes, I want to give you an introduction to working capital management, and then we will jump, okay, and then we will jump into the concepts and the problems that I have prepared for you. Okay, this notes you will get in the PDF. Probably either one without solutions. You want with solutions or without solutions notes? சரி இதை நான் இப்போதைக்கு சேவ் பண்ணிடுறேன் so that I have this saved. So this is introduction to the climax, working capital management. See, this chapter, working capital management, talks about how to manage our working capital. Sir, what is a working capital? Working capital is also the finance that I want to run my business. To run my business, I need two things. Okay, capital will be having two things. One is the invested capital, which is called as the fixed capital, and the second is the changing capital, which is called as the working capital. Are you all with me? I've already told you an equation that talks capital employed is equal to fixed asset plus working capital. If you could remember in ratio analysis, my capital employed, so whatever is the capital that is employed in my business, it will be having two things. One is fixed asset. I want to make an investment in fixed asset, and the second one is working capital. I also have to invest in working capital. Correct? Just by investing in fixed asset, I will not be able to run my business. Like I just put a building, machinery, and I just clap profits. I will not get profits. So what I have to do, I also have to invest, which means machineries are empty. So I have to purchase some raw material. Correct? No, just by purchasing raw material is also not enough. Correct? I'll just put the raw material, machine is not working. I have to spend something for electricity. I have to spend something for rent. I have to spend something for salary. Correct? All the operating expenses that I have to make. So that operating expenses, for that also I would need some money. Correct? And that money is what we call it as working capital. This chapter purely deals with, okay, the first part of this chapter, the first section of this chapter purely deals with, sir, how to estimate the working capital. Sir, for a business, how much working capital is required? How to estimate, sir? Sir, how much investment is required? That is very easy. Correct? For example, if I want to install a machinery, I will just get a quotation of the machinery. That is what is the investment required for the machinery. Sir, I want to invest in a land. I will just ask what is the offer price of the land. That is what is the investment required in the land. Correct? So investment amount, it is very easy to estimate. Okay, it is very easy to determine. Sir, what is the investment amount required? Now, when we talk about working capital, it is not so straightforward. You cannot ask someone how much working capital is required for my business. That you have to calculate or you have to estimate it yourself. Now, we will understand, sir, what links my working capital? Hey, are you all with me?
Yes, sir.
Sir, what links my working capital? I will tell you now a word which is called as operating cycle. Sir, operating cycle, okay, is directly linked to my working capital. Now the question comes, what is operating cycle? Operating cycle means the time required for my working capital to be recovered. If I'm investing my working capital today, in how much time I will recover that working capital? That average time gap is called as operating cycle. Operating cycle is in days, can be in months, can be in weeks. Are you all with me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sir, but this is what is operating cycle. So every businesses will have different operating cycles, and based on their operating cycles, their working capital requirements may change. Now, sir, what is the significance of this operating cycle is what I'm going to discuss. Sir, operating cycle, okay, as per textbook, the formula of operating cycle is raw material holding period plus WIP holding period plus finished good holding period plus debt collection period minus creditor payment period is what is my operating cycle. Sir, what does it mean? It means that let's say my operating cycle, if I do all this plus minus, my answer is 4 months. So it means that if I invest my money today in working capital, on an average after 4 months, I will get that money in cash. Are you all with me till now? Sir, how, sir? Give me an example. Okay, I'll just give you an example. Sir, let us say my raw material, okay, so I will purchase some raw material and also I will need some money to make some expenses also. So let us say the amount that I am putting is 10 lakh rupees. Sir, what is raw material holding period? It means that before putting it into process, correct? It doesn't think, it's not very right to assume that as and when I'm purchasing the raw material, it will go inside the machine, correct? It will go into the machine slowly only. If I'm purchasing 10,000 units, probably daily 10 units I'm producing, or daily 10 units will go for the processing. It doesn't mean, okay, in it, out, correct? There will be some time period. Are you all with me? Okay, so which means, sir, after 10,000 units I'm purchasing and keeping, for that I require some investment. So that is what we call it as investment in the stock of raw material. Here I will call everything as an investment. Inventory is an investment for me. Receivables is an investment for me. Even the cash that I'm keeping in my bank account is an investment for me. Though it is not giving me any return. Let's say current account doesn't give any return, but still as per financial management, okay, every current asset is my investment. Clarity? Okay, sir. So let's say my raw material holding period is 1 month. Now what is the interpretation of this? The interpretation is that, sir, today if I'm purchasing the raw material, on an average it will take 1 month for my raw material to go for processing. So it will be in my godown, it will be in my warehouse, correct? So it will be on an average, my raw material is held in the warehouse for 1 month. So that's the reason I'm calling the holding period of raw material is 1 month. Sir, now let's say my WIP holding period is equal to 15 days or 0.5 months. Sir, what is the interpretation of this? This is what I call it as my process time. Sir, approximately it is taking me 15 days to process my raw material into finished goods, which means anywhere in the between, if you're stopping the production, okay, there will be some amount of stock that will be half produced or unfinished goods. That is what I call it as work in progress. Are you all with me? Work in progress is not intentional, correct? It is progress. For example, it will take me 15 days to produce. If I have put one machine, okay, one raw material here, and then it will take 15 days to process that raw material. Nadula engada, if I'm stopping na, at this stage there will be some raw material, at this stage there will be some raw material, at this stage there will be some raw material, and at this stage there will be some raw material, correct? So different raw materials you will be having, or different goods you will be having at different completion stage. So that goods is called as WIP. So that is why I call it as my WIP holding period is equal to 0.5 months. Sir, some raw material I would be needing for my godown, correct? Why? Because I want continuous production. So if I want continuous production, as and when I'm putting the raw material inside the machine, I will not purchase then and there, correct? I will invest something in the stock. I will invest some amount of raw material that I will keep in stock. That is what I call it as raw material stock. So just by keeping raw material stock is not enough, because also there will be some unfinished goods. So for that also I will be needing some investment. Okay, then afterwards, once the work in progress is completed, let us say I am having finished good holding period of say 1.5 months. Now, sir, what is finished good holding period? Once the goods are finished, it doesn't mean that straight out of the factory it will go to my customer's home, correct? So from the finished good is there, it will be sitting in my godown. Okay, then it will be transferred in the stores. Then stores it will be go to the distributor or retailer. It will be kept in the shop for some time in the display. Afterwards only it is selling, correct? So let's say that holding period, on an average, my finished goods is held with me for 1.5 months before selling, correct? Immediately cannot be sold. There will be some time gap. See, money required to fill that time gap. That is what is working capital. Are you all with me? Sir, finished good holding period, and my debtor collection period is equal to, again, let's say 1 month. Sir, when I'm selling, immediately I'm not getting my money back. My debtor is also taking some credit period. So if I'm selling, then what is happening? There will be some debtors. I'm not receiving my cash now. I will receive my cash after 1 month. Why? Because there is a credit period of 30 days that I'm giving. So again, it is called as debt collection period is 1 month. So that also I'm adding, because in that time gap also I'm not having money. Okay, and then I am minusing creditor payment period. Let's say my creditor payment period is equal to 1 month. Okay, let's say my creditor payment is equal to 1 month. Now you all will be asking a question, why sir this creditor payment period is getting reduced? How it is decreasing my operating cycle is what is the question that you should ask. Are you having this question in your mind first? Hello? Okay, sir, it means when I'm purchasing the raw material, okay, when I'm purchasing the raw material, it is the time where my time will get started. Correct? It is the time where my time is getting started. Now, when I'm purchasing the raw material in credit, my cash is not invested in the 0th month, my cash is invested in the first month. So, which means my time will start from the first month, so that is reducing my operating cycle. Are you understanding? So, which means through my raw material holding period, I have not invested any money. My money investment started only in the WIP holding period. Correct? When I'm paying the money, my goods are already in WIP. Are you understanding? So which means, sir, this is where my creditor payment period is actually reducing my operating cycle. So this part is called as gross operating cycle, and minus this is called as net operating cycle. Sir, what is my net operating cycle? 1 month, okay. 3 months, 4 months minus 1. So 3 months is my net operating cycle. Clarity, yeah. Sir, to fill this gap of 3 months, what is the amount required is what I call it as working capital. See, you all have heard this word, okay? You all have heard this operating cycle word, but very few of you will know the interpretation of all these things. So I am focusing some time on giving you an interpretation of what this is all about. Sir, knowingly or unknowingly, now we learned some formula. What is the formula? Raw material holding period plus WIP holding period plus finished good holding period plus debt collection period minus creditor payment period is called as net operating cycle. Clarity? Now, sir, let us move further. Okay, let us move further. Sir, my net operating cycle is 3 months. It means if I'm investing my money today, within 3 months I will get my money back on an average. Okay, it doesn't mean that 0.0 and third point. Okay, on an average within 3 months I will get my money back. Now, why I am telling that operating cycle is the base for my working capital. Now understand the sentence that I am telling now. If my operating cycle is more, my working capital requirement will be more. If my operating cycle is less, my working capital requirement is less. So working capital is dependent on one operations of the company. One operating cycle of the company, and second, the size of the company. Correct? These are the two factors that determines how much working capital I should be requiring. Sir, first coming to the point of operating cycle. Let us take an example of a car manufacturing business. A car manufacturing business, to manufacture a car, it will take 12 months on an average. Okay, it will take 12 months. Now, once I manufactured, it will kept in the showroom for 3 to 4 months in average. Afterwards only it is sold. So if you see, the operating cycle is on an average some 14-15 months. So whatever, now because it is 14-15 months, in that 14-15 months also some sales will be happening. So for all that sales, I should have invested before only. Correct? Because I will get the money only after 15 months. But 0th month also some sale will be there. First month also some sale will be there. Second month also some sale will be there. So to have continuous, okay, to have the continuous flow of business, this 14 months worth of everything I should have invested before. That is what I call it as working capital. So you can estimate how much working capital that I will be requiring for the car company. Correct? Let's say some 5 crores or 10 crores will be required for the car company. Correct? Now let us take an example, one more extreme example of a tea business. Okay, let's say there is a tea shop downstairs. Now what would be the operating cycle of the tea shop? What is the raw material? Correct? The tea powder, the sugar. Are you all with me? Now he will purchasing that, and milk. Correct? Milk is the main raw material. Now can he hold the milk for 1 month? Can he hold the milk for 2 months? No. Correct? If he is purchasing the milk today, within 1 day, okay, if today or maximum next day you have to complete that milk. So your raw material holding period is only 1 day. Your WIP holding period is what? 10 minutes. How much of the processing time that the tea will take? Correct? Some 10 minutes, right? So 1 day, 10 minutes. Sir, what is a finished good holding period? Once the tea is prepared, instantly, okay, it is reaching the customer. Correct? So 10 seconds or 20 seconds, you just have to come and collect. That is what is the finished good holding period. So debt collection period, yes, in tea business there will be some debt. Okay, so let's say that within 1 week, like you all will go and drink tea, right? Anna naliki tare, okay, Anna I will give afterwards, correct? So that is what on an average, Anand. So on an average, it will take around, correct, 1 week for me to get my money back. Are you all with me? Correct. Adhe mari creditor also, okay, sometimes because I will be purchasing with some provisional stores and I will be having that account with some provisional stores. On an average, I have to settle them also, okay, within some 6 to 7 days. So here also some 6 to 7 days credit period, there also some 6 to 7 days credit period. So my operating cycle is only for 1 or 2 days. Okay, that is what is my operating cycle. Now, will I purchase 10 kgs of sugar with me, or will I purchase 100 kgs of tea with me? Correct. 1 month worth of stock of raw material, 2 month worth of stock material. No, on an average, correct, or 2 to 3 days of raw material only I will purchase. Milk, you cannot purchase 100 liters and keep it today, correct? If my daily demand is 10 liters, I will purchase only 10 to 12 liters only. I will not purchase more, is what I'm trying to tell. Clarity. Now for this 12 liters of milk, how much is the investment is required? 12 liters into 100 rupees per liter milk, 1200 rupees is my working capital requirement for a tea business. Adhe mari, some 10 to 12 crores will be the working capital requirement for my car business. Sir, how my working capital is differing? You see, based on the operating cycle of the company. Okay. Now, because my operating cycle is changing, my working capital requirement will also change. Now take one more example of a shoe company. Okay, now for a shoe company and trading of shoe, okay, not manufacturing of shoe, let me take trading of shoe. If I'm purchasing, on an average my shoes are kept in the shelf for 4 months. So which means first I have to fill all these shelves for 4 months worth of sales. Correct? So that will take me, let's say, from 2 to 5 lakh rupees. Correct? So that is my working capital requirement. So now you are getting some idea of how working capital is calculated. Even though you have not went into detail, I want a superficial understanding that yes sir, I am understanding how my working capital is estimated. Clarity? Okay. Now let us go directly into the subject. Okay, how to estimate the working capital, and we will have a formal understanding of the same. Okay, sir. First, to estimate the working capital, you have two methods. Okay, two methods of estimating the working capital. Method A is operating cycle method. Method B is estimating each item of working capital or each component of working capital. Okay, we have two methods. The first method is operating cycle method. I will estimate my working capital through my operating cycle. And the second method is estimating each item of working capital. Sir, what does it means? Sir, estimation through working capital is very simple. Sir, my annual operating expenses, let's say my annual operating expenses are 20 lakh rupees, sir. 20 lakh rupees is the operating expenses, correct, that I will need for an annum. My operating cycle, okay, and so which means every month I will be needing, okay, let me keep it as 24 lakh for easy calculation, and every month I will be needing 2 lakh rupees of operating expenses. My operating cycle is 4 months, so which means 4 months into 2 lakh, 8 lakh rupees is my working capital estimation. Okay, it is a shortcut method of calculating the working capital, which is nothing but first you have to estimate something called as operating cycle. This 4 months is something that you have to calculate. Operating expenses will be given in the question. Sir, your operating expenses is 24 lakhs. Appa, what is your operating working capital? Your working capital is equal to annual operating expenses. This is annually. So you will do divided by 12 into what is your operating cycle. So here it becomes 24 lakhs divided by 12 into 4 months is equal to 8 lakh rupees. So this 8 lakh rupees is my working capital method 1 completed. How many of you are understanding? Really understanding? Mugging up the formula or understanding the formula? Yaar, mugam na sola kelta na. Not mugging up, right? Understanding the formula. Anand. Now, sir, we all know this formula, and this is what is my assumption. So I'm not explaining this formula. Debtors is equal to credit sales divided by 12 months into debt collection period. Creditors is equal to credit purchases divided by 12 months into creditor payment period. and inventory is equal to COGS divided by 12 month into inventory holding period. I hope you all understand and know this formula. Hey, no doubt, right? If you have any doubt, now ask me, I will explain it, correct? Without knowing this, we cannot move ahead. Anyone who needs an explanation for this formula, or you all know this formula? Really? Promise? Satyama? You all know? Okay, pa. And I think in ratio analysis also, I've already discussed this formula. While discussing ratio analysis, I told you, okay, like inventory is equal to, there I told you sales by 12 months into inventory holding period. Here I am calculating my inventory at cost. So COGS by 12 months into inventory holding period. Okay. Adhe mari debtors also I've explained you, correct? Monday I am purchasing. You all remember Monday I am selling, 3 days is the credit period. Then what is my debtors? At any given point in time, my debtor will be same or an average. Are you remembering that example that I've given? Okay, so that is, now these are the formulas that I know. Okay, now from here we are going to build up. Okay, from known to unknown you will go. Okay, sir. Now we all know this formula. Now what I'm doing, sir, inventory means closing stock. Now inventory can be for raw material inventory also. I need inventory for raw material. I need inventory for finished goods also. I need inventory for working capital, sorry, work in progress also. Correct, sir. For raw material also I will need some stock. Sir, WIP, how will I purchase WIP? You will not purchase WIP, but you will invest raw material for that, whatever is the WIP that you will invest the raw material for the same, and whatever is the process cost or production cost, that also you are going to invest. So the cost of production is what we call it as WIP. Correct. And sir, for finished goods, how will you invest in finished goods? Sir, you are only going to make it. So you are not going to invest in finished goods. You are going to invest in the raw material that is required for the finished goods, the production cost that is required for the finished goods, all the administration overheads that is required for the finished goods, all the expenses, okay, direct expenses that is required for the finished goods, you are going to invest. So that is what, when I call it investment in raw material, investment in finished goods, and investment in work in progress. Sir, but this inventory is bifurcated into 3. Okay, raw material, actually not bifurcated. Previously, whatever you have learned, you were always learning for closing stock, which means finished good inventory, sorry. So closing stock, which is finished good inventory. Now I am just going into depth that, sir, we are having 3 types of inventory, sir. We are having raw material inventory, we are having WIP inventory, and also we are having finished goods inventory. Okay, sir. Sir, what is raw material stock or raw material inventory formula? You know, here it is COGS. So whatever is the raw material consumption, this consumption divided by 12 months. So what is my monthly consumption into what is my raw material holding period? This is what is the formula. This I'm building from here only. Okay, nothing new formula I'm making. Okay, new generative I'm not doing anything. Everything is built up from here. Appa sir, my raw material stock is nothing but raw material consumption divided by 12 months or 360 into raw material holding period. Okay, so intelligent student will understand that this is 12 months or 360. Super intelligent student will do 12 months divided by 360. Okay, you guys are intelligent or super intelligent? Okay, in some of the students, I found some super intelligent student solving something like, okay, raw material consumption divided by 12 divided by 360 into, I said this is R, okay, so I'm writing it here also, okay, or if at all you are having anything in your mind. Sir, this is 12 months or 360. Why you are putting R, sir? If my raw material holding period is in days, then I will divide it by 360. If my raw material holding period is in months, then I will divide it by 12. Correct, for that. Because it can be in months also, and this can be in days also. Okay, this can be in months also, this can be in days also. Sometimes it is also given in weeks. Appa, what you have to do? Or 52 weeks. Understand? Or annual number, okay, or how much is my holding period and the number I want to convert. Basically, this is what I'm trying to do. Okay, this is one logic, and the second logic is I'm building from this formula. Correct. Appa sir, what is the raw material consumption divided by 12 months or 360 days or 52 weeks into raw material holding period is the formula for raw material stock. How many of you are understanding this? See, your response is my fuel. Okay, the more responsive you are, the more energetic I am. The more non-responsive you are, the more less energetic I am, and less energetic will not, get the very best content out of me. So if you want to get the best, okay, you have to become responsive. எப்படி ஒரு வண்டிக்கு fuel தேவோ அதே மாதிரி ஒரு facultyக்கு response தேவைப்படுதுப்பா. Clarity. Are you all with me? Are you all with me? Yes, sir. Sir, okay, super. Sir, appa what is raw material consumption, sir? How much is the raw material that I consumed for this year? Which is nothing but opening stock of raw material plus purchase of raw material, okay, minus closing stock of raw material. This is what we call it as what is the raw material consumed. Sir, a total cost of raw material consumed divided by 12 months or 360 days into my raw material holding period is nothing but the raw material stock or investment requirement for raw material stock. Super clarity, super sir. Sir, a WIP stock is nothing but cost of production. I told you that WIP means I should not invest only in raw material, I should invest also in cost of production. So cost of production is nothing but raw material plus wages plus direct expenses. All this is called as cost of production. Production overheads, correct? So cost of production means raw material, correct? Plus so direct material plus direct wages plus direct expenses is called as prime cost plus production overheads is what is called as total factory cost or production cost. That is what I am putting it here. Okay, factory cost or production cost. Okay, and this is subject to percentage of completion. You remember this for now. This we will build up later, pa. So because I will not put full wages, I will not put full production overheads. Based on the percentage of completion, I will invest that much amount. So that is the reason I'm telling cost of production subject to percentage of completion. This much clarity you guys are having? Hello. Sir, finished good stock. We all know. COGS divided by 12 months or 360 into finished good holding period. Okay, into finished good holding period. This is not looking nice. Okay, so adnala idella na remove pannirren. Illa idu irukattum. Closing stock of raw material. ஏன்னா அட்லீஸ்ட் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம்ல ரொம்ப அழகா நோட்ஸ் எழுதிருக்கேன். So I don't want to ruin it. Let me use this pa. Okay, fine. Automatic erased. Now laser. Now everyone, sir, apart from known, we have built into unknown, sir. We know the formula for inventory. I have broken and I have explained it to you the formula for raw material stock, WIP stock, and then finished goods stock. Okay, so now you know all these three. Sir, first one I told you estimation of working capital method 1. Method 1 is operating cycle method. Okay, method 1. So I am calling it as method 1, which is actually the shortcut method to calculate the working capital. Sir, how to calculate? Already told you. Raw material holding period plus WIP holding period plus finished good holding period plus debt collection period is called as gross operating cycle. Minus creditor payment period is called as net operating cycle. Okay, so this net operating cycle or meaning is average time taken to recover the working capital invested. In investment decision, if you remember, 0th year I am putting some amount for working capital, correct? I will recover it in my operating cycle. Okay, so that is the reason I am recovering it again and again. Why? Because operating cycle will mostly be within 12 months only. Okay, mostly for all the businesses, operating cycle is within 12 months. You all know the formula for current asset. Any asset that could be converted into cash within 12 months or operating cycle, whichever is higher. Accounts, accounts. See, you all will be thinking. I will tell you one thing. Okay, I will just tell you one example. Let us say I am having some raw material. Okay, I am having some inventory, but that inventory can be converted into cash only after 15 months. So whether that inventory is a current asset or a non-current asset, it is a current asset because my operating cycle is 16 months. If my operating cycle is 16 months, then that becomes a current asset. My working capital or my current asset is dependent on my operating cycle. உங்களுக்கு தெரியலனா accounting standard, okay, I think it is AS1 only, they have given the definition. In the definition of current asset, வீட்ல போய்ட்டு படிச்சிட்டு வா, okay வா? There will be some word written as operating cycle. Okay, from there you will remember. Are you all with me? Hello? Okay. Sir, இவ்ளோ depth நம்ம படிக்கல sir. That depthness is required. Okay, because அங்க the intricacies are there. No worries, okay வா? But here it will haunt you. So raw material holding period plus WIP holding period plus finished good holding period plus debt collection period minus creditor payment period is called as net operating cycle. Sir, what is net operating cycle? It is the average time taken to recover the working capital investment. நீங்க அவ்வளவு தூரமா உட்கார்ந்திருக்க, கிட்ட வந்துரு. என்ன அழகா பார்க்கணுமா? Okay. Now, sir, everyone, now again, let's go from known to unknown. Sir, first this was only known. From here, now this is also known. From this known, let us go. Sir, now I want to know only what is the formula for raw material holding period. So raw material holding period is equal to raw material stock, actually this is all, these are average stocks, okay, average stock, you cannot estimate the exact stocks, all these are average stocks. So raw material holding period is the raw material stock divided by, correct, because this is up, so this will come down, divided by raw material consumption, this is down, so this will come up, into 12 months or 360 days. So which means, sir, raw material holding period means average raw material stock divided by raw material consumption into 12 months or 360 days. So WIP holding period is equal to average WIP stock divided by cost of production into 12 months or 360 days. Finished good holding period is equal to average finished good stock divided by cost of goods sold into 12 months or 360 days. Debt collection period is equal to average debtors divided by credit sales into 12 months or 360 days. I am not blabbering some formulas. All these formulas are coming from here only. Okay, you see the debtors formula from the debt collection period is equal to average debtors divided by credit sales into 12 months by 360 days. Sorry, or 360 days. Okay, or 360 days. Creditor payment period is equal to average creditors divided by credit purchases into 12 months or 360 days. How many of you are understanding this formula? Not mugging up the formula, correct? Till now, not even a single formula you mugged up. From the known, we are jumping into unknown now, okay? Every unknown territory, okay? Always the link is a known territory. Hello. Anyways, you all will never appreciate, Now, okay, sir. Sir, every formula we know, sir. Now you see all the formula we know, sir. See everything we know. So net operating cycle we can calculate very easily. Now once I know my operating cycle, you give me operating expenses, I can calculate my working capital, and operating expenses will always be given in the question. If it is not given, some components will be there, add and you will get the operating cycle. Operating expenses. Sir, what is my estimated working capital required? Annual operating expenses divided by 12 months or 360 days into net operating cycle. This is what I have discussed here. Clarity here. Sir, but this also I know. Estimated working capital required is nothing but annual operating expenses divided by 12 months or 360 days into net operating cycle. Or this can be also written as, first you calculate number of operating cycles. Let us say my net operating cycle is 4 months. So if my net operating cycle is 4 months, which means in my business, every year I am having 3 operating cycles. Correct? I am investing the money now, on an average after 4 months I will get back. Again I will be investing, on an average I will get my money back. Again I am investing, on an average I will get my money back. So 3 times I am rotating my working capital. 3 times my money is rotated in my business. So this is what I call as number of operating cycles. This could also be asked in the question, how many operating cycles are there in a year? Correct? So the formula is nothing but 12 months or 360 days divided by net operating cycle. And from this number you can estimate the working capital. How, sir? What is the estimated working capital? Annual operating expenses. This is the annual operating expenses for a full year. Divided by number of operating cycle. For one operating cycle, how much is the amount required? That is what is my working capital. If you do this, okay, you will ultimately get this only. Like how number of operating cycles. What is number of operating cycles? 12 months divided by NOC. So 12 months divided by net operating cycle, denominator na male apdiye reverse side. So into NOC divided by 12 months. This is what is this formula. Understanding? Nothing great we are learning till now. Okay, we are just revising whatever we know, and I'm just building the discussion based on that. Sir, this is the estimation of working capital. Okay, this is the method 1 completed. 2 methods are only there, Adala method 1 we have completed. Beautifully we have completed method 1, Clarity? 100% clarity? Super, sir. Now based on that, okay, let us solve one problem. Okay, let us solve one problem. This is one RTP problem that is asked in May 2018. Okay, one RTP problem asked in May 2018. In method 1, either this problem could be asked. I am just telling type of problem that could be asked in the examination. Okay, either this problem could be asked, or in your study material question number 2 or question number 3. That is also one more type of problem. Everything is similar only. Okay, everything is similar only. Some here or there 1 or 2 assumptions they are taking. Otherwise, okay, this is the only possible way of asking question in method 1. There is no creativity till now being done by ICI. If they are doing some creativity, I will let you know. But till now, okay, this is what is the ultimatum of ICI, that this is how we are going to ask the questions. Now, basically, the balance sheets or the balances of last 2 years is given. Here always I am telling you where students will make a mistake. One mistake that most of the students make is that they will assume this is current year and this is previous year, because that is how you will read your balance sheets. Correct? In your balance sheet, first they will be having current year, then they will be having previous year. Correct? So they are just putting some powder in your eyes where this is the previous year and this is the current year. Are you all with me? So where reading the problem is very important than solving. Okay, this is where most of the people will do the mistake. Why, sir? Because this will change my opening stock and closing stock. Okay, for that opening stock badla ni closing stock irtire, closing stock badla ni open stock irtire, then things becomes very difficult. So you should know that what is opening and what is closing. Appa sir, this is your opening and this is your closing balances. Okay, so now sir, appa raw material it is about stock. WIP is stock, finished goods stock. So all the stock of raw material, stock of finished goods, stock of WIP is given. Debtors is given, creditors is given. Sir, annual purchases of raw material is given, annual cost of production is given, annual cost of goods sold is given, annual operating cost is given. Why? If operating cost I know na, working capital I can calculate, and annual sales is given. Here, sir, anga ninga 360 days potirkinga sir. Okay, anga ninga 360 days potirkinga. So they are asking me to calculate first net operating cycle period. What is my net operating cycle? Second, they are asking me to calculate number of operating cycles in a year. Third, they are asking me to calculate amount of working capital required using operating cycle. Appa you don't do divide and multiply. Yana ivangale sollirukanga, you please calculate using the operating cycle. Clarity, yeah? Sir, which means let us come to the first point. Okay, let us come to the first point. Okay, sir, net operating cycle period. Net operating cycle period. Okay, you all have your calculator in your hand, and whatever I am doing in a calculate panni answer mattu sollupa. Okay va? Response is what I require to have this class in a good flow. Appa sir, net operating cycle period is equal to raw material holding period plus WIP holding period plus finished good holding period plus debt collection period minus creditor payment period. Okay va? Creditor payment period is equal to net operating cycle, sir. Super. But this is what is my net operating cycle. So for that I should be knowing what is my raw material holding period. Okay, so first one, raw material holding period. Okay, so first one, raw material holding period. What is the formula for raw material holding period? Average raw material consumption divided by 12 months or 360. 12 months or 360 days, correct? Appa sir, here we have to take days. 360 or 365? 365. Why, sir? Question is given, correct? If the question is not giving anything, you please put 360 days. Okay, which means if they are asking you somewhere, they will give a clue in days. Now you please put 360 days. But if the question is telling use 365 days, do not question the question. Okay, use it 365 days directly. Appa divided by 365 days into, hey, I'm sorry pa, now the raw material stock formula. Okay, average stock of raw material, correct? Average raw material stock divided by raw material consumption into 365. Sir, what is my stock of raw material? Stock of raw material means opening stock plus closing stock divided by 2. Average, correct? Average raw material stock. So this is my closing raw material. This is my opening raw material divided by 2. So 45,000. Okay, 45,000 plus 65,356 plus 65,356 divided by 2. This is what is my average raw material stock divided by raw material consumption. What is raw material consumption? Opening stock of raw material plus purchase minus closing stock of raw material. What is my opening stock of raw material? 45,000. Correct? Opening stock of raw material 45,000 plus what is my purchase of raw material? They have itself given my purchase of raw material is 4 lakh. So plus 4 lakh. What is my closing stock of raw material? This 65,356 into 365. Tell me how much days? Calculate and tell me ma. 53.04. Hey, rounding up proper up 04 or 05. Up 05. Okay, va? This trap and all you don't fall. Rounding off should be very proper. So 53.05 days are months are years are days. Okay, sir, 53.05 days. Sir, second one, let me go for WIP holding period. What is the formula for WIP holding period? Average WIP stock divided by cost of production into 365. So how much is my WIP stock? Now I will take 35,000 plus 51,300. Okay, 35,000 plus 51,300 divided by 2 is my average WIP. The whole divided by what is my cost of production? My cost of production is given as 7,50,000. Correct. So my cost of production is 7,50,000 into 365. 21 days. Okay, let me come to the third point, which is finished good holding period. What is the formula? Average finished good stock divided by cost of goods sold into 365 days. What is my average finished good stock? 60,181 plus 70,175 divided by opening stock of finished good plus closing stock divided by 2. Correct. So 60,181 plus 70,175 plus 70,175 divided by 2. This, the whole divided by cost of goods sold is 9,15,000 divided by 9,15,000 into 365. Tell me what is the answer? 26 days exact. Okay. So 26 days is my finished good holding period. Sir, let me come to the fourth one. Okay, let me come to the fourth one, which is debt collection period. Sir, what is debt collection period? Average debtors divided by average debtors divided by credit sales. How much is my credit sales? Credit sales into 365. How much is my average debtors? 1,12,123. Okay, 1,12,123 and 1,35,000. Okay, so 1,12,123 plus 1,35,000 divided by 2 is my average debtors. The whole divided by how much is my credit sales? 11 lakhs. So the whole divided by 11 lakhs into 365. So tell me how much is my debtors? 41 days. Hey, are you all with me? Hello. Okay, sir. Upper debt collection period mudinjichu. Now creditor payment period. Sir, creditor payment period, average creditors divided by raw material purchases. Correct? Into 365 days. Sir, how much is my average creditors, sir? 50, 79 and 74, 69. Okay, 50,079 plus 74,69 divided by 2. The whole divided by, sir, raw material purchases is not given. Oh, okay, it is given. Sorry, I missed it. Sorry. Okay, annual purchases of raw material is 4 lakh. 4 lakh into 365. How much is this? 55 days. Now with this, please calculate what is my net operating cycle. Net operating cycle is equal to 53.05 days plus 21 plus 26 plus 41 minus 55. What is the answer? 86.05 days. Okay, this is what is my net operating cycle. Second requirement, number of operating cycle is equal to 365 divided by 86.05 days. How much? 2.4. So the answer is 4.25 cycles. So on an average, I am having 4.24 cycles. Operating cycle, correct? A number of operating cycles. So the answer is 4.24 cycles. Sir, third one, they are asking what is my working capital requirement. Now for working capital requirement, I told you I should be knowing what is my operating cost. My operating cost, annual operating cost is 9,50,000. So it is nothing but operating cost divided by 365. Oh, sorry. Directly you can do operating cost divided by number of operating cycles. Okay, wow. So operating cost divided by number of operating cycles. 950. Yeah. 950,000 divided by 4.24 times. So what is the answer? 2,24,057. So this is what is the working capital requirement. Now everyone please keep your fingers crossed. Let us check the answer. Shall we check the answer? 2,24,047 Varda Ilya. Are you all with me? Hello. Sir, okay, let us check the answer. It is RTP May 2018, correct? See, this is what this question is about. It's the 7th one. Sir, upon 7th one, let us check. How much is my operating cycle? My operating cycle is 86 days. How much we got? 86.05 days. Okay, no problem. This is just a rounding off problem. Sir, number of operating cycle 4.24. We also get 4.24 cycles. Here the answer is 223,845 and we got 224,057. Probably again this is because of the rounding off. Okay, so because of that rounding off we are getting. So for operating cycle you take 3-4 digits.
So if you take 3
yes. You will get that answer perfectly. So for that, this because of this rounding off, okay, you are getting this much error. So probably for number of cycles, what you can do, unlike here how they have taken 4 digits or 3 digits, so like that you can also take some 3 to 4 digits to make your answer more accurate. Okay, so one thing is that take here 3 digits. So we got the correct answer. How many of you are understanding? Correct. A typical 7-mark problem that could be very easily asked in an examination. I hope now we are having clarity. Super clarity you guys are having. Shall we move ahead? Shall we run? Okay. This is not a race. This is a marathon. Okay. Yena rumba period chapter. So we have to run. Okay. So now, sir, everyone, sir, next. Okay. Next, we are having 3 approaches to working capital. Okay. Working capital. Okay, every company will be having 3 approaches. One is aggressive policy. Working capital policy. One is aggressive policy. Second one is moderate policy. And the third one is conservative policy. Okay. So businesses can have 3 different approaches to working capital. So this is approaches to working capital investment. One, I can keep myself aggressive. Second, I can keep my working capital moderate. Third, I can keep my capital conservative. Sir, what is the meaning, sir? Aggressive means what? I will keep very minimum working capital. I will try to run my business with minimum amount of working capital, which means I will keep my working capital minimum. I will keep very less inventory. How much is required, that much only I will keep. I will keep my credit policy very strict. So when I am keeping my credit policy strict, my debtors will also be less. Correct? I will keep it very strict. Okay, only 10 days credit period. Okay, so my debtors is less because debtors is dependent on credit period. More the credit period, more the debtors. Less the credit period, less the debtors. Are you all with me? If you see the formula of debtors, debtors is equal to credit sales by 12 months into debt collection period. Upon debt collection period is increasing, automatically your debtors will increase. If you see the formula, numerator is increasing, that way your answer will also increase. Correct? Or your sales is increasing, debtors will increase. Or either increase, this is constant. Correct? So there are only 2 ways in which debtor can increase. Either your sales should increase or your debt collection period should increase. This much clarity. So more on this we are going to see in the receivables management. If you have not have noticed, debt collection period or square potrukka. This formula your mind stamp panni vechuko. This is what we are going to build in the receivables management chapter. Are you all with me? Super. Now, sir. So, sir, aggressive policy means what, sir? This either a theory question asked or a numerical can also be asked. Okay, sir. Upper working capital is kept minimum. I will be having low inventory. My credit policy will be very strict, so debtors will be low. I will keep very less cash balance. Sir, what is the advantage? It will be having low working capital, so which means my finance cost will be less. So less working capital means less loan I will take. Less loan I am taking, less finance cost is there. So that is what is the advantage of an aggressive policy. But there is also a disadvantage. What is the disadvantage? My growth will be less. Correct? Because I'm investing less now, there is a growth opportunity will be less. Some huge order coming, I will not be able to take up because of loss of less raw material that I'm having, less cash I'm having. Second is the risk of stock out will be there. The demand is increasing. Okay, the demand is increasing, you will be having stock outs. Correct. Second one is the conservative policy. Here in working capital is kept high. We will be keeping extra inventory. My credit policy will be liberal. My way will only to make sales. Correct? I will keep very liberal. 30 days I take, 40 days I take, 50 days I take. Okay. I will be having high cash balance to meet any exigencies. So what are the advantages? The first advantage is sales volume. If I'm keeping liberal credit policy, everyone will purchase from me. So my sales will increase. Correct? Second one, increased demand. People will be telling, hey, I will purchase from him only. He is having very liberal credit policy. This guy is telling 10 days like cost venu, 5 days like cost venu. Okay, Marwadi guy. But this guy is giving me amount properly. Right? This guy is giving me properly. Okay, credit liberal. Then goodwill among the suppliers. Because I'm paying the supply secrama. Because I want to decrease my creditors also, I'm paying the amount. Okay, I'm just paying the amount very early. So what will happen? There will be goodwill among the suppliers that this person is paying me amount properly. But there are some disadvantages. First, there is an increased cost of capital. To keep high inventory, to keep high debtors, okay, and to pay the supplier, you should have a lot of money in your bank account, or you should have invested a lot of money in inventory and all these things. Only then you can do all these things. Correct. Second is that there is a high risk of bad debt. Because if the sales volume is increasing and if the credit period is liberal, then what will happen? There is a chance that bad people will come and purchase from me. So that there is a risk of bad debt is also there. Are you all with me? Bad debt means a debtor has become bad. He is a bad debtor. Good debtor will pay my money in time. A bad debtor will not pay my money. He will tell bye bye. Are you all with me? Okay. And the third one is longer operating cycle. Because everything I'm keeping it more, so my operating cycle will be long. Why? Because my amount is invested for a longer period of time. So these are the advantages and disadvantages and the meaning of an aggressive policy and a conservative policy. Sir, what is a moderate policy? I'm having a midway approach. Okay, I'm not also keeping working capital as minimum. I'm not also keeping my working capital as high. I'm seeing a balance between the risk and return. Based on that, I'm having the working policy. So we have three type of working policies. Are you all with me? So business which is from a longer period of time can follow aggressive policy. Correct? A business who have just now started should follow conservative policy. Anything in the middle, you have to use moderate policy. Is what is the approaches for working capital. Are you all with me? Okay. These are not some dry theory, discussions. There is a problem for these three approaches. Shall we see this problem? Are you all with me? Okay. Now let us see this problem. A company is considering its working capital investment and financial policy. Always, I want to tell you one more thing. This working capital chapter, you have three decisions in financial management. What are the three types of decisions? Investment decision, financing decision, and then dividend decision. Anything that you are studying will fall under these three buckets. Our working capital falls under which bucket, sir? First, working capital is an investment. So it is an investment decision. Second, how much is the investment that I want? Correct? I also want to know so that I can finance. So it is also a financing decision. So working capital is an investment decision also, and working capital is a financing decision also. The linkage is beautifully captured in this chapter. Are you all with me? So now let us see this question. A company is considering its working capital investment and also financial policies. Correct? So both are being considered for the next year. Estimated fixed assets. Okay. So estimated fixed assets and current liability for the year is 2.6 crores and 2.34 crores. This is nothing but my fixed assets and current liabilities. Estimated sales and EBIT depend on the current asset investment. So which means if I'm investing 4.5 crores in current asset, my estimated sales will be 12.3 crores. And because my sales is increasing, my EBIT will be 1.24 crores. So you see, from aggressive to conservative, they are going. So which means from less investment to more investment, they are going. Understanding whatever we learnt in theory is being applied here. A person in aggressive, less investment is made. In conservative, more investment is made. In moderate, it is in the middle. Correct? So as and when I'm making more and more investment, my sale will also increase. Correct? If my current asset is more, investment in current asset is more, then my sale is also increasing. Now because my sale is increasing, my EBIT is also increasing. So whatever we studied here in the theory, okay, it is now applied in the practical problem. After evaluating the working policy, so they are having three policy. Conservative, I will do this. Moderate, I will do this. Aggressive, I will do this. Three options I am having. After evaluating the working capital policy, the finance controller, who is the finance controller? Myself, okay, has advised the adoption of the moderate working capital policy. So after evaluating what I am telling, please select moderate. Okay, please select the moderate policy. So I am telling you, please select the moderate policy. The company is now examining the use of long-term and short-term borrowing for financing a success. So now I am also discussing on the financial policies, correct? So now the company is now examining the use of long-term and short-term borrowings for financing of its asset. So some asset I'm having, now I'm thinking to finance it using long-term and short-term both. The company will use 2.5 crores of the equity funds. So 2.5 crores is the equity shareholders funds, and the balance will be taken from outside. So whatever is the balance that is taken from outside will be taken on loan. So loan can be short term also, loan can be debt term, long term also. How much is short term and how much is long term is being discussed. If I'm following a conservative policy, so now again these three are not linked to this. Okay, this is working capital for investment. This is the working capital for financing. So which means why, sir? You see, in conservative, correct? In aggressive, I will be keeping very less current assets, correct? So short term loan is a current asset. So you see, in aggressive, I am taking more short term debt. Yeah, more short term debt I am taking because I want to. This is the financial policy. So financial policy, more debt, more risk you are taking. Are you all with me? So financial policy, more risky you are taking, so more debt. So as and when you are becoming conservative, okay, less risky you will take. So short term debt and long term debt or a bifurcation. Okay, so knowingly or unknowingly, okay, but whatever, if you do the total of all these three, so 0.54 plus 1.12 is how much? 1.66. Everything will be 1.66. So basically what they are trying to tell is that of this 1.66 crores of financing that I required, I have to take it in how much ratio? Short term and long term. This is what they are trying to tell. So what is the importance here? Short term debt is known as current liability. Long term debt is known as current assets. Okay. Sorry. Non-current liability. Really sorry, pa. This is what we call it as non-current liability. So short term debt is current liability and long term debt is called as non-current liability. My interest rate average for short term is 12 months and for long term is 16%. Okay, 12% and 16%. Are you all with me? Hello. We are just reading the problem. Now you are required to calculate the following. Working capital investment for each policy. What is my net working capital position? Net working capital means current asset minus current liabilities. Current asset is called as gross working capital. Current asset minus current liabilities is called as net working capital. They are asking to calculate the rate of return. So investment, rate of return is nothing but return on total assets. ROTA, okay, rate of return here is nothing but return on total assets. Why? Because they are asking me in the investment. So investment side, return on total assets. Next, what is the current ratio? Third one, for financing. Now, if I am taking moderate now, okay, if I am taking moderate now, what is my net working capital position? What is my rate of return on shareholders equity, which is nothing but ROE? Return on shareholders equity is nothing but ROE. And the third one is what is the current ratio? Okay, these are the 6 requirements that is asked in the question. Are you all ready? Hello. Okay, sir. Now, so let me start. So 3 policies first. Conservative, moderate, and then aggressive. This looks like something different, okay, but actually it is very simple. Okay, it is very simple. One time you do a similar problem, okay, a similar fashion, if it is coming in the examination, it is very easy to handle these problems. Okay, because first time at least you have to do it. If you are not doing it for the first time, you all will be thinking that what is this, okay, but now since you are in this class, since now you are seeing this problem, now in the examination, if a similar kind of problem comes, it becomes very easy, ma. Are you all with me? Hello. Okay, now, sir, conservative, moderate, and aggressive. First, for net working capital position, I should be knowing how much is my current asset and I should be knowing how much is my current liabilities. Okay, sir, current asset, which is given in the question. Current asset, it is given in the question. How much is the current asset? 4.5, 3.9. So look, 4.5, 3.9 and 2.6. First, whatever is required, I will do. See, this is current asset minus current liability. Return on total asset is nothing but EBIT divided by total asset. Current ratio is nothing but current asset divided by current liability. About current asset, I know current Liability also I know, correct? The fixed asset and current liability is 2.34. So I know that my current liability is 2.34. Current liabilities is 2.34, 2.34, 2.34. Sir, I know my current asset. I know my current liability. I know my current asset. I know my current liability. So first and third requirement I can do. Now I should know my EBIT. That also is given. Okay, I should know what is my EBIT. Sir, EBIT is equal to 1.23, 1.15, 1.23, 1.15, and then 1. Okay, and then 1. So these are my EBIT. Sir, EBIT also I know. Now I should be knowing what is my total assets. Once I know my total assets, I can calculate all the three. Sir, now what is my total asset? Okay, what is my total asset? See, for that, I have given some visualization, correct? I have already told you that balance sheet is having three parts. Okay, equity, non-current asset, which is also called as debt, and then current liabilities. And here it is fixed asset and then current asset, which is nothing but total assets. But total asset is nothing but fixed asset plus current asset. Fixed asset I know, current asset I know, so which means total asset also I know, correct? So which is nothing but current asset plus fixed asset. I should also write what is my fixed assets. What is my fixed asset, ma? 2.6 crores, correct? So 2.6, 2.6 and then 2.6. So now I will write what is my total assets. Okay, what is my total asset? Which is nothing but fixed asset plus current asset. Okay, which is nothing but fixed asset plus current asset. So please calculate and tell me what is 7.1, 6.5, 5.2. Super. Correct. I'm trusting you, pa. Okay, va. Sir, tax rate is given. Should we do anything here? See, anyways, working capital and current ratio is having no tax impact. Now, return on total asset can also be pre-tax, can also be post-tax. So here I'm assuming it as pre-tax. Post-tax, EBIT into 1 minus T. Okay, nothing great. EBIT into 1 minus T divided by total asset. We know summa or note that here the return is calculated post-tax, sorry, pre-tax. If post-tax, then EBIT into 1 minus T divided by total assets. Summa, okay, you just can write. Sir, all the three I can calculate. First one, net working capital, which is current asset minus current liabilities. Quickly tell me how much. A current asset power. Okay, or I can do 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Okay, this is nothing but 1 plus 4. 2.16, 1.50, 0.26. Sir, net working capital is over. Second one, 1.56. Okay, so 1.56 and 0.26. Sir, the next one is what they're asking, rate of return. Okay, rate of return. Rate of return is nothing but EBIT divided by total assets. Okay, rate of return is nothing but EBIT divided by total asset into 100, that you all know. Okay, so sir, how to calculate? Quickly tell me. 17.32 percentage. Next. Hey, you all are understanding, right? 17.69 percentage. Next one. 19.23 percentage. Rate of return also calculated. Third one, what they're asking, current ratio. Current ratio is nothing but current asset divided by current liability. Working capital minus current ratio and divide. So please tell me how much is my current ratio? 1.92, 1.11. In a mind calculation, 1.66, and next is 1.11. Sir, I told the correct answer but at the wrong time. Sir, okay, so 1.92, 1.66 and then 1.11. This is my current ratio. Correct? Part number 1 completed. Nothing great. Are you understanding how easy it is? Any difficulty? Nothing. Correct? Numbers given, numbers calculating. Okay. Sir, here, what is net working capital? Current asset minus current liabilities. What is return on equity? Return on equity is earnings available to the equity shareholders, which is nothing but PAT. PAT divided by equity. Okay, equity is already given. What is current ratio? Current asset divided by current liabilities. Sir, here current asset given, current liabilities given? No. If I'm taking a short-term debt, and the short-term debt is actually a current liability. So from the given current liability, I just have to minus the short-term debt to calculate the revised current liability. Okay, so nothing great. This is what we are discussing now. Sir, next one. Okay, this is the first requirement. Okay, now let us come to the second requirement. Again, conservative, moderate. But this conservative, moderate, and aggressive is for investment. Now this conservative is for financial policy. For financial policy, I'm having conservative approach, moderate approach, and the aggressive approach. Okay, in aggressive approach, I'm keeping more current liability. Why? Because I want to reduce my working capital. Understanding? Hello. Okay, now, so here conservative, moderate, and then extreme, aggressive. Super. Now, sir, first I will take current assets. Sir, tell me how much is my current assets? How much is my current assets? Conservative, how much is my tell me how much should be my current asset? Will there be any change in current asset? No, I should take the same. But you have to read the question. The question tells us advice to adopt moderate working capital policy. This is my current asset. Are you understanding? Okay, my current asset is this. Now on this, financial policy will change regarding conservative, moderate, and aggressive. Are you all with me? This is where most of the people will do the mistake. Here, 4.5, 3.9, 2.6. Okay, which is wrong. It is 3.9, 3.9, 3.9. Clarity? Why 3.9? The question says that the finance controller is adopting moderate working capital, which means I have selected, first 3 options are given. Next I have selected, yes sir, I will select moderate. Moderate, this is my current assets, this is my sales, and this is my EBIT. What I will take average of EBIT. I need EBIT also, I need estimated sales also. So which means this is what I have to take moderate. Understanding? Okay. Sir, this is what is my current assets. Next, I want to calculate my current liabilities. Sir, how can I calculate my current liabilities? I already told you current liability is before interest previously. Okay, this current liability is actually before interest. This 2.34 is before interest. Sorry, before the short-term debt. So now I'm taking short-term debt now. I have to minus this to get my, sorry, I have to add this to get my net new current liability. Okay, so now current liability before financing. Okay, before financing is how much? 2.34. Sir, 2.34. Now I will add what? The short-term debt, because short-term debt is a current liability, correct? Short-term debt I will add. How much is my short-term debt? 0.54, 1 and 1.5. Here I have, because this is what is the current thing. Okay, so 0.54, 1, and then 1.5. So this total is what is my current liability. How much? 1 minute. 2.88, 3.34, 3.84. Super, sir. So now I know my current asset. Now I know my current liability. So with this requirement, part 1 and part 3 I can do. Part 2, okay, I need PAT. PAT, first I should be knowing EBIT. Correct? So first I will be doing EBIT. So in EBIT, I have to start EBIT minus interest is equal to EBIT minus tax is equal to PAT. So how much is my EBIT, sir? 1.15. Correct? Because I'm using moderate. So 1.15. 1.15, 1.15, 1.15. Now minus interest. Now here interest can be on both short term and long term also, because long term loan also taking, short term loan also taking. Correct? Appo interest on short term. Interest on short term debt. How much pa? If it is conservative, it is 0.54 into 12%. How much?
0.0648.
0.
0.0648.
Okay, so what are you sure? 0.0648. Okay, anyway, second one, 1 into 12% is 0.12, right? So 0.12. You bring it 2 digits only, 0.065 போட்டுலாமா? 0.065. Next one, 0.18. 0.18. Now on long term debt. Okay, on long term debt. So tell me 1.12 into 16%. 0.1792. So 179. Next, 0.66 into 16%. 0.1056. 0.106. Next, 0.16 into 0.16.
0.02.
0.026. 0.026 dana. Sorry pa. 0.026. Okay va? So EBIT minus interest is EBT. So tell me how much is my EBT quickly. So this is my first one, this is my second one. 0.906 here, 0.924 here, 0.944. Okay, see, in your study material it is solved in a very different way that you will not even understand much. Like they are also doing it the same way but not very logical. So logical and structured approach follow parla. Something they're adding, something they're reducing, and everything they're putting in one table. So I am see how I'm differentiating the table so that we can understand logically, and we are doing point by point. Okay sir, this values I want, so this value I want to calculate, correct? So first I should have a clarity what I want, only then I will be able to solve the problem. Okay sir, so EBT minus tax is at what rate? 30%. So can you directly tell PAT for calculation purpose? 35 Okay, so corporate tax is 35. Good observation ma. Okay, so 35%. So directly tell my PAT quickly. 0.588. Next.
589.
Okay, sorry. Okay, 589. So 0.589 is PAT. Next. 0.601. 0.614. Either 619 on the re-stereo. Okay. So in the examination, those who didn't understand the joke, no problem. So in the examination the tax minus for no, okay va? Here for calculation sake I'm doing that. Sir, I know my PAT. Sir, now sir, PAT known, correct? So once PAT known, I can pat my shoulders. Now next one is equity. Sir, equity is given. Okay, equity is given. How much? 2.5 crores. Sir, equity is 2.5 crores. 2.5. Avladappa. First one, net working capital is equal to current asset minus current liabilities. You all know what is current asset. You all know what is current liability. Please tell me what is my net working capital. 1.02. Next. 0.56. Next. 0.24. 246 என்னப்பா பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க? 1.02, 0.56 and 0.06. Okay, so net working capital. Sir, what is the second requirement? Return on shareholders equity. Okay, so ROE. Sir, ROE is nothing but PAT divided by equity. Please tell, this is my PAT, this is my equity. Tell me the percentages. 23.56%. Next. 24.04%. Next, 24.56%. Okay, sir. Third one, it is current ratio, which is nothing but current asset divided by current liabilities. You all know what is your current asset, you all know what is your current liability. Please tell me your current ratio. $1.398. எவ்வளோப்பா லாக் பண்ணிடலாமா? So 1.35. Next, 1. Sorry, 168. Next, 1.02. Super clarity. Appa sir, this is what are my answers. Okay, this is what are my answers. So you see here they were asking 3 things that I have calculated. Okay, here they are asking some 3 things that I have calculated here. Here they are asking some 3 requirements that I have calculated. The main thing is that see how I am solving, how the structure I am solving, how my thinking is. Okay, adha nee note panna. I am not teaching you how to solve the problem. I am teaching you how to think when you are solving the problem. So when you are thinking, first you have to see the requirement. In the requirement, what is asked? You should have clarity on what you have to calculate. You know, every lot of numbers are given. So a lot of numbers are given, what where to use, correct? So that clarity you will get only if you know what numbers you want. So for first and third requirement, you need current asset and current liabilities. So first I calculated current asset and current liabilities. Then I calculated for the next things, correct? So basically this is how I am solving this problem. Now everyone keep your fingers crossed. Let us check the answers correct idea. Okay. So இது என்ன எனக்கு ஞாபகம் இல்லை. Let me search aggressive. Idana? Yes. So this is from November 2018 RTP. This question is actually from RTP November 18. Okay, May 18 நம்ம solve பண்ணோம். Now it is November 18. In not that I am solving different RTPs, but I am solving different concepts. Coincidentally, it is the next one. Okay, sir. Now let me see the answer. Question number 7, right? So, sir, 1.92, 1.66, 1.11, 1.92, 1.67, okay, so 1.11. So this is what we are getting. இது 1.67 உங்களுக்கு வருதா? அப்ப 1.67 தானா? Okay, anyways, okay. Sir, அதே மாதிரி மீதி எல்லாமே கரெக்டா தான் இருக்கும். 17.3, 17.7, 19.2, 17.3, 17.7, 19.2. Very good. Okay. Now, அதே மாதிரி let me see for the second case. See, எவ்வளோ பண்ணிருக்காங்க ஓகேவா? ஒரே டேபிள் எல்லாமே போட்டிருக்காங்க. It looks like கச்சா முச்சா. ஓகேவா? First of all, why long term debt is required? The long term debt போடல. Okay, why it is required? சும்மா okay, just to show and just to make the answer little bit big. Why total asset? Okay, total asset here. Why it is required? Not even required in the second case, total asset. But why we have to do all these things? Summa, okay, just to expand the problem. Otherwise, what I did, only what is required I did. Correct? In the time waste, time pass and all I didn't do. Still, I'm getting the correct answers. Are you all with me? Now, don't ask me, sir, will I get marks? 100% you will get marks. Okay. So, some person, okay, who just have some template who is writing this solution. He is not. Statement of showing effect of alternative finance. Whatever is the requirement, that is the name of the table. Show okay, you are required to calculate working capital investment for each policy in a table pair போட்டுக்கோ. இங்க financing for each policy in a table pair போட்டுக்கோ. What is required, that is what is the table name. Sir, next this one 1.35, 1.17, 1.02. 1.35, 1.17, 1.02. So which means we have solved everything perfectly. Are you all with me? Is it me who is solving or you who is understanding also? You are understanding also, correct? Okay, sir. Now, this is one more problem. It is in a similar fashion. Okay, this problem is in a similar fashion which was asked in RTP May 2019, where they are asking this 4 requirement and they are asking your advice. Advise which financing policy should be adopted. So directly in financing, not they're investing. So directly advise which financing policy should be adopted if the company wants high return Appa wherever the return is high, return on owner's equity, okay, wherever the return is high, okay, or wherever the return on total assets, you answer in both the ways, that you tell that, okay, I have to choose this financing policy. Appa in which policy your ROE or ROTA is high, that is what is the answer. Okay va? So idu matto I want you to do it as homework. Hello, for homework pannikoppa. So what you can do is that probably you can take a photo, or anyways I'm going to give you this PDF, but in any case if I'm not giving you the PDF, so in that case, okay, so in that case you can just take one photo. Photo with me. Seri, okay, done. Just to copy mark mari, okay, this is mine. அது என்ன சொல்லுவோம் நடுவுல ஒரு வருமே வாட்டர் மார்க். So this is a live water mark. சரி, okay, next one, shall we move ahead? Hello, fuel is low, shall we move ahead? Super, okay, now, okay, so this problem, say I don't want to waste my time again, do the same fashion of problem again and again. So this is what I want to give you as homework. Till now, are you enjoying working capital? Are you feeling that yes sir it is easy, onnume illa achi andha mari iruka? You are understanding correct? Easy adana irukudhu ipo varaiku, ena very difficult ah theriyudha? Nothing, right? Till now nothing is difficult, everything is easy. Super. What is your name, pa? Madhavala. Sir, now let us go to the method 2, everyone. Now let us go on to method 1 too. Sir, but method 1 over, okay, method 1 leda we saw how to estimate the working capital through operating cycle. Adula one connected topic, okay, so this was a connected topic, you see. This was a connected topic, another additional concept. So this was one additional concept which was given, so that also I have covered, and 2 numerical problems based on that. So next, method 2. Method 2 na I will estimate each component of working capital separately, which means how much of raw material inventory I want, I will estimate it separately. How much of WIP inventory I want, I will estimate it separately. How much finished good inventory I want, I will estimate it separately. How much debtors I will be wanting. See, debtors is not wanting, but how much of investment I will require in debtors, how much of cash I will be requiring. All these are current assets, minus how much of creditors I will be having, how much of outstanding expenses I'm estimating. So this is what is a current liability. No worry, okay, so current liabilities, so net working capital is equal to A minus B. What is A? Current asset. What is B? Current liabilities. So current asset is also called as gross working capital. Same thing there, using the holding period, all the average holding period ku add panni இன்னொரு average in operating cycle we are calculating, and the average ku annual operating expenses வெச்சிட்டு ஒரு average பண்றோம். இங்க it is more accurate, okay, here the numbers are more accurate. அது வந்து shortcut method, okay va. இது வந்து கொஞ்சம் long method, okay, how to estimate the working capital. அதுல we will add something called as safety margin, because what is required neck to neck we will not have. We will also meet some exigencies. Sometimes demand will increase, sometimes our estimation can go wrong, so adukkaga we will have some safety margin. Adding that safety margin, that is what is the working capital requirement, or that is what is the working capital that will be requirement for financing. So basically you understand in this way. I want an OD from the bank. The bank is asking, okay, if you want an OD na, you give me a statement how much OD you want. So this is what I'm giving them. Okay, this is what I'm giving them. Sir, I would want this much money for inventory, raw material. I would want this much money for WIP inventory. I would need this much money for finished good inventory. I would need this much money for debtors. I would needing some cash also. Adala I will minus the creditors, because that will leverage my current asset. I will also minus my outstanding expenses. So this is what is the working capital that I will be requiring. Adala some 20-30% safety margin you please give, sir. So this is what is the working capital that I am requiring. So I'm going to the bank and I'm asking, sir, I want 2 crore rupees. And this is a statement that I'm providing. Clarity, yeah? Hello? Super, sir. Now, if you understand in the way, okay, like this is what is a statement that we give to the bank. And if we calculate in that way, keeping that in mind, things becomes very simple. Okay, now this calculation is not for us. This calculation is to bank that hey, I need this much money for working capital and this much money to purchase the building. So total of this will be my total loan, okay, or initial cash flow. I'm connecting it with investment decision. Investment decision, what is initial cash flow? Purchase of machinery plus investment in working capital. Adada, purchase of machinery and investment in working capital is calculated from here. Super clarity, understanding, sir. Up next one, sir. Now this we will be understanding through different concept problems. Okay, different concept problems that we will be solving. Okay, so I'm having some different concept problems. So based on these concept problems, one by one, we will be understanding everything, how to estimate each component of current asset. Directly, if I'm doing a big problem, actually everyone do like this only. Directly they will jump into some big problem, one page problem you will listen, you will see, and then you will sort of okay, it is not my cup of tea, you will leave. Okay, but if you see this is a small problem or 4-line problem, it will be feeling very easy. One more 4-line problem, very easy. One more 4-line problem, very easy. And the 5-6 question போட்டுட்டு ultimately this is what is a full-fledged problem that is becoming in the end. Okay, are you all with me? So now let us go to concept problem number 1. Are you all ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Method 2. Let us read the question first. Sir, my budgeted production is 50,000 units. I'm telling to the bank, sir, this time I'm budgeting 50,000 units, sir. My raw material consumption per unit is 2 kgs. For every unit, I will need 2 kgs of raw material. So which means I would be needing 1 lakh kgs of raw material. Sir, every kg is costing me 4 rupees, sir. So 1 lakh into 4, my entire raw material consumption cost is 4 lakh per annum. But sir, my raw material holding period is 2 months. Appo will I ask for entire 4 lakh or only 2 months amount? I will ask only 2 months amount, correct? Because entire 4 lakh, why will I want? Because my operating period is also there, right? So I will get my money back also. So based on that, I will just ask that financing. Okay, so now they are asking me what is my raw material stock is the question. Are you understanding? Sir, with the formula and also the logic of the formula, I am going to solve this. I am solving it in a rough way here. Okay, I think I have not kept space. Oh, I have kept space. Okay, so I will be solving it here. Okay, so solution. Okay, so solution to C1. Okay, solution to C1. Now, sir, solution to C1. What they are asking? They are asking first one, what is my raw material? How much is the budgeted production is 50,000 kgs. Raw material consumption is per unit is 2 kgs. So what is my raw material consumption in kgs? It is equal to 50,000 units into 2 kgs per unit, correct? 50,000 units into 2 kgs per unit. Unit cancel it out. So my answer is 1 lakh kgs. This is what is my raw material consumption in kgs. So which means, sir, I would be needing 1 lakh kgs with me on, okay, this or annual raw material consumption. Sir, annually I will be needing 1 lakh kgs. Upon I should purchase 1 lakh kgs and keep it in stock. No, how much I should keep it in stock? 1 lakh divided by, okay, 12 into 2. So which means, sir, I will keep raw material stock in kgs I'm telling. Okay, in my godown, how much it should be there? It should be, okay, raw material consumption, which is 1 lakh kgs. Or let me just keep it in this way. Annual raw material consumption in kgs, the whole divided by 12 months or 365 days. Here I am writing in months, correct? So divided by 12 months into raw material holding period. So what is my annual raw material consumption? 1 lakh divided by 12 into 2. What is the answer? 16,000. 60,000 units பண்ணிடலாமா? See, now an example. சும்மா ஓகேவா? ஏன் क्वेश्चन தான பாருங்க, எப்படி வேணா மாத்தலாம். 60,000 பண்ணிட்டேன். சரியா? So now சும்மா ஓகேவா? So this becomes 1,20,000, yeah? So this becomes 1,20,000. So this becomes 1,20,000 divided by 12 into 2. How much kgs I will need? 20,000 kgs. Understand? I am telling to the bank, hey bank, I would be requiring 20,000 kgs. So now, okay, 20,000 kgs. You tell me an amount, pa. Naina stock no, he will give me money. You only have to purchase, correct? So what is my raw material stock in rupees? Which is nothing but 20,000 kgs. How much is 1 kg?
4 rupees.
Okay, or rupees 4 per kg. So what is my answer?
80.
Rupees 80,000. So 80,000 is my investment in raw material stock. Appa sir, my raw material stock is 80,000. Okay, raw material stock is 80,000. Sir, what is the formula for raw material stock, sir? Raw material stock is equal to annual raw material consumption in kgs divided by 12 months into raw material holding period into what is my per kg. So per kg will convert my annual raw material in kgs to rupees. Appo I can also write annual raw material consumption in rupees divided by divided by 12 months into raw material holding period. Correct? What is my annual raw material consumption? 60,000 units into 2 kgs per unit into 4 rupees per kg divided by 12 months into 2. What is the answer? 80,000. Sir, this is what is the formula for raw material stock. Okay, this is what is the formula for raw material stock. Okay, and knowingly or unknowingly, you already know this formula. Raw material stock in operating cycle itself we learned. Okay, we know raw material stock is equal to raw material consumption divided by 12 months into raw material holding period. How many of you are understanding this? Sir, appo which was already known, adona unakku derive panni kaatrukken. Appo sir, super clarity. Are we mugging up the formula or are we understanding the formula? Hello. So we all are understanding the formula. Appo sir, this is what is my raw material stock. Super. So question number 1, the answer is 80,000. Okay, the answer is 80,000. Done, sir. Now let us come to question number 2. Now question number 2, let us read. Sir, particulars and per unit cost. My raw material cost per unit is 8 rupees. You see it is 8 rupees only. For 1 unit 2 kgs is required. And per kg is actually 4 rupees. Correct? Apna 1 unit 8 rupees misala hoga raw material ka. For 1 unit my raw material cost is 8 rupees. Yes or no? How you are understanding, right? For 1 unit I would be needing 2 kgs. So 1 kg is 4 rupees. So for 1 unit I will require 8 rupees. So this is what I'm giving here. Okay, raw material is 8 rupees. So per unit cost is all I'm giving. Similarly, I'm giving what is my per unit wages cost, what is my per unit manufacturing overheads. In manufacturing overheads, depreciation is also included. You all know in my income statement, okay, depreciation is also included. It is not given, it is included in manufacturing overheads because depreciation on machineries, okay, this will come under manufacturing overheads. It will be fixed and variable also, so it is fixed. So admin and selling overheads is 5 rupees per unit. So my total cost is 20 rupees per unit. This is what is my total cost information is given. My finished good holding period is 2 months. Calculate the stock of finished good. 1, if the question is silent. 2, if the stock is valued at cash cost. And 3, if the stock is valued at prime cost basis. Okay, sir. Now let us see the second question. Now have you read it? Have you read the second question properly? Okay, sir. Now let us go on to the second question. Okay, let us go on to the second question. Sir, how much is my finished good? Okay, how much is my budgeted production? Same for 60,000 units. Hello. It is all continuation only. Okay, it is not a separate question. You don't see silo. It is a same question. Sir, budgeted production is 60,000 units. Appo, how much units I should keep in finished goods? Should I keep 60,000 units in the finished goods? Stock of finished goods. How much? Appo, I should keep raw material. Okay, appo, finished good stock in units is equal to budgeted production divided by 12 months into finished good holding period. How much is my budgeted production? 60,000 divided by 12. How much is my finished good holding period? 2 months. Correct, Appa? So how much units I should keep in my finished goods? 10,000 units. So basically I'm telling to the bank, hey bank, I will keep 10,000 units, okay, as the stock of finished goods in my godown. Why? Because my annual sales is 60,000. Annual production and sales is 60. Production and sales, okay. So here I'm not having any openings. So production is equal to sales here. Sir, because my annual production is 60,000 units, which means my annual sales is 60,000 units. 60,000 full stock level I should keep at least 10,000 units in stock. Why? Because my raw material holding period is 2 months. Okay. Hey, you didn't tell in units, pa. Will I give finished good or no? I will give you money. So you tell me what is the cost that you incurred to make this 10,000 units. Okay, so which means now I want to calculate finished good stock in rupees. Okay, finished good stock in rupees. Now in this finished good, raw material is gone inside. In this finished good, raw material will be there. Yes. Wages will be there. Yes. Manufacturing overheads will be there. Yes. Correct. Admin and selling overheads will be there. No, correct. It is in the factory. Admin overheads is spent outside the factory. Understanding? My cost of finished goods will have raw material inside it. Okay, raw material I have spent, wages I have spent, and manufacturing overheads I have spent, but I have not spent admin and selling overheads, because admin and selling overheads is an outside factory cost. Correct? So these are all the three costs that I have spent. So I will ask, okay, for this 10,000, 8 plus 4 plus 3. Sir, in the 10,000 units, 8 rupees material ko poidu, sir. 4 rupees wages ko poidu, sir. 3 rupees will go for manufacturing overhead, sir. This is what is my finished good stock. Please tell me what is the answer. 1 lakh. What is 8 plus 4 plus 3? 15. Correct. 8 plus 4 plus 3 is 15. So 1,50,000 rupees I want for my finished good stock. Okay, 1,50,000 is what I want for finished good stock. So I will come to that. For now, okay, for now, this is what is manufacturing overheads. I am telling to the bank, sir, I want 1,50,000 rupees. Are you having this much clarity? Okay, if the question is silent, then basically every cost you will put. Okay, so 1,50,000 rupees is my finished good stock. How many of you are understanding this? Sir, but this is how I will estimate my finished goods. And in the formula also you already know. Finished good stock is equal to whatever is my cost of goods sold, because that is what is my cost of goods sold. From the cost of goods sold, I will add my admin and selling to get my cost of sales. From there, I will add my profit to get my sales. Correct? You see what is the formula, sir? This is nothing but cost of goods sold. Cost of goods sold divided by 12 months into finished good holding period. This is the formula that we already knew. Are you all with me? Understanding this? Hello? No fuel, pa. Are you all really understanding? Sir, this is what is the formula. Are you understanding the formula or mugging up the formula? Understanding, correct? This is what is my finished good, sir. My finished good is 1,50,000 rupees. Okay, my finished good is 1,50,000 rupees. Now this is what I am giving to bank. Okay, this is what I am giving to bank. Hey bank, I need 8 rupees for material. I need 4 rupees for wages. I need 3 rupees for manufacturing overheads. This is what I'm spending. So this is what I required. Correct? I'm going to the bank. Bank is coming and slapping me. Okay, he's telling, hey, in the 3 rupees, 1 rupees depreciation. Are you paying depreciation? I said, no, sir, I'm not paying depreciation. Then why are you asking depreciation with me? Correct? Why are you asking depreciation cost with me? Why should I finance your depreciation, pa? I will finance your working capital. Are you understanding? Why should I finance your depreciation? Is depreciation an outflow? No, sir. Depreciation is a non-cash expenditure. Then don't ask that money with me. Correct? Which means what he is telling, you value your stock at cash cost basis. Are you understanding? Actually, in your balance sheet, you will value your stock at cost basis. Okay, on a total cost basis. But here in working capital, okay, because you are asking for money from the bank, he is telling that I will not give you depreciation amount at all. Are you spending depreciation? If depreciation is 10 lakh rupees, are you taking 10 lakh rupees and tying it with the machinery? No, nothing you are doing like that, sir. Correct? Depreciation is just a book entry. You are just putting it in the P&L. Correct? It is not going outside the company. So I am not going to fund you for depreciation. Fund depreciation funding I will not receive. So the second one, if the question is silent, then basically we have to do it in the total cost basis. And the second one, the question tells estimate the working capital in cash cost basis. Appadina what we have to do? We just have to remove the depreciation. Okay. Upper second one is cash cost basis. Is cash cost basis. Okay. So cash cost basis now what will happen? Okay. Cash cost basis now what will happen? The same 10,000 units. Adala 8 plus 4 plus 3 rupees, like 2 rupees is the depreciation, 1 rupee is the depreciation. So I will put only 2 rupees. So how much is my finished good stock now? 1,40,000 rupees. So no, bank is saying, okay. So you are asking me 1,50,000 and no, okay, why should I pay for depreciation and all? You please value your stock at cash cost basis. So then I am telling that, yes sir, my stock I want 1,40,000. Sorry, okay, I want 1,40,000 rupees. Okay, so now it is 1,40,000 rupees. Okay, again, okay, the bank is slapping me. The bank is telling me, hey, 8 rupees you need for raw material. Okay, I understand. 4 rupees you need for wages. Okay, I understand. Manufacturing overheads most are fixed. Okay, sir, why will I pay for your fixed manufacturing overheads and all? Correct. Basically, I will pay for whatever is the stock. The prime cost of the stock is what? Material and labor. Correct. And the manufacturing overheads you spend panni agro. Even though if I am not giving you loan, still you are going to spend. Only if I give a loan, you will purchase raw material and all these things. Even though if I'm not spending, production overheads anyways you are going to spend. Are you understanding? Assuming if it is a fixed production overheads, then what will happen? I will pay. The bank is telling that, sir, my policies are very clear, sir. I will pay only the prime cost. Prime now, whatever is the important cost which is incurred for production. And what is the prime cost? Raw material and wages is the prime cost. So he is telling, sir, please value your stock at prime cost basis. How many of you are understanding this? So the third approach. Okay, the third approach is prime cost approach. Up in prime cost approach, the 10,000 units is valued at 8 plus 4. So what is the answer? 1,20,000 rupees. Okay, 1,20,000 rupees. Sir, through this problem, we are learned 3 approaches to value your finished goods. One is called as total cost approach. Second is called as cash cost approach. And third is called as already done, right? See, only after doing this 12 months, we are having 10,000 units of stock. Now the stock I am valuing, see, I am going it very conceptually. Okay, I am not going formula based and all. It is very conceptual discussion. If you understand in the formula, okay, our formula and all left hand. Are you all with me? Okay, sir. So, sir, we have learned 3 approaches. Okay, we have learned 3 approaches. So, bank may ask for 3. Okay, bank may ask. If the bank is a little bit conservative, they will give in total cost approach only. If the bank is a little bit strict, they will give, I will give only cash cost basis. If the bank is more strict, they will tell, I will give only prime cost basis. Are you all with me? Okay, so with this, we have understood that yes, sir, we have 3 approaches to value my stock, which means we have 3 approaches to calculate the working capital. See, instead of solving 3 different full-fledged problems, I am solving small problems in small approaches, so that you all will have a clarity and also you will not feel that weight. Yo, sir, okay. So now 3 approaches, you know, knowingly or unknowingly. Now, next one, sir. Concept number 3. Okay, so stock of finished goods is calculated. Sir, concept number 3. Take the same facts from the above question. Your WIP holding period is 0.5 months. So he is telling that your WIP holding period is 5.5 months. Calculate the WIP stock. Okay, calculate the WIP stock if the question is silent. Okay, sir. So which means now I have to calculate my WIP stock. Third one, WIP stock. First I should know what is my WIP units, correct? Work in progress stock in units. Sir, how much, sir? How much is my annual sales? 60,000 units. If this is for 12 months, how much is my WIP holding period? It is 0.5 months. So tell me, what is my answer? 2,500 units I will be requiring for WIP stock. Are you understanding? On average, sir, 2,500 units I will be requiring for WIP stock. Which means, sir, 2,500 units are stuck in my machine. Are you all with me? If I'm closing the machine now, 2,500 units are stuck in my processing. Are you all with me? So this is what is my WIP. Sir, இதுக்கும் எனக்கு காசு வேணும் சார். Why? ஏன்னா if the units are stuck in the machine, அதுக்கு நான் ஆல்ரெடி ரா மெட்டீரியலோ ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணிருக்கேன் சார், லேபரோ ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணிருக்கேன் சார், ஓகேவா, and then overheads ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணிருக்கேன். Are you all with me? Now sir, how to estimate the cost, sir? So WIP in rupees. So WIP stock. Now we are telling the bank, sir, I want 2,500 units, sir. Okay, uncompleted goods. The bank is telling, hey, I will not give you uncompleted goods and all. You tell me how much money you want. Okay, then I'm telling, sir, and the 2,500 units, first 8 rupees material potrukku, sir. Everyone understand, even though it is stuck in the machine, material full cost you would be spending, correct? Material padi you will not spend, right? For example, if I want to manufacture this pen, I will not first spend on this, first spend on this. The entire raw material will go. Wages will go slowly. So over the period of time, wages will be spent. Over the period of time, it will be spent. And the material will be spent in the beginning. So always in WIP, material is 100% completed. And wages and overheads are 50% completed. If the question is silent, assume 50% completed. Are you all with me? This is what is the conservative assumption that we can take, because we don't know what is the percentage of finished goods. Sorry, percentage of completion, correct? So that is the average assumption. Why? Because when I'm closing the machine, some will be in this process, 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 some will be in this process. So on an average, it is just 50% completed. Are you with me? Some will be 90% complete. If they're telling, sir, everything is 30% complete, then it's okay. If they're telling nothing, then which means average 50% complete. Upper raw material, full cost it will go. Okay, so raw material, full cost it will go into 100%. How much is the wages? 4 into 50% cost it will go. And next one is what? Production overheads is how much? 3. Are you all with me? And I am evaluating at cash cost basis. Are you with me? I'm valuing it cash. If it is total cost basis, I will put 3. Because it is cash cost basis, I'm putting 2. Now overheads, how much percentage? 50%. Why, sir? Because raw material first itself it will go. So 100% of raw material, sir. 8 rupees already spent பண்ணியாச்சு, sir. The 4 rupees, sir, பாதி தான் spend பண்ணிருக்கேன். So I will give you only 2 rupees. Overheads, sir, பாதி தான் spend பண்ணிருக்கேன். So I will give you only 1 rupees. So I will give you 8 plus 2 plus 1, 11 rupees. What is 2,500 into 11? 27,500 rupees is what I will give you as a WIP stock amount. How many of you are understanding? Super clarity are you guys are having? Okay, sir. So if the question is silent, that is how you have to solve the problem. Sir, what if the question is violent? Which means what if the question is expressly telling? So how much was the answer? 720. How much was the answer? 27,500. Sir, now the question is violent, which means the question is expressly telling WIP is 60% complete. Now the question is telling, sir, WIP is 60% complete. Abdina, how will I handle, sir? Which means WIP stock in rupees is equal to 2,500 units. Upper what is telling, sir? 60% complete. Upper raw material, how much percentage complete? 100. Even though my percentage of completion is 60, raw material will be fully only I will put now. Are you understanding? Raw material will put fully only. At starting only raw material will go. So raw material full cost will be spent in the beginning itself, correct? Irrespective of the percentage of completion. So 8 into 100%. 4 into 60%. Why 60, sir? Why not 50? If the question is telling that 60, now don't question the question. My percentage completion is 60%. And 2 into 60%. Okay, so 8 into 100 is 8, 4 into 60 is 2.4, 2 into 60 is 1.2. So what is the total? 2,500 into 8 plus 2.4, 10.4 plus 11.6. So what is the answer? 29,000. Upper, sir. In the second case, okay, in the first case, my WIP could be 27,500. In the second case, when the question tells that, sir, my WIP is 60% complete, okay, which means my answer will be 29,000. My answer will be 29,000. Now, sir, how more question could be asked? I am just playing around, okay? Question can be in any way. So, one question I want to tell you all the permutations and combinations. Sir, the question could be 80% complete with respect to material and 60% complete with respect to labor and overheads. Sir, what they mean? Upper raw material 80% only completed, sir. So 80% of the cost spent on raw material and labor and overhead 60% completed. You ought to cross question, sir. How, sir? Raw material starting it is there put like 100%. If the question is telling raw material is 80% completed, expressing it now, do not question the question. Okay, you just have to solve whatever the question is telling. Or if you want a logical explanation from me, assume that this is a car manufacturing business. Okay, so where in a solder the 80% complete, some spare parts you still have to buy. Are you all with me? See, I'm not getting any response. Are you all understanding? Super. So 80% is complete with respect to material and 60% is complete with respect to material and labor and overhead. So third one, finished goods, finished good WIP. Okay, so WIP stock in rupees is equal to 2500 units into 8 into 60%, 8 into 80%, 4 into 60%, and 2 into 60%. So this becomes 6.4, this becomes 2.4, this becomes 1.2. So 2500 into 10. So what is my answer? 25,000. So my WIP stock is equal to 25,000. My WIP stock is equal to 25,000. How many of you are understanding this? You guys are not knowing, but actually you are solving 3 problems together. Are you with me? Instead of solving 3 problems in a silo basis, I am part I am dividing, and you are solving actually 3 problems together now. Okay, sir. Now fourth. Same questions, same facts from the above question. Okay, my debt collection period is 2 months. My cash sales is 20%. My selling price per unit is 25 rupees per unit. Sir, my cost is actually 20. Okay, my cost is actually 20. My selling price is 25, which means my profit is 5 rupees per unit. Okay, calculate debtors. Okay, calculate debtors using sales approach, using total cost approach, and using cash cost approach. Okay, so now fourth one, debtors. But tired, energy down, you all need a break. Say how much break you need? Poduma, 15 minutes poduma. Cheri, okay. Day energetic vapa. I am promising that I am actually okay, I am promising that enna solradhu or working capital management. Till now, are you enjoying? Are you really understanding? Feeling some value add? Hello? Yes. இல்ல சார் ஆல்ரெடி தெரியும் சார். என்ன சார் தெரிஞ்சு அப்படியே சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கேன். அப்படியே ஒண்ணுமே இல்லைல்ல. ரியலி ரைட்? சரி, ஓகே. நீ என்ன சிரிச்சிட்டு இருக்க? சரிப்பா, ஓகே. So let us take a small break of 15-20 minutes. Afterwards we will come back and then we will continue and complete this problem. Okay, உன்னோட ஃபேஸ் பார்த்து தான் உன்னோட பிரேக் தர, இல்லைன்னா there was no break. Okay, so thank you very much. See you all after the break. So welcome back to the second half of the season finale for financial management, where we are seeing the climax chapter, which is working capital management. So we are doing this problem where we have completed the calculation of raw material stock, WIP stock, finished good stock, and now we are moving on into the debtors. Okay, we are moving on into the calculation of debtors. Now concentrate. Sir, now we are in question number 4. Same facts from the above question. My DCP, okay, DCP is not Deputy Commissioner of Police, it is debt collection period. Okay, so debt collection period is 2 months. My cash sales is 20%. My selling price is 25 rupees per unit. Calculate debtors. Okay, so calculate debtors using 3 approaches. Okay, sir. So let us solve this problem. See, first, when I talk about raw material means the stock which is in my godown. WIP means the stock which is stuck in my machine. Finished goods means the stock which is there in my godown. Okay, so godown. Debtors means the stock which is there with some person. That is also stock also. Okay, but the only thing is that stock or control is lost. The stock is not with me, the stock is with some other person. So whenever I tell that, okay, whenever I tell in my books, let us say in my books, Anand is a debtor. So 10 lakh rupees, okay, is my debtors in the name of Anand. So which means in my balance sheet, Anand pair irukko, correct? Sundry debtors la. So which means I will see Anand not as a person. I will see Anand who is having my few units of stock, correct? Because he is not giving me money, correct? So for me, he is just money, correct? For me, he is just money. So if Anand is riding a bicycle, it means Anand is not riding a bicycle. My 10 lakh rupees is riding the bicycle, correct? I will visualize it like this only. Suppose, okay, while riding the bicycle, something happens, Anand is flying. It means Anand is not flying. Okay, my money is flying. Are you all with me? For example, pa. Okay, Anand is a fictional character, pa. Okay, Anand is a fictional character. Okay, now, the base point is, I am worried about my money, pa. Okay, I am worried about my money. For me, it is not Anand. For me, it is 10 lakh rupees. If Anand is riding the bicycle, that 10 lakh rupees is riding the bicycle and coming to me. Are you all understanding? Abhidan na visualize pannuven. For me, okay, debtor is not a person. For me, debtor is money. Okay, money means what? Stock. Are you understanding? For me, what? Debtor means stock that is with someone else. So debtor, I can write it in units. Oh, this is the first time you will be saying, sir, debtors na units interpret panla, sir. See, this is where, okay, the magic of financial management is. Okay, first of all, the inventory or investment ave paakala, correct? Inga debtor nam investment a paakro. So debtor is an investment. Now I will write debtor in units. Okay, so how much is my sales? Annual sales 60,000 units divided by 12 months into what is my debt collection period? 2 months. So how much units are with debtors? It is 10,000 units. Are you understanding? Sir, which means sorry, okay, so I just missed that. Debtors will come only if there is a credit sales, correct? In cash sales, debtor will not come, correct? So which means 60,000 units is my total sales. In this total sales, I have to multiply 80% because debtor will come only on credit sales. Are you all with me? So my total credit sales is 60,000. So first na enna pannuna, in the total sales ke badala I just have credit sales, okay va? So credit sales is equal to 60,000 units into 80%. Evalapa? 48,000 units. Now I will calculate my debtors. Okay, now I will calculate my debtors in units, which is nothing but 48,000 divided by 12 months into 2 months. Okay, which is debt collection period. So how much? 8,000 units. Sir, which means debtors is equal to 8,000 units. Correct? Nowhere in your wildest of the dream you would have imagined debtors in units. Correct? Are you with me, sir? But debtors, for the interpretation is like that. Sir, 8,000 units is not in my godown. Okay, it is with someone else. If it is with someone else, for that also I would need an investment, right? Hello? It is like a stock only, but stock is not with me, stock is with someone else. Correct? Sale agana ye factory la irundiruko. But because I have sold, now it is with someone else. So 8,000 rupees also it is I already spent because it has not, money is still not received. So 8,000 rupees. So now I will ask money for debtors also. Sir, but debtors is equal to 8,000 units into, okay, had I spent for raw material here? Yes. Had I spent wages here? Yes. Had I spent manufacturing overheads here? Yes. Correct. But I will put 2 rupees because I'm valuing it cash cost basis. Okay. Now, did I spend admin and selling overheads here? Yes. Upper debtors is valued at total cost, correct? Raw material also have spent, wages also have spent, manufacturing overheads also have spent, and admin and selling overheads 5 rupees, correct? That also have spent, okay, plus 5 rupees. So what is my total cost? 8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 5, 19 rupees. So total cost is 20, correct? Ultimately, formula another total cost, other depreciation remove pandu, okay? So it is 19, which means 8,000 units into 19. How much is the amount? 1,52,000, okay?
They value it at the selling price. Like in some questions they do it with the selling price.
Yes, I'll come back. Okay, I'll come to that. Okay, so this is what debtors that I am valuing it at cost. Okay, sir, எனக்கு நீங்க ஆல்ரெடி ஒரு ஃபார்முலா சொல்லி கொடுத்திருக்கீங்க சார். Debtors is equal to credit sales divided by 12 months into debtor collection period இங்க ஏன் சார் கிரெடிட் சேல்ஸ் போடல? ஓகே, இங்க நான் கிரெடிட் சேல்ஸ் போடல. 48,000 is my credit sales. It is into selling price பண்ணாதான credit sales வரும். I don't understand. But now I am taking the cost of that sales. So instead of credit sales, I am taking cost of sales. What is this? This is actually cost of sales. Basically, there are three approaches. Okay, there are three approaches. The first approach is called as selling price approach. In the selling price approach, sir, this 8,000 units is there, sir. This I'm selling it at 25 rupees, sir. Correct? Basically, in your balance sheet, this is what your debtors amount will be. In your balance sheet, debtors includes profit. Are you all know, right? Debtors na sales amount is my debtors. Correct? So 8,000 units into 25. Okay. 8,000 into 25. How much is the amount? 2 lakh rupees. This is called as sales approach. This is called as sales approach. You are telling to the bank, hey bank, I need 2 lakh rupees. Bank is slapping you. He is telling, why should I fund your profit? Understanding? Hey, you need money for working capital. Nee enakku 8,000 into 25 kekra. 25 rupees includes a profit. Yes. Hey, I will give you a profit. Correct? Why will I give a loan for profit? Correct? You earn your profit. I will give the loan for whatever you are spending. Correct? I will give you the loan for the cost. So here debtors is valued at cost. This is the balance sheet amount for debtors. But now I am valuing my debtors at cost. So that is what is called as total cost approach. Okay, that is what is called as total cost approach. That is what we have calculated. 1,52,000. Here 8,000 is valued at not 25. 8,000 is valued at 19 rupees because it is cash cost basis. So total cost na 20 varo, cash cost na 19 varo. Okay, this is what is cash cost basis. Okay, so let us see the question first. Sorry, I'll tell that. So first is sales approach. Sir, second one is total cost approach and third one is cash cost approach. Sir, second one, so the total cost approach, I should take 8,000 into 20, which is how much? 1,60,000 rupees. Sir, 1,60,000 rupees. The next one is cash cost approach, which is nothing but 8,000 into 19, how much? 1,52,000 rupees. Is it logical? Easy? Okay. Sir, now the next question is, in the examination, which approach I should follow? See, first thing, you should go with the information which is given in the examination. If in the examination, depreciation information is given, then you have to follow cash cost basis. Because if depreciation is given, which means the expectation of the examiner is to use that number. Okay, so appa nee eppume depreciation remove pannittu, you have to do it in cash cost basis. In some of the question, depreciation will not be given. Okay, depreciation will not be given. Selling price will also not be given. Okay, selling price will also not be given. So in that cases, you have to use total cost basis. Sir, in some questions, selling price will also be given, cost will also be given, but depreciation will not be given. Then also you have to use total cost basis. Sir, when should I use sales approach? Sales approach is mostly not recommendable because profit is included. Your debtors is not valued properly. You know, your profit is there, correct? So usually sales approach is not used. But if the question directly tells that use sales approach, expressly tells, Appo do not question the question, then you have to use sales approach. Okay, ideally your problem will be on cost approach. Ideally your problem will be on cost approach. Appo cost la total cost or cash cost ana question varo. Cash cost if depreciation is given, total cost if depreciation is not given. I hope it is clear now. Okay, so everything is dependent on the information which is given in the question. So as and when more and more problems you solve, this clarity you will get more and more. Okay, otherwise many students get confused. Enna methods are use pannuno, cash cost blah blah blah. Okay, but now it is very easy based on the information you are going to solve. Appo sir, I know. Okay, now I know the numbers. 2 lakh, 160 and 152. Correct. So this is 2 lakhs, 160 and 1,52,000. Shall we move on to the next one? So next one, again same facts from the above question. My credit period is 2 months. So this is credit period to the suppliers. Okay, credit period from the suppliers that I'm getting is 2 months. Cash purchase is 20%. Time lag for expenses is 1 month. calculate creditor for goods and calculate creditor for expenses is the question. Okay, calculate the creditor for goods and calculate the creditor for expenses. Sir, now this is question number 5, right? 4, 5. Okay, va? ஐந்தாவது question. Okay, sir, question number 5. They are asking me to calculate creditors. So creditors is actually calculated on the raw material purchase. So what is my raw material purchased in kgs pa? Or என்ன சொல்றது, நான் டைரக்டா என்ன சொல்றது, raw material purchase னு என்கிட்ட amount இருக்குது கரெக்ட்டா? So what is the raw material purchased amount? And why I'm doing in kgs? Let me do it in amounts only. How much is the amount? 1,20,000 kgs into 4 rupees per kg. How much it is? This was 60,000 into 2 into 4. Okay, 1,20,000 into 8, then 1,20,000 into 4, how much? 4,80,000, which is nothing but 60,000 into 2 into 4. Really understanding what I'm doing. Okay, so raw material purchase is, sir, the raw material consumption done, sir. I am assuming that there is no opening stock and closing stock of raw material. Correct. So in that case is, how much is the amount raw material purchased? 4,80,000. சொல்லு ஓகேவா, 4,80,000. Okay, sir. அப்போ 4,80,000 is my raw material purchase. Super, sir. In rupees, நான் in kgs ல போயிட்டு into 4 rupees per kg அப்படி கூட பண்ணலாம், but I don't want to go. Now I know that you guys know, okay, everything. அப்போ raw material purchase is equal to 4,80,000 rupees. Now I want to know what is my credit purchases. This is my total purchase, correct? Total consumption, total purchase. My credit purchase is 4,80,000 into 80%, because 20% is cash purchase. How much? 3,80,000, yeah. 84,000. Okay, so 3,84,000 is my credit purchases. Sir, now I can calculate my creditors. My creditors is equal to, okay, my creditors is equal to credit purchases divided by 12 months into credit payment period. So 3,84,000 divided by 12 into how much is my raw material holding period? Sorry, how much is my creditor payment period? 2 months. So what is the amount? Rupees 64,000. Now everyone understand, for this 8 rupees that I'm spending, actually 8 rupees is my cost pa. Okay, 8 rupees is my cost. Okay, so my purchase is 60,000, correct? Which means 60,000 units into 80% is how much pa? 48,000. So 48,000 units is my total purchases. Okay, va? Divided by 12 into 2 is how much? 68,000 units is my, okay, is my creditors. Okay, it is my creditors in units into 8 rupees per unit is how much? 64,000. Are you understanding? இப்படி இது நீ இப்படி வர. Really, are you guys understanding now what I'm doing? Okay, sir. So that's 65,000. Why I'm telling you this na, 8 rupees தான் நான் இங்க யூஸ் பண்ணிருக்கேன். Okay, 8 rupees is my expenses, right? And the 8 rupee expenses I've used it here. Okay, va? Sir, அப்பனா there is some credit period for this 8 rupees. If I'm spending 8 rupees, he is giving me a credit period which is 2 months. So that is the reason my creditors is equal to 64,000. Now for all the expenses, you see, usually if I am paying salary, will I pay salary when the employee is coming in the 0th day, or I will pay after 1 month? I'll pay 1 month. First I will use the services for 1 month, only then I will pay. So there is a lag in payment. Correct? Adhe mari electricity charges, first I will use the electricity, then I will pay. Rent, first I will use the premises, then I will pay. So mostly and usually, okay, for all the expenses there will be a lag of 1 month. First I will use all the services. அதனால தான் இந்த பேலன்ஸ் ஷீட் everything will be outstanding salaries payable, always March month the audit பண்ணுவேன்னா always March month salary will be outstanding. Why? Because March month salary will be paid on some first week of April. So in that case always March month salary will be outstanding in any given balance sheet. So this is what we call it as outstanding. Basically outstanding expenses is also creditors only, but this is not creditor for goods, this is creditor for expenses. Sir, suppose we have two types of creditors. One is called as creditor for goods, which we call it as creditors. One is called as creditor for expenses, which we call it as outstanding expenses. Both are creditors only. So now I am calculating how much is my outstanding expenses. How much is my outstanding expenses? Same 8,000 units. Okay, va? Same 8,000 units. Wait. No, wait.
Wages.
Sorry. Okay. So how much is my 60,000? 60,000 units divided by 12 months into 1. Okay, into 1. So basically how much is this? 5,000 units. Correct? இப்போ இந்த 5,000 units or outstanding expenses in the logic set agala, answer will come, but this logic is not correct. Now you understand, sir, outstanding expenses. First, what I should do? What are my outstanding expenses? You see, wages, idhila there is a 1 month lag. Manufacturing overheads, idhila there is a 1 month lag. Admin, idhila there is a 1 month lag. Now understand, even if the question says total cost approach, in outstanding expenses you have to remove depreciation, because depreciation is not an expense. Understanding that depreciation ke enna outstanding? Is there a 1 month lag in depreciation and all? No. Are you understanding? Sir, ippe illa sir 1 month kalichi entry poduvom. Is like that? Nothing like that. Are you understanding? So whatever be the case, in outstanding expenses you always have to remove depreciation. Okay, which means for 4 rupees, for 2 rupees and for 5 rupees we have an outstanding. So outstanding wages, outstanding manufacturing overheads, outstanding admin and selling overheads. So either I can compute it totally for outstanding expenses, or I can compute it separately: outstanding wages, outstanding manufacturing overheads and outstanding selling. So I am calculating in total. Okay, total outstanding expenses. So total outstanding expenses. Now these expenses I will spend for all 60,000 units. I will spend for all 60,000 units. How much I am spending? 3 rupees for wages. Sorry, 4 rupees. Wages how pa? 4 rupees for wages. 3 rupees for manufacturing overheads. Correct? 2 rupees. Correct. I have to remove depreciation. Plus, how much is my admin and selling overheads? 5 rupees. Correct? So 5 rupees is my admin and selling overheads. So 4 plus 2 is equal to 6 plus 5 is equal to 11. Okay, this is my total expenses. 60,000 units. This is my annual total expenses divided by 12 into 1 month. Because for this I am having a lag of 1 month. Correct? So what is the answer? 55,000. So this is what is outstanding expenses. Okay, this is what is outstanding expenses. Sir, my creditor for goods is equal to 64,000. My creditor for expenses is equal to 55,000. 64 and 55. 64,000 and then 55,000. How many of you are understanding till now? Really, are you all with me now? Sir, the last question number 6. Same facts from the above question. Calculate working capital requirement using cash cost approach with 20% safety margin. Okay, with 20% safety margin. Actually, there is a format. So in this format you have to fill. Okay, so now on the direct inga fill pandra. What is my raw material inventory? Okay, what is my raw material inventory? I will always use if the question is silent. Okay, how much is this? 80,000. So 80,000. How much is my WIP inventory? How much is my WIP inventory? Hey, 27,500. Hey, are you all understanding? ஒண்ணுமே இல்லப்பா, வேல்யூ அங்கல இருந்து இங்க போடணும்ப்பா. Basically whatever we have calculated, right, everything is a working note. Main answer இதுதான். ஓகேவா? As per working note number 1, as per finished good working note number 2, as per working note number 3, it is not C1 C2, it is W, working note number 1, working note number 2. Okay, so now as per working note number 4, creditors is as per working note number 5. Correct? Working note number 5. Mostly cash will be given in the question. In this question I have not given cash. Okay, in this question I have not given cash. இல்லனா எப்படி இருக்கும்னா the company wants to have a cash of, okay, wants to maintain, okay, wants to maintain cash of say 35,000 summa, okay, so that, okay, so now my question is complete. Now you see, how much is my WIP inventory now? 27,000. Sir, which one to use? I am assuming, okay, question la onnume sollala, silent. Idella extreme cases that I am giving you. Up 27,500. Sir, finished goods inventory. My finished good is 1,50,000. Correct. Wait, finished goods correct. If the question is silent. Hey, illa cash cost basis. Cash cost basis. It is actually in cash cost basis only 27,500. If you remember this 27,500 that we have calculated, right? Enga adu? Question number 2. Question number 3 dana. You see, we are using cash cost basis 2 instead of 3. We are using 2, correct? Hello, I am already calculated WIP in cash cost only, so other 27,500 correct. And now finished good I have to use cash cost 1,60,000. 60 dana. Oh, really sorry, 1,40,000. okay, so here my finished good inventory is 1,40,000. Is the total cost appdi poduvana 1,40,000. How much is my debtors cash cost? 1,52,000. so 1,52,000. how much is my cash? 35,000. so how much is my total current assets? 4,34,500. how much is my creditors? 64, and expenses 55. okay, so 64 and then 55. how much is my total current liabilities? 1,19,000. how much is my net working capital? current asset minus current liabilities. 434 minus 1,19,000. 3,15,500. safety margin is at 20%. so which means, sir, we are asking bank, now you understand, we are telling bank, hey bank, for raw material I want 80,000, for WIP I want 27,500, for finished goods I want 1,40,000, for debtors I want 1,52,000. some cash also I have to keep in my galla, so for that I need some 35,000 rupees. so total I want 4,34,500 rupees. but wait, okay, so creditors will actually, lesser my working capital requirement for 64, and for outstanding expenses it is 55 because I'm going to spend it later. okay, so don't have to give me money. so 1,19,000 rupees is the amount that I want. Appo bank is selling, hey, take 1,90,000 rupees. I will tell, see, all these are for an estimation. okay, it is neck to neck. Tomorrow what if my debtor, instead of 30 days, if he is taking 31 days? Understanding average if it is increasing. so for that I also need some safety margin. so I am asking a safety margin of 20%. why? to meet any provisional contingencies. okay, so 3,15,000 into 20% is how much? 63,100. so what is my working capital requirement? 3,78,600 is my working capital requirement. how many of you are understanding? Really, are you guys understanding? So this is how a full-fledged problem will look like. Correct? So you have actually completed a full-fledged problem without knowing that you actually did a full-fledged problem. Correct? Because we have solved it conceptually one by one. Are you all with me? 100% clarity you guys are having. This is how is the second method. In second method, see, in the first method, if you understand what is the difference, in the first method, all the holding periods one பண்ணிட்டு ஒரு operating cycle வச்சிட்டு total operating expenses you are proportionating it. In the second method, using the individual holding periods, you are estimating the amount. Using individual raw material holding period, you are estimating inventory. Individual work WIP period, you are calculating. So using individual, you are just doing this. So this is more accurate, and that is more on an average basis. Are you all with me? Okay, so this is how you will calculate. So with this, method 2 is also completed. Sir, let us solve one full-fledged problem. Only then we will understand. Sir, now there is a format for income statement. Okay, direct material plus direct labor plus direct expenses is prime cost, which means now I'll put the complication of opening stock and closing stock also. Okay, so that you will get to know that, oh, okay, appadi handle pandrathu. Okay, that is called as prime cost. Adula production overheads minus panna, it is called as actually works cost, gross works cost. Adula opening stock of WIP minus closing stock of WIP, which is what is a factory cost. Adula opening stock of finished good minus closing stock of finished good is called as cost of goods sold plus admin plus selling is equal to cost of sales plus profit is equal to sales. This is the income statement. I hope that you already know. Correct? Nothing great. Are you all with me? Okay, this is nothing great. Okay, basically why I'm giving you this is that my closing stock of finished goods, okay, my closing stock of finished goods is valued at factory cost. Are you understanding? If at all opening stock and closing stock is there, upon my closing stock will be valued at some amount, right? It will be valued at this amount, okay, factory cost. My closing stock of WIP will be valued, okay, based on the percentage of completion. But the important point is this, okay, my closing stock of finished good is valued at factory cost. Okay, or normally நம்ம factory cost தான் பண்றோம், material plus labor plus production overheads. அவங்க அங்க தான் பண்றோம், material plus labor plus production overheads. But அதுல plus opening stock of WIP minus closing stock of WIP பண்ணிட்டு ஒரு factory cost கொண்டு வரோம். So ultimately we are valuing it at that amount. If you go it very deeply, there is no impact because this closing stock of WIP, this adjustment is getting adjusted here in the material and labor. Once you do the problem, you will understand what I'm trying to tell. But for now, are you understanding how it is looking like? Okay. Now let us read this problem. Okay, well, let us read this problem. This is the problem I think they have asked in the examination from the study material I'm taking. Yes. So this is the problem that I took from the study material. Are you all with me? Shall we do this problem? It's a full-fledged problem. Whenever students see this problem, they will be like, you have no problem, I will not be able to solve. But now, because we know the concept, let us try to solve this problem. Are you all ready?
Yes.
Okay. So fourth question. Aneja Limited, a newly formed company, has applied to a commercial bank for the first time for financing its working capital requirement. The story that we, the story that I told you, the same story question is coming. The following information is available about the projections for the current year. Estimated level of activity, 1,04,000 completed units of production plus 4,000 WIP units. Whenever 4,000 WIP units is given, it means that this is what is the units of WIP. First, we units of WIP calculate pannuvom, correct? Which means WIP holding period would not have been given. You see, credit allowed by suppliers, so creditor payment period. Credit allowed to debtor, so debtor collection period. Lag in wages and payments, so this is for outstanding expenses. Okay, raw material 4 weeks consumption, so raw material holding period is given. Work in progress holding period is not given. Okay, finished good directly units are given, which is 8,000 units. So adanal finished good holding period is not given. Why? Directly units is given, right? Number first unit calculate pannuvom, then you will put the amount. Here directly finished good units is given and directly WIP units is given. That is the reason finished good holding period and WIP holding period is not given. Others all holding period is given. So all the other thing you will estimate using holding periods, and for finished good and WIP you will estimate using number of units into the total cost. Okay, for WIP total cost subject to percentage of completion. Shall we start this problem? Okay, so now we have read this problem. Raw material direct wages over is exclusive of depreciation. Exclusive na depreciation is removed, correct? Inclusive of depreciation, depreciation is included. Exclusive of depreciation, avangale depreciation remove panni kodutanga, correct? So which means we don't have to do the hard work of removing the depreciation. Okay, and they are asking us to do it on assume that the production is carried out evenly throughout the year, 52 weeks. So they are telling you take 1 year is equal to 52 weeks. Okay, sir, everywhere weeks will be given. Here also weeks, here also week, here also week, here also week. So you have to take 52 weeks, and wages and overheads accrue similarly. All sales are on credit basis. Okay, all sales are on credit basis only. So total sales, 100% of sales is credit. Shall we solve this problem? Are you all ready? Sir, first one. Always first prepare a format. Okay, a statement of working capital. Let me do it in blue pen for a change. Statement of working capital. Sir, first one, current assets. Okay, current asset, first you are having inventories. So I can directly write raw material inventory, WIP inventory, finished goods inventory. Then you will be having debtors. Cash is given, yes, cash is given, debtors and cash. அவ்வளவுதான் போயிருக்கும். Nothing great, ஓகேவா? அவ்வளவுதான் இருக்கும். Next, current liabilities. Current liabilities, what else will be there? Creditors and outstanding wages. They have given lag in payment of wages. Outstanding is only wages, okay va? Outstanding wages. Anything else? Nothing. Anything given for safety margin? Nothing. Correct? Appo this minus this is what is the working capital. Super, sir. My format is ready. So once this format is ready, we can try it. Okay, so raw material WIP, okay, everything we can solve now. Shall we move ahead, everyone? Chalakutis. Okay, now first one, raw material inventory. Directly, okay, units are given. Sir, 1,04,000 completed units are there, and 4,000 and okay plus they are given plus. So 1,04,000 units completed sitting in warehouse. 4,000 units are stuck in my machine. Correct? So that is what is my WIP. So raw material is used for 1,04,000 units also, because this is what is my annual unit sales, and 4,000 units also. Okay, so WIP. So which means, sir, raw material. Okay, so annual raw material consumption, okay, is equal to 1,04,000 is completed units. Okay, so this is what I have produced, and then production plus 4,000. So raw material purchased. Raw material purchased is equal to, for this 1,04,000 also I will need raw material. Next, another, for this 4,000 also I will need raw material. What is my raw material cost? 80 rupees per unit. Correct? For all these units I will need raw material. Yes or no? Yes. So how much is the raw material that I should have purchased? 86,40,000. Correct? Purchased or consumed? Purchased. 1,04,000 completed units are kept, so produced. Okay, sorry, raw material consumption. This is produced, right? So raw material consumption is equal to 86,40,000 rupees. Now I can very easily calculate raw material stock. Raw material stock is equal to raw material consumption divided by 52 weeks into raw material holding period. Correct? So it is nothing but raw material consumption divided by 52 weeks into raw material holding period. So 86,40,000 divided by 52 into, what is my raw material holding period? My raw material holding period is 4 weeks. Okay, first அப்படியே இந்த கலர் பண்ணிக்கோ. First எல்லாம் செக் பண்ணிக்கோ, what and all details are given. அதனால first read the problem. Okay, you please see my thinking. Okay, instead of seeing the numbers. First நான் எல்லாம் நோட் பண்ணிட்டேன், என்னெல்லாம் கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. Sir, yes sir, WIP finished goods கொடுக்கல, because for that they have given units. Okay, something we need to calculate, right? So they have given units. Super, sir. Upper raw material consumption is equal to into 52 into 4 weeks, sir. Into 4. So tell me, what is my raw material stock? 6,64,615. Exactly that was the. Sorry, okay. So 6,64,615. Everyone is getting this answer? Yes. So 664,615. My raw material inventory is 6,64,615. Super clarity. Okay, sir. Now the next one. Yes, yes. If they're giving prepaid expenses, then it will come here. For example, sometimes you know what they will give? Income tax paid in advance. Okay, or sometimes they will give income tax paid in advance. So advance paid. Okay, so it is like prepaid. So it will be like advance tax. Okay, it will come here. Sometimes they will give that provision for taxation is created, which means that I will pay it afterwards. Tax liability occurs, but I will pay it afterwards. Correct? A year end provision create panva, but at the end only you will pay. So provision is a liability, so it will come here. There is also one question in your study material like that. With me? Hello. I'll give you that homework. Okay, அப்படி இங்க போட்டிருக்கேனா? Provision and all. Yeah? Yes, it is also payment, right? That is also outflow for me. Okay, it is not provision for bad debts and all, non-cash illa. It is actual provision. Provision are of two types. One actual cash flow, one is for any loss that could happen. So provision for bad debts is not an actual cash flow. It is just an estimation. But provision for tax is actuals. Okay, now the second one. The second one, let us go to WIP inventory. Becomes very easy, pa. Why? Because already they have given me that my WIP is 4,000 units. So which means 4,000 units into what should be my cost? Sir, this 100% will come. Correct? They have given for WIP 50% completion in respect of conversion cost. So which means material issued at the start of the processing. Even if they don't give, we have to assume. So 100% of material and 50% of wages and overheads. Selling, okay, wages and overheads. Here they have not given admin. Admin in the confusion irko pollama venama, so you should not put admin and selling overheads. Okay, so this was easy. Okay va, and they were having some sympathy to not give admin and overheads, but you know, okay va, that you have crossed all the limits of sympathy. So now 80 into 100% plus 30 and 60. Okay va, so 30 into 50% plus 60 into 50%. Okay, so this is what is the cost. So 4,000 units into 80 plus 15 plus 30. So 4,000 units into 110, 125, correct? Into 125. What is the answer? 5 lakh rupees. Sir, which means my WIP inventory, very simple, it is 5 lakhs. Super clarity, everyone. Super. Okay. Okay, sir. Now the next part is finished goods. Now the next part is finished goods. Okay, here people may make a mistake. I will tell you why. Sir, first you will tell, sir, finished good 8,000 in stocks are given, sir. Sir, 8,000 total cost I have to use, correct? What is my total cost, sir? 80 rupees for material, 30 rupees for labor, 60 rupees for other expenses, correct? Everything is 80 plus 30 plus 60. So what is my sales? What is my finished goods? 8,000 units into 80 plus 30 plus 60. How much?
13 lakh 60,000. 13 lakh 60,000.
13 lakh
60.
60,000. Okay, wow. Keep this answer in one place now. Okay, wow. Now I will give you one more explanation for this. Okay, sir. How much is my raw material cost? How much is my raw material cost? 1,04,000 plus 4,000, which is 1,08,000 into 80. How much? 86,40,000. Correct? Abdina sir, my raw material is 86,40,000. Sir, how much is my wages, sir? For this completed units also wages I would have spent. For this 4,000 units also wages I would have spent. Now everyone see. In order wages calculation alone, you see. For 1,04,000, I would have spent 30 rupees. Correct? For 5,000 units, how much I would have spent? 15 rupees. So what is my wages? Hey, 1,04,000 into 30 plus 5,000 into 15 ma. 31 lakh 95,000. 31 lakh 95,000. Everyone, please, are you all with me? Now, ஒண்ணே இல்லப்பா ஒரு income statement create பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன் இப்போ. Okay, to explain you one concept. Sir, அப்ப raw material and plus wages I have done. Okay, raw material plus wages I have done. Now I have to put plus production overheads. Okay, I'm assuming that this is production overheads. So plus production overheads. Now sir, production overheads also I will spend for both. Correct? For this 1,04,000 units, I would have spent 60 rupees. And for 5,000 units, I would have spent 30 rupees. Really, are you understanding what I'm trying to do? Not understanding, Anand? Puridilla? Everyone? Hey, if you got stuck, na ippave ketuko. Oh, 4,000. Really sorry, pa. Okay, my mistake. Good observation. So 4,000, and here also it is 4,000. So my answer will change, right? So Solapa, what is my answer? 31 lakh 80,000, and here 63 lakh 60,000. In the raw material நீ எப்படி calculate பண்ணிருக்க? 1,04,000 units க்கு 80 rupees and 4,000 units க்கும் 80 rupees தான். கரெக்ட்டா? அப்படிதான் உனக்கு வந்திருக்கும் 86 lakh 40,000. Are you all with me till now? Hello. Really understanding what I am trying to do, my dear Chellakuttis? Hello. So what is my production overheads, ma? 63 lakh 60,000. எனக்கு பயமா இருக்குது பாருங்க. Wages also have to correct 86. 31 lakh 80,000. 31 lakh 80,000. Okay, now am I correct? Okay, now. So raw material plus wages plus production overheads. Okay, plus production overheads. This is what I call it as gross works cost. Correct? This is what I call it as gross works cost. So how much is this? 1 crore 81 lakh 80,000 plus opening stock of WIP minus closing stock of WIP. Correct? Plus opening stock of WIP. It's a new business. No opening stock of WIP. Sir, question itself is given. Newly formed company. அப்போ opening stock ல ஒண்ணுமே இருக்காது. Correct? So opening stock of WIP is 0 minus closing stock of WIP. You have calculated already. 5 lakhs. Are you all with me? So how much is my closing stock of WIP? 5 lakhs. So how much is my what is this called? Factory cost. Okay, how much is my factory cost? How much is my factory cost? Quickly tell me. 1,76,000 80,000. This is for how many units? Okay, va. See, now everyone now understand. Ipa understand pannu. This is raw material is for 1,04,000 completed units and 4,000 Padi units. Understanding? Which means 1,04,000 completed units and 4,000 Padi units. Wages is also for 1,04,000 completed units and 4,000 Padi units. Production overheads is also for 1,04,000 completed units and 4,000 Padi units. And the 4,000 Padi units of the cost நீங்க remove பண்றேன். What is this 5 lakh? This 5 lakh is nothing but the 4,000 Padi units of the cost. So if I remove my cost of 4,000 Padi units, this is the cost for 1,04,000 completed units. How many of you are understanding this? Are you all with me? Hello? Which means my factory cost of 1,76 lakh 80,000 is for 1,04,000 completed units. Why, sir? Till now I was calculating for 1,04,000 full units and 4,000 half units. Okay, other than 4,000 half units of the cost remove pandren. I'm removing my cost of half units. So now this is my 1,04,000 completed units. Now, okay, now you see, sir, 1,76 lakh 80,000 is for 1,04,000 units. Appo, okay, appo for 8,000 units, which is what is my fixed cost? Finished goods. My finished goods should be valued at factory cost, correct? Appo, what is my cost per unit? 1,76,000 80,000 divided by 1,04,000. Exactly 170, yeah. So which means, sir, I should value my finished goods at 170 rupees. With me? Sir, appadina, how much is my finished good units? 8,000. Appo 8,000 into 170 is how much? 13 lakh 60,000. This is what we have calculated here. How many of you are understanding? Are you all understanding? நம்ம ஒரு ஈஸி மெத்தட்ல பண்ணிருக்கோம், ஆனா உன்னோட ஸ்டடி மெத்தட்ல பாவம் இந்த மெத்தட்ல பண்ணிருப்பாங்க. Are you understanding? Hello, நமக்கு லாஜிக் எல்லாமே தெரியுமே. Are you all with me? Okay, but I will again tell you, you have to follow this method. ஏன்னா ஓகேவா, கீழே பிளஸ் ஓப்பனிங் ஸ்டாக் ஆஃப் ஃபினிஷ் குட்ஸ் அண்ட் மைனஸ் க்ளோசிங் ஸ்டாக் ஆஃப் ஃபினிஷ் குட்ஸ் பண்ணும்போது உனக்கு காக்ஸ் வரும். ஆனா டெட்டார்ஸ் நீ வந்து காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் சேல்ஸ் தான் பண்ணும். ஓகேவா, அந்த கேஸ்ல உனக்கு இந்த மெத்தட் யூஸ் ஆகும். Are you all with me? Probably நீ ஃபினிஷ் குட் எப்படியோ ஓகேவா ஹேண்டில் பண்ணிடலாம், ஆனா காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் குட்ஸ் சொல்லிட்டு நீ எங்க போவ? கரெக்டா? So there அங்க ஃபினிஷ் குட்ஸ் நீ மைனஸ் பண்ணும். கரெக்டா? So now you see, sir, plus opening stock of finished goods, I don't know. Correct? Minus closing stock of finished good. How much is my closing stock of finished goods? 13 lakh. இதங்க இங்க தான இருக்குது. 13 lakh 60,000. Correct? அப்ப what is this called as? Cost of goods sold. Because we don't have any admin and selling overhead, this is what is cost of sales. Super. Okay, what is the amount? 1 crore 63 lakh 20,000. Okay, here now நீ கொஞ்சம் கீழே போயிடுப்பா, எனக்கு இடம் வேணும். சரி, ஐயோ ரிசீவர்ஸ் மேனேஜர் ஸ்டார்ட் ஆகுதா? ஓகே, now everyone, okay sir, so my cost of sales is this. Sir, this is the cost for 1,04,000 completed units. This is the cost for 10,000 8,000 completed units. This is the cost for 8,000 completed units. Appo this is the cost for how much units? 1,04,000 minus 8,000 is how much? 90. Appo sir, actually my sales is 96,000 units. Correct? My sales is actually 96,000 units. Appo 96,000 units ku 1 crore 63 lakh 20,000 rupees is the cost. How many of you are understanding till now? Clarity இருக்காப்பா? See, first உனக்கு ஒரு லாஜிக் தெரிஞ்சிச்சு. ஓகேவா? இப்போ நான் உனக்கு காஸ்ட் ஷீட் வச்சுட்டு காட்டுற எப்படி அந்த லாஜிக் வந்து நம்ம பீட் பண்றோம். With me? Okay sir. அப்போ opening stock of WIP minus closing stock of WIP வந்துட்டு factory cost வருது. Actually fixed cost is valued at factory cost. அது நம்ம இங்க தெரியாம பண்ணோம், இங்க நம்ம தெரிஞ்சிட்டு பண்ணோம். ஆன்சர் சேமா தான் வரும். ஓகேவா? ஆன்சர் will be same. ஆனா when you calculate cost of goods sold, right, உனக்கு இந்த யூனிட்ஸ் தெரியல. உனக்கு இந்த யூனிட்ஸ் தெரியலன்னா நீ எப்படி டெட்டார் யூனிட்ஸ் கால்குலேட் பண்ணுவ? புரியுதா உனக்கு? ஐயோ, are you really understanding what I'm trying to tell? 96,000 is my actual units sold. With me, இப்போ I want to calculate my debtors. 3 முடிஞ்சிச்சுல, 3 finished goods முடிஞ்சிச்சு. How much is my finished good inventory? 5 லட்சமா? இல்ல, finished good inventory how much? 13 lakh 16,000. Okay, working note number 1, working note number 2, working note number 3. Let me go for working note number 4. Okay, working, ayyo, here let me add one more page. Insert a page. Check how easy it is. Now sir, fourth one, I have to calculate debtors. First நம்ம பண்ண மெத்தட்ல நம்ம பண்ணுவோம். ஓகே, நம்ம பண்ண மெத்தட்ல பண்ணுவோம். சார், உங்க சேல்ஸ் 96,000 யூனிட்ஸ் சார். 96,000 units is for 52 weeks. அப்போ how much is your debt collection period? Your debt collection period is 8 weeks, correct? அப்போ into 8 weeks is how much units? 96,000 divided by 52 into 8 weeks. சீக்கிரமா சொல்லுமா? 14 lakh 769.23. Okay, so 14,769 units. அப்போ இதுக்கு total cost, ஓகேவா? இதுக்கு total cost தான் என்னோட debtors. Okay, இதுக்கு total cost தான் என்னோட debtors. So now my debtors should be valued at what? Cost of goods sold. So please do 1 crore 63 lakh 20,000 divided by 96,000 units. 170. And நம்ம லாஜிக் என்னது? What is my raw material cost? 80. What is my direct wages cost? 30. How much is my overheads cost? 60. So 80 plus 30 plus 60. 80 plus 30 plus 60. இதான் நம்மளோட லாஜிக் பா, ஓகேவா? Is equal to how much? 25 lakh 10,769 point. Okay, 769 வச்சுக்கலாம்ப்பா, ஓகேவா?
30.
சரி, ஓகே. எனிவேஸ் பா, நோ இஷ்யூஸ் பா. Anyways, no issues. நீ probably இந்த 52 into 8 416 point something வச்சிருப்பா, அதனால வந்திருக்குமா? No worries பா. Smart. Now concentrate, ஓகேவா? இந்த பெட்டி issues எல்லாம் don't get involved. our focus is the major area now. Okay sir, இன்னும் நிறைய இருக்கு. The debtors management, cash management, factoring, ஓகேவா? Lot of things are there. Okay sir, now அப்ப 96,000 units divided by 52 weeks, இது நமக்கு தெரிஞ்ச லாஜிக். Sir, study material we are doing it using we are using that method, okay, which means how much is my sales, how much is my எப்படி calculate பண்ணனும்னா, they are asking debtors, correct? They are asking debtors. அப்ப debtors should be valued at COGS. So 1 crore 63 lakh 20,000, 1 crore 63 lakh 20,000 is for how many units? 96,000 units, okay va? It is for 96 illa sorry 1 crore 63 lakh 20,000 is my total cost of goods sold divided by 52 weeks into 8 weeks, okay va? Divided by 52 weeks into 8 weeks is equal to how much is my, okay, how much is with debtors, okay? So tell me, 1 crore 63 lakh 20,000, 25 lakh 10,769. How many of you are understanding? Really உனக்கு புரியுதுல? Really இப்போ இங்க அந்த ஃபார்முலா நான் வர்க் பண்றப்பா, debtors is equal to cost, okay, cost of sales divided by 12 months or 360 days into debt collection period. இதே ஃபார்முலா தான் or இதே லாஜிக்ல தான் நான் இங்க கொண்டு வந்திருக்கேன். Conceptually also we know, formula wise also we know, logically also we know, and also we are able to correlate between what is happening inside the income statement. Are you all with me? இந்த clarity உனக்கு working capital இருந்ததா? Hello everyone, இந்த clarity இருந்ததா? No one was having this clarity, correct? Still, okay, we were solving all the problems. Now are you all with me, understanding everything? Super sir. But debt collection period is 25 lakh 10,769. So 25 lakh 10,769. Cash evlo ma? 25,000. So 25,000 is my cash. Now let me come to creditors. Inga alga gavani. For creditors, what I want? Raw material purchases. For creditors, I want raw material purchases. How to, okay, I don't have raw material purchases, correct? Sir, opening stock of raw material plus purchases minus closing stock of raw material is equal to raw material consumed. I know my raw material consumption, correct? How much is my raw material consumption? 86 lakh 40,000. 86 lakh 40,000. Opening stock there is not there, okay? How much is my closing stock of raw material, ma? Hey, this is what is my closing stock of raw material. How much? 6,64,615. 6,64,615. Which means how much is my purchases, my dear Chellam Kuttis? I have to add 86 lakh 40,000 plus 6,64,615. How much is my raw material purchase? 93 lakh 4,615. Which means, sir, my creditor for goods is equal to, this is what is my raw material purchase, right? 93 lakh 4,615, the whole divided by 52 weeks into how much is my creditor payment period? It is 4 weeks. So into 4, what is my total? 7,15,740. Okay, I will add one more page here. Okay, sir. So 7,15,740. Okay, this is what is my raw material. Sorry, this is what is my creditors. இப்போ நீ கேள்வி கேட்கல சார், ஏன் சார் நம்ம 1,04,000 into 80 plus 5,000 into 80 அவ்வளவுதானே சார் என்னோட ரா மெட்டீரியல்? அது ரா மெட்டீரியல் கன்சம்ஷன். அது வந்து என்னோட ரா மெட்டீரியல் கன்சம்ஷன். Creditors is calculated on raw material purchased. Are you really understanding what I'm trying to tell now? ஓகேவா சார்? அப்ப ரா மெட்டீரியல் 86,40,000 rupees நீங்க கன்சியூம் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. அதுல நீங்க தானே சார் சொல்றீங்க க்ளோசிங் ஸ்டாக் should be 6,64,615. அப்ப நீங்க அதிகமா தானே சார் பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்ணிருக்கணும்? ஆமா சார், நான் ஆக்சுவலி 92 lakhs பர்ச்சேஸ் 93 lakhs நான் பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்ணிருக்கணும். அப்ப 93 lakhs நான் பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்ணிருக்கணும்னா divided by 52 into 4 is equal to creditor for goods, which is 7,15,740. Okay, 7,15,740. In your study material, at some places they will use 86,40 divided by 52 into 4, and in some places they will adjust your closing stock of raw material. Are you understanding what I'm trying to tell? Okay, but in most of the problems they will put raw material, they will treat this as raw material consumption. Okay, are you all with me?
Yes, sir.
Really understanding ipo varaikum? Is there any difficulty till now? It looks difficult, but it is it? No, correct appa? Hello, good afternoon my dear students. Good afternoon my dear students. We have successfully completed the journey of good morning to good afternoon. Okay, sir, 715,740. 715,740. Now let me come to outstanding wages. Okay, let me come to outstanding wages. Now sir, for 1,04,000 units I will spend wages of how much? 30 rupees. Correct? Plus for 4,000 units I will spend wages of how much? 15 rupees. But this is what is my total wages expenses. Total wages is opening stock closing stock ஒண்ணுமே கிடையாதுப்பா, புரியுதுல? Okay, so this is what my total wages expenses. How much is this? 31,80,000. But actually I want to calculate my outstanding wages, which is nothing but 31,80,000 is my total expenses divided by 52 weeks into 1 week. 1.5 weeks. நம்பலாமா இல்ல பார்க்கணுமா? Okay, so it is 1.5 weeks. So lag in payment in wages is 1.5 weeks. So how much is my outstanding wages, my dear Chellam Kuttis? 91,731. Correct? So 91,731. So 91,731. So please add all the current asset and less all the current liabilities and give me what is my working capital, my dear Chellam Kuttis. Do it. I have the pain. Give some pain to your fingers. உனக்கு புரியுதா? நம்ம ஏதோ அவுட் ஆஃப் தி வேர்ல்ட் ஏதோ பண்ணல. 42 lakhs 52,913. Correct? அப்ப sir, we need working capital of 42,52,913. Shall we check this? So everyone keep your fingers crossed. Okay, va? இது வந்து I think study material problem நினைக்கிறேன். Anejawa, correct? Aneja Limited. Okay, this is what is the problem. Question number 6 in your study material. Let us check. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Day. Question number 6. 42,52,913. Are you all with me? Life first time sir working capital correct answer வந்துச்சு, அந்த மாதிரி feeling வருதா? Are you all with me? Understanding? Sir, இதுதான் சார் சூப்பர். ஓகேவா? சூப்பர். Really are you all understanding? இங்க தான் நிறைய பேர் ஆப் கரெக்ட்டா? Here only lot of people will get stuck. So now you understand everything logically, conceptually, no mug-ups. Okay, and no nonsense, nothing. Everything is clear cut. Clearly, are you all with me? Okay, super pa. காட்டணுமா? இதான் creditors. நான் வந்து raw material purchases calculate பண்ணிருக்கேன் because I had raw material consumption and I had closing stock. So the balancing figure is raw material purchases. You all know opening stock of raw material plus purchase minus closing stock is raw material consumed. So mostly எப்படி பண்ணுவாங்கன்னா நிறைய பேர் அப்படியே ஃபார்முலா போட்டுருவாங்க. raw material purchase is equal to raw material consumed plus closing stock. ஒண்ணுமே புரியாது. ஓகேவா? So known to unknown தான் எப்பவுமே போகணும். This is known to you. So இதுல இருந்து we will do a balancing figure. Okay? Finished goods inventory. இதுதான் finished goods inventory. நான் ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் வச்சுட்டியோ பண்ணி காட்டினேன். ஒரு செகண்ட்ல கூட நான் பண்ணி காட்டலாம். For finished goods we should take இல்லப்பா finished good na factory cost தானப்பா. Finished goods should be valued at factory cost. புரியல அப்படியா? அது டெட்டாஸ்க்கு இருப்பா, ஃபினிஷ் கோர்ஸ்ல இருக்காது. ஷோ மீ த क्वेश्चन. இது என்ன क्वेश्चन? யார் செட் பண்ற இந்த क्वेश्चन பேப்பர்? சரி ஓகே, என்ன காட்டுப்பா. நீ சொன்னா கரெக்டா தான் இருக்கும். ரா மெட்டீரியலோ பார்க்கணுமா? சரி பாரு. இல்ல வேர் இஸ் த क्वेश्चन? இதுதான் क्वेश्चन. ஓகேவா? இதுல செல்லிங் அண்ட் நீ ஃபினிஷ் குட்ஸ் ஆன்சர் காட். ஆன்சர் இருக்கா? ஷோ மீ ஃபார் ஃபினிஷ் குட்ஸ் இன்வென்டரி. இல்ல வாட் இஸ் 4,42,20,000? வராதுப்பா.
The debtors are calculated on receivables, sir. Selling price.
Okay.
Whether they have that because of this.
Receivables are valued at selling price. It's okay. Why will I value my finished good also at total cost? They have to give this. Finished good should be valued at total cost. Enough.
Given
Whatever you are doing is correct. Just write a note. Correct? No question can scare me. Hey, whatever I'm teaching is correct. And number ma. Okay, no problem. Exam ஒரு நோட் போட்டுக்கோ. ஓகே, உனக்கு ஏதாவது டவுட் இருந்தா எக்ஸாம்ல நோட் போட்டுக்கோ. இல்ல நீ கீழே என் பேர் எழுது. தோஃபிக் சார் கண்டிப்பா உனக்கு ஃபுல் மார்க். எம்ஆர் என்ன? ஓ, என்ன கட் பண்ணணும்னு பாக்குறியா நீ? டேஞ்சரஸ் ஆனந்த். Completed. Hello. Anyone needs some time to write? இல்ல வேற ஏதாவது டவுட் இருக்கா இந்த क्वेश्चनல? Hello. If you know how to handle this question, every question is in this kind only. கரெக்ட்டா? இதுதான் நம்ம ஒரு நல்ல क्वेश्चन எடுத்தோம். Every questionல this is what is the kind. If units are given how to handle, if holding period is given how to handle, both these cases are discussed. கரெக்ட்டா? இதுக்கு மேல அவங்க என்ன சொல்லலாம்? I can tell you one more thing. இதுக்கு மேல அவங்க என்ன சொல்லலாம்? Understand? If there is a sadist person, ஓகேவா, நான் क्वेश्चन பேப்பர் செட் பண்ணிருப்பேனா நான் என்ன போடுவேன்னா, instead of debtor collection period, I will give receivables turnover ratio is equal to 6 times அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்லுவேன். அப்போ receivables turnover ratio வச்சுட்டு நீ வந்து அப்படியே sir what is receivables turnover ratio, then you should be knowing the relationship between turnover ratio and days, which is nothing but 12 divided by 6. Are you all with me? அப்ப 12 months divided by 6 times is equal to 2 months. Correct? So the answer is 2 months. Clarity, yeah? Okay. So இந்த மாதிரி கூட அவங்க ட்விஸ்ட்லாம் போடலாம். So you should be knowing. I'm just telling you, okay, where and all they can put the twist. In the problem, all the twist possible we have covered. Existing company opening stock la வந்திருக்கும். குடுக்கலன்னா nil தானப்பா. Yes pa. Average stock, all these are average stock. Inventory, average inventory we are calculating because average எனக்கு அவ்வளவு வேணும்ப்பா காசு. கரெக்டா? I already told you that நீ closing stock ஒரு நம்பர் நினைச்சிருப்ப, ஆனா in my previous example I told you at any given point in time அவ்வளவு இருக்கும். ஓகேவா? சூப்பர் பா. So with this, the most wanted method 2 of calculation of estimation of working capital is completed. Okay, fine. Now quickly let us go to debtors management. Are you all ready? Hello, super. Sir, receivables management, management of receivables, debtors management, whatever name you call. Okay, so now we are jumping into the next unit. Sir, in working capital management, two types of problems are possible in the examination. One, either they will ask you from estimation of working capital problem, or they will ask you from receivables management. Mostly the ரெண்டுத்துல தான் கேட்பாங்க. Sometimes cash budget கேட்டுறாங்க. ஓகேவா? These are the three units in which mostly working capital is tested. Either they will put one question for estimation of working capital, okay, for 7 marks, or they will put debtors management for some 5 marks, okay, or 7 marks. Or if you're lucky or unlucky based on your preparation, they will ask both. Or a question from estimation of working capital, one question from receivables management. How to handle that? Okay, அதான் நம்ம இங்க பார்க்க போறோம். Are you all with me? Hello. So now we are going to study receivables management. Lot of people receivables management விட்டுட்டு போயிடுவாங்க. சார் புரியல, என்ன பண்ணும், ஒண்ணுமே தெரியல. ஓகேவா? So now we are going to see receivables management with the same way, okay, same logical approach, same conceptual approach, how to solve receivable management problem. Are you all with me? I will give you a structure, I will give you a format. If you are following that format, any problem, it will fit in that format, which is nothing but, okay, a cost benefit analysis. Any problem will be in cost benefit analysis. Appo, sir, whether it is receivables management, whether it is payables management, whether it is factoring problem, any problem, okay, it will all come under the same template, which is cost benefit analysis. Because here we are taking a decision whether I should do this or do not. Appo what I have to do? For every decision there will be some advantages, there will be some disadvantages. Okay, so you enna pannu or cost benefit analysis mattum podnu. So based on the cost benefit analysis, you are going to solve the problem. Are you all with me? Okay sir, so this is what is debtors management. So debtors management la if you remember, okay va, அங்க நான் ஒரு ஃபார்முலா ஸ்கொயர் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தேன். ஓகேவா? அந்த ஸ்கொயர் ஃபார்முலா அங்கிருந்து கண்ட்ரோல் சி, இங்க கண்ட்ரோல் வி. If you don't know control C, control V, அங்கிருந்து காப்பி பண்ணிட்டு நான் இங்க பேஸ்ட் பண்ணிருக்கேன்ப்பா. ஓகேவா? So this is what is the formula that we already know. So let us go from known to unknown. Hello. உன் மூஞ்சி பார்த்து எனக்கு பயமா இருக்குதுப்பா. Everyone, okay, ஒரு ஹாப்பி ஃபேஸ், ஒரு பல்லு கூட காட்டல நீ. இப்பதான் நான் பல்லு பாக்குறேன். ஓகே, ஒரு ஹாப்பி ஃபேஸ், ஒரு மூடிய ஓகே ஃபைன். நான் எவ்வளவு யூடியூப்ல வீடியோல பாக்குறேன், ஒரு டீச்சர் எடுக்கிறாங்க, ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்ல அப்படியே உட்காந்துருக்காங்க அப்படின்னு தெரியல. அதை போஸ்ட் பண்ணி எடுக்கிறாங்களா இல்ல ஆக்சுவலா எடுக்கிறாங்களா, ஏன் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் அப்படியான்னு எனக்கு தெரியல. கிளாஸ் முடிச்சு நான் கூட ஒரு வீடியோ எடுப்பேன், ஓகேவா, இன்ஸ்டாகிராம்ல போஸ்ட் பண்றதுக்கு. ஏன்னா நிறைய பேர் அப்படி எடுப்பாங்க, ஓகேவா, லைக் தே வில் டெல் சம்திங், ஸோ டுடே வி ஆர் ஓகே ஹவுஸ் சம்திங் லைக் தட், எல்லா ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸும் கத்துவாங்க. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி ஏதாவது நான் ட்ரை பண்ணுவேன் இன்னைக்கு. என்னப்பா இல்ல ஹிப் 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 அந்த மாதிரி ஏதோ ஒரு பண்ணுவாங்க. ஐ டோன்ட் நோ த என்ன சொல்றது, த மீனிங் ஆஃப் தட் ஹிப் ஹிப் போடுறதோட மீனிங்கே எனக்கு இன்னும் தெரியல. எனிவன் நோஸ் வாட் இஸ் த மீனிங்? இல்ல சும்மா ஓகேவா சம்திங் இட் இஸ் குட் டு லிசன், அதான் நம்ம பண்றோம். இல்ல நம்ம வேற ஏதாவது பேசுறோம், சம்திங் லைக் எஃப்எம் எக்ஸம்ஷன், எஃப்எம் எக்ஸம்ஷன். So it will be in our veins. Okay, so that is towards the end, okay va? So save some energy for that also. Okay, you have to shout at your highest. So now let us come to receivables management. Everyone focus now. Receivables management is a separate chapter in itself, okay va? But since it is forming part of debtors, it is coming under management of working capital. In management of working capital nariya blah 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 illoko, okay va? Adla one of the blah is management of receivables. Now sir, what is our objective sir? To control the receivables. In the receivables management objective என்னது? to control the receivables. Sir, how will you control the receivables? First, by having some credit policy or some cash discount policy. Correct? That is how I can control my receivables. I already told you, debtors means receivables. You see how debtors is calculated. Sales and DCP. Correct? Debtor collection period. Sir, how can I increase or decrease my debtor collection period? By some credit policy. Currently, I am having a policy of 30 days. Tomorrow, whether do I want to increase my policy to 60 days or not? It is a credit policy decision. Adhe mari cash discount decision, which means your credit period is 30 days, but if you give in cash, I will give you discount 2%. This will also control my receivables, correct? Because now few people will take my cash discount, few people will not take my cash discount, correct? So this will also control my receivables. Are you all with me? Okay. Second, okay. So the second point is credit analysis. So what is credit analysis? We will properly analyze and do the due diligence of the debtors, whether our debt kudukalama venama. Okay, for example, what is your name, ma? Ipa Harish ante vara na paakrap, okay va. Harish's profile is very good, okay, he is very good, everything is very good, his repayment history is good, his CIBIL score is good, or let's say the relationship between me and Harish is good. So I will give him some credit period. Okay. Second, Anand ante vara. So now I'm seeing that okay, the history is very bad. So what I'm doing, I'm not giving any credit to Anand. So this is what is credit analysis. Are you all understanding? Hello? With me? So this is credit analysis. Sir, third one, control of receivables. Okay, third one, control of receivables. If see, for example, control of receivables. Now, receivables mala I should have a control, which means I should do, I should proper follow-up should be done. For example, credit period na 30 days vechirkena. From 30th day, okay, I should have a person sitting in my office and he should call every debtor, hey, give me my money, give me my money, give me my money, correct? So I have to spend some administration cost. So these are all control of receivables. Okay, so I have to make how much administration cost I have to spend, correct? How much persons I have to hire to do that, okay? And for example, if someone is becoming bad, okay, so that I have to hire some gundas, okay, and I have to send some gundas to their house, and then, are you all with me? All these are administration cost or recovery cost, okay, or recovery cost or legal cost if something bad has happened. So all these things I have to see that will come under control of receivables, okay. So these three are the decisions. These three are the decisions that I will take to manage my receivables. Clarity? Other numerical problems are possible only in the first point. Either credit policy decision or cash discount policy decision. Angida numerical this and then. Either end may qualitative. Correct? Credit analysis, due diligence, adala qualitative. Okay. In final, you will learn all these things. Control of receivables, okay. So adala qualitative things, okay, not quantitative, not much numbers are involved here. Upon numerical problems la, okay, credit policy and cash discount policy, numerical problems are possible only in these two cases. Are you all with me? Hello? Okay, now, sir, C1, again, concept 1, okay. So, concept number 1. Sir, this is what is the question. Shall we read the question? And this question is taken from one of the, I think, exam question or something, okay. So let us see. Other sentence are potrupanga and other inputs mattum inga eluthirukken. Are you all with me? It will be a sentence. Currently this is the company, okay, ABC, this is the company, currently they're making a sales, okay. Then there is a finance manager called as Anand, he is proposing, so something, the question will be given and the question lende, okay, ella numbers na inga kondu vandita. So story is concised here. Now sir, this is what my current sales is 150 lakhs. My cost of sales is 75% of sales. Why cost of sales is given? Because I have to value my debtors at cost, correct? Oh, okay, sir. Cost of sales is 75% of sales, which means 25% is my profit. So 75% is my cost. And 80% is variable and 20% is fixed cost. My bad debts is 1% of sales. My required rate of return is 12%. And my current policy is 30 days. Okay, my current policy is 30 days. This is what is the question. Okay, now the finance manager is coming and he is proposing. Okay, not proposing some girl, he is proposing a policy. So he is telling that, sir, I am proposing you, sir, in the 30 days ke badala nama 60 days panilla, sir. Sir, 60 days panna enna sir ago? My sales will increase by 15%. Okay, which is on the positive side. On the flip side, my bad debt will increase by 4%. Correct? Because when I'm keeping it more liberal, more bad people come and my bad debts increase. Correct? So this is what is my question. Sir, 30 days ke my bad debt is 1% and 60 days ke my bad debt is 4% and my sales will increase by 15%. Should I accept this proposal or should I reject this proposal is the question. Okay, so I have to take a decision whether to accept this or whether to reject this. Are you all with me? Hello. Okay, sir. Now, sir, how to take this decision, sir? Is the next question. Okay, how to take this decision? Nothing but cost benefit analysis. Okay, nothing but cost benefit analysis. Now, logically, you all understand. Currently, I am having a credit period of 30 days. Now, I am taking a decision whether to increase my credit period from 30 to 60 days or not. So first I will see what is the benefit of increasing the credit, increasing the credit period. The first benefit is because of increase in credit period, my sales is increasing. So sales increase is my benefit. So sales increase, let's go ahead and change the credit period. No, you also have to check the costs also, correct? So first is increase in sales. Now let me ask you one more question. When your sales is increasing, automatically your variable cost will also increase, correct? But variable cost is irrelevant. Are you understanding? Let me tell you one more thing. Okay, let me tell you one more thing. For example, 100 lakh rupees is my sales. 100 lakh rupees is my sales. Sorry, 100 rupees. 100 rupees is my sales. Adala 20 rupees is my variable cost. So what is my contribution? 80 rupees. 100 rupees is my sales. 20 rupees is my variable cost for that sales. So what is my contribution? 80. Now what I am telling, my sales is increasing from 100 to 120. What you are telling, sir, 100 to 120 it is increasing, sir, benefit 20 lakhs, benefit 20 lakhs. I am telling, no, wait. When your sales is increasing from 100 to 120, your variable cost will also increase from 20 to 22. Correct? Actually, what is your contribution now? 120 minus 22 is how much? 98. Correct? Sir, your actual increase, your actual benefit is not sales increase, your actual benefit is contribution increase, because your contribution is increasing from 80 rupees to 98 rupees. So what is 80 and 98? 80 and 98, what difference? 18 rupees. 18 rupees is my benefit, 20 rupees is not my benefit, is what I am trying to tell you. But how many of you are understanding? Another use the sentence variable cost is irrelevant. And the 20 rupees 20%, that percentage variable cost is irrelevant. What is relevant is my contribution. Benefit is not increase in sales, benefit is contribution. Increase in contribution is what point number 1. How many of you are understanding this point? Correct. So this is the first benefit part. The first benefit is increase in contribution. Sir, which means if my sales is increasing, my benefit is increase in contribution. Increase in sales is not my benefit. Increase in sales is also increasing my variable cost. Okay, so my net increase is the increase in contribution. This is the benefit, sir. 1. Sir, what other benefits are there? Probably no other benefits. Okay, this is the only one benefit that I will get if I'm increasing the credit period. Sir, what are all the costs, sir? Sir, the first cost is increase in bad debts. Sir, in 30 days credit period, my bad debts were 1%. In 60 days credit period, my bad debts is 4%. So this increase in bad debts is my cost. Correct? So this is my first cost. Increase in bad debts is my first cost. Second, when my credit period was 30 days, my receivables is 30 lakhs. Example, okay, when my credit period is becoming 60 days, my receivable is becoming 40 lakhs. Because when I'm increasing my credit period, my debtors is also increasing. When I'm increasing my credit period, my debtors is also increasing. Debtors is an investment. Correct? So which means my investment is increasing. Correct? Which means I have to push in more cash to invest in debtors. And the more cash, now where the invest I would have got some return. So that opportunity cost of investment in debtors is also my cost. How many of you are understanding this point? 30 days 30 lakhs was my debtors. Sir, 60 days 40 lakh is my debtors. Which means my increase in investment in debtors is 10 lakh. On this 10 lakh rupees into 12%, 12,000 rupees is my opportunity cost of increase in investment in debtors. That is also cost to me. So when I'm doing that now, when I'm increasing my credit period, my debtors is also increasing. When my debtors is increasing, from somewhere else I have to get money and invest in debtors. Correct? Somewhere else I would have earning 12%. That benefit I am foregoing. So benefit foregone is equal to opportunity cost. So opportunity cost of increase in investment in debtors is my second cost. Are you all having this much clarity? Sir, third one. Now, sir, third cost enadana, when I was a bad debt already covered. The first point was bad debt. Okay, va? So first was bad debt. Second point is increase in investment in the opportunity cost for increase in investment in debtors. Sir, now the third point, sir, what else cost would be there, sir? Sir, when I'm having 30 days credit period, now நாலு people hire பண்ணிருந்தேன், ஓகேவா, administration cost நான் spend பண்ணிட்டு, they will call. Now because I'm increasing my credit period from 30 to 60 days, my sales is increasing, correct? So the call pressure is more now. So I'm hiring 2 more people. So my administration cost is increasing. So increase in administration cost because of increase in credit period is also my cost. Previously my cost was 30,000 when in 30 days. In 60 days I have to hire one more person. Avanukku salary 10,000 pay pannu. So that 10,000 is the cost for increasing the credit period. Are you all with me? Okay. So these are all the 3 types of cost. Aba basically nee the format போடணும்ப்பா. ஏதோ ஒரு இடத்துல format வச்சிருப்பேன். ஐயோ. Format போட்டிருக்கேனா? Okay, I have not given the format. No worries. I'm just writing out the format here. Okay, so that will help me to solve the problem. Sir, this is called as cost benefit analysis. Cost benefit analysis. First, I will put benefit. What is the benefit, sir? Increase in contribution. No more benefit. Okay, increase in credit period. Okay, there is only one benefit, which is increase in contribution. No other benefit I'm having. Sir, what is the cost, sir? First cost, increase in bad debt. Increase in bad debts. Sir, what is the second cost? Okay, increase in opportunity cost due to increase in investment in receivables. Sometimes people also call increase in interest cost. Both are same only, correct? But it is not logical for me to call interest. It is actually opportunity cost. Okay, so you can also call this as opportunity cost. Instead of this, you can also write it as opportunity cost for increase in investment in receivables. Okay, opportunity cost for increase in investment in debtors. Correct? This is my second cost. Sir, what is my third cost? Increase in admin cost. Okay, increase in admin cost or any other cost, whatever is given, adani cost benefit oda logically nee pannalapa. Okay, so this is what is this. Okay, so benefit minus cost is what we call it as net benefit or cost. Okay, but this is what we call it as net benefit or cost. Okay, if the benefit is more than the cost, we will accept the proposal. Correct? Sir, என்னோட sales increase 10 lakhs sir. ஆனா என்னோட increase in bad debt ஒரு 2 lakhs. என்னோட opportunity cost increase ஒரு 4 lakhs. Okay, ஒரு increase in administration cost ஒரு 1 lakh. அப்ப 4 plus 2 plus 1 is equal to 7 lakhs is my cost. And 10 lakh is my benefit. So my net benefit is 3 lakh rupees. So better to accept the proposal. Okay, so proposal எப்படி accept பண்ணும், proposal எப்படி reject பண்ணும் is what I am teaching you. Are you all with me?
Yes.
Hello. Okay, so this is what is cost benefit analysis. Okay, so increase in contribution is a benefit, and in cost, increase in bad debts, opportunity cost for increase in investment in debtors, and increase in administration cost. Okay, these are all the 3 costs. Are you all ready? Now shall we solve this problem using the given information? Hello, are you all ready? Okay, pakka, energetic, active, alive. Don't be like a dead bodies, ma. Okay. Okay, now. Sir, first one, increase in contribution. First one, increase in contribution. I will do it in 2 ways, okay, va? அப்புறமா நான் உனக்கு சொல்றேன், நீ எந்த வே ஃபாலோ பண்ணு. ஓகேவா? For now, you just listen to me. Okay, for now, you just listen to me. Sir, first one, increase in contribution. So, present. Okay, presently, how much is my sales? 150 lakhs. Correct? and the 150 lakh la I'm bifurcating it into cost of sales and profit. Correct? 75% is cost of sales and 25% is profit. So how much is my cost of sales? 112.50 lakhs. How much is my profit? 37.5. Okay, wow. This is actually sales. Okay, present. Sir, super sir. This is what is my cost of sales. Now this cost of sales is divided into variable cost and fixed cost. Hey, 80-20, so variable cost is 80% and fixed cost is 20%. How much is my variable cost? 90 lakhs. How much is my fixed cost? 22.50 lakhs. Super sir. Sir, which means contribution is equal to sales minus variable cost. Correct? How much is my sales? 150 lakhs. How much is my variable cost? 90 lakhs. How much is my contribution? 60 lakhs. Super sir. 60 lakh rupees is my contribution in the present case. Sir, currently this is what is my contribution. Sir, next one. In proposed, what will be my sales or what will be my contribution? If sales they are telling that my sales will increase by 15%. So sales is equal to 150 into 115%. How much? 172.50 lakhs. Clarity, 172.50 lakhs. This is bifurcated into two: cost of sales and profit. Okay, so cost of sales is equal to 75%, profit is equal to 25%. How much is my cost of sales, my dear Chellam Kuttis? 129.375 lakhs. How much is my profit, my dear Chellam Kuttis? சீக்கிரமா சொல்லுப்பா. 43.125. இவங்க எல்லாருக்கும் புரியுதா? பேலன்சிங் ஃபிகர்.
When we increase sales, cost of sales will decrease, the percentage will decrease, the fixed cost.
Yes, I'll come to that. Okay, I'll come to that. Now first explain பண்ணிடுறேன். Okay, so cost of sales is 129.375. Your point I'm accepting. Okay, so என் ட்விஸ்ட்ல நீ லீக் பண்ணிராத. Okay, so this is what is my answer. So how much is my variable cost and fixed cost? Correct? So variable cost and fixed cost 80% and 20%. How much is variable cost? 103.50 lakhs. And how much is my fixed cost? 22.5. You have calculator, you have brain, you have time. So 25.875 lakhs. Okay, wow. So how much is my contribution is equal to sales minus variable cost? How much is my sale as 172.5? How much is my variable cost? 103.5. How much is my contribution? 69 lakhs. My increase in contribution is equal to 69 lakh minus 60 lakhs. How much is my increase in contribution? 9 lakhs. Okay, so 9 lakh rupees is my increase in contribution. Okay, but the way in which we did is wrong. Why? I'm going to tell you. See, sir, if I'm increasing my sales, will my fixed cost changes? No, correct. My fixed cost remains constant. Sir, na red panla pandra so that unakku puriyum. Sir, my fixed cost will remain constant. Okay, my fixed cost will remain constant. So which means, sir, all this is wrong. How much will be my fixed cost, ma? 22.5 lakhs. 22.50 lakhs. If my sales is increasing by 15%, my variable cost will also increase by 15%. Correct? So how much was my variable cost? 90 lakhs. So which means 90 lakhs into 115% is how much? 103.50 lakhs. Which means how much is my cost of sales? 103.50 plus 22.5. 126 lakhs. So how much is my profit, my dear Chellam Kuttis? 46.50 lakhs. Okay, 46.50 lakhs. Magically, if you see, your sales is 172.50 lakhs. Your variable cost is same, 103.50 lakhs. So your increase in contribution is actually 69 lakhs only. Okay, va? But this was just magically, but logically what you did was wrong. Are you all with me? Logically what you did was wrong. So increase in contribution, we have to calculate it like this only. Are you all with me? Okay sir, ஒரு ஈஸி மெத்தடா சார் இருக்குது. இல்ல இல்ல நான் சொல்றப்பா, நிறைய மெத்தட்ஸ் இருக்குது actually, but now you see everyone, what is my PV ratio here? Correct? Contribution by sales. Correct? What is my contribution? 60 lakh. What is my sales? 150 lakh. What is my PV ratio? 40%. Up here my sales is how much? Here my sales is how much? 172.50 lakhs into adhe PV ratio na 40% panna evlo pa answer? 69 lakhs. அப்படி கூட நான் calculate பண்ணலப்பா. Instead of doing it like this, na PV ratio வச்சிட்டு கூட calculate பண்ணலாம். ஓகேவா? There are many methods to do, but my suggestion is to draw a table like this. Why? I will tell you afterwards. Okay? Why I will tell you afterwards. First, because உன்னோட cost of sales number மாறுது. இந்த நம்பர் நீ வேற எங்கயாவது யூஸ் பண்ணுவ. ஓகேவா? Are you all with me? இந்த டேபிள் நீ ஃபார்ம் பண்ணலனா உனக்கு cost of sale என்னன்னு உனக்கு தெரியாது. Clarity? Are you all with me? Understanding what I'm trying to tell? Okay, so for that, super sir, அப்ப my increase in contribution is 9 lakhs. Super. My increase in contribution is equal to 9 lakhs. Now let me go and calculate my costs, which are very simple. Okay, so second one, bad debt costs. Okay, what is my current bad debts? My current bad debts is equal to 150 lakhs. 150 lakh into 1%, correct? How much? 1.5 lakhs. Proposed, like if my credit period is increasing now, 172.50 lakhs into 4%, how much? 6.9 lakhs. So what is my increase in bad debt? 6.9 minus 1.5 is equal to 5.4 lakh. Appa sir, 5.4 lakh is my cost. Clarity? Anyone is having any doubt? சில பேர் ஈஸி மெத்தட்ல கூட பண்ணலாம், பட் எனிவேஸ் ஓகேவா, ஐ ஆம் ஜஸ்ட் டூயிங் இட் லாஜிக்கலி. இஃப் யூ டூ இட் லாஜிக்கலி, யூ வில் ஆல்வேஸ் பி இன் advantageous position, because no one can actually touch your conceptual base. Are you all with me? Because tomorrow if I'm shaking my question little bit now, you will not get shaked if you're doing it conceptually, because you will understand where there is a flaw in the logic. Okay, if you're doing it in formula, now what will happen? Even though if there is a flaw in logic, nee unakku formula da theriyo, correct? Your mind works mechanical, so you will put all the numbers, you'll calculate the numbers, blah blah blah, you'll get some answer that will be wrong. So always test yourself logically is what I'm trying to tell. Are you all with me? Hello? Okay sir, so this is what is my increase in bad debts. Sir, third one. Okay sir, third one, opportunity cost. Okay, opportunity cost. Slowly my handwriting is turning bad, but don't worry pa. Now sir, opportunity cost. First, okay, first existing. Okay, existing, what would be my opportunity cost? So for that, first I want to calculate my debtors, correct? First 150 lakhs is my sales. Debtors the formula another, credit sales divided by 12 months into debt collection period, correct? Appo existing is 150 lakhs divided by 360 days into what is my debt collection period? Existing 30 days. This is what is my existing debtors. This is what is my existing debtors, correct? Adula, what is my interest cost into 12%? Are you all with me? So நான் டைரக்டா போட்டுக்கிறேன். நிறைய பேர் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டெட்டாஸ் கால்குலேட் பண்ணுவாங்க, தென் இன்க்ரீஸ் இன் இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட் இன் டெட்டாஸ் கால்குலேட் பண்ணுவாங்க, தென் அதுக்கு 12% யூஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஐ அம் டைரக்ட்லி டூயிங் இட் இஸ். Are you comfortable with me? So how much is this? Is equal to 1.5 lakhs. Sir, proposed எவ்வளவு sir? 172.50 lakhs divided by 360 days into how much they are proposing? 60 days. So அதுக்கு அவ்வளவு காஸ்ட் ஆகும்பா. How much is the cost? 3.45 lakhs. So what is my increase in interest cost? 1.95 lakh. So the answer is, okay, 1.95 lakhs. So what is my net benefit, my dear Chellam Kuttis?
1.65 lakh.
1.65 lakh. Positive or negative? Positive. So should we accept the proposal or should we reject the proposal? We should accept the proposal. How many of you are understanding? Correct. Our net benefit is equal to how much? 1.65 lakhs. Correct?
Yes.
Wrong. Sir, what sir? Correct? What has happened? Why it is wrong? Okay, everyone understand. Sir, okay, we are valuing our debtors at sales. We are valuing our debtors at sales. Ipa alaga gavani. Sir, in debtors management, okay, in debtors management, what is my investment? My profit is my investment. My cost is my investment. Correct? My profit is my investment. No. What is my investment in debtors? Am I losing any interest on profit that I'm going to earn afterwards? In the 150 lakhs, there is some cost, correct? And the cost is the investment. Really, are you guys understanding? Sir, what is my investment actually? My investment is 112.50 lakhs. My cost of sales, I should not take 150 lakhs, I should take 112.50 lakhs. Understand? 112.50 lakhs, sir. 112.50 lakhs divided by 360 days into 30 days into 12% is how much?
1.25.
Okay, so 1.125 lakhs. Sir, adhe mari in proposed also, I should not take sales, I should take cost of sales. Now you are understanding why I asked you to draw a table. நீ வந்து டைரக்டா அந்த நீ ஏதோ ஒரு சொல்ற மெத்தட் சொன்ன அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணிருப்பேன்னா உனக்கு காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் சேல்ஸ் தெரிஞ்சிருக்காது. ஆர் அந்த டைம்ல நீ ஏதோ ஒரு மிஸ்டேக் பண்ணிருப்ப. So my cost of sales is 126 lakhs. Are you all with me? For a sales of 172.50 lakhs, my cost of sales is how much? 126 lakhs. So here instead of 172, I should put 126 lakhs. So divided by 360, it is how much? 2.52 lakhs exact. So what is my increase in interest cost, my dear Chellam Kuttis? 1.395 lakh rupees is my interest. So which means this 1.95 is not correct. 1.395. 1.395 is correct. So what is my net benefit or cost? What is my net benefit or cost? 2.205 lakhs. Is it positive or negative? So should we accept the proposal or reject the proposal? We have to accept the proposal. How many of you are understanding? Sir, உங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சிச்சு நீங்க ஏன் சார் ராங்கா போட்டீங்க? நான் ராங்கா போட்டாதானே உன் மைண்ட்ல இது ஏறும். அதுக்கு சார் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங்கா? இல்லைன்னா நீ சேல்ஸ் போட்டு வந்திருப்பேன். சார் debtors is equal to credit sales divided by 12 months into debt collection period. ஓகேவா? ஆனா in management of receivables, you are calculating what is my interest cost on investment in receivables. My investment in receivables is not sales. My investment in receivables is valued at cost, because cost is what is my investment. Are you understanding the logic? I'm not only telling you the formula, I'm also telling you the logic of why we are doing this. Are you all with me? Yes. இதே நான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டே இது போட்டிருப்பேன்னா சரி ஏதோ ஒரு ஃபார்முலா நினைச்சு நீ இக்னோர் பண்ணிருப்ப. கரெக்டா? But because I did it wrong and then I did it correct, so now it is actually stamped in your mind. Sir, appo increase in investment in opportunity cost. Okay, sorry, opportunity cost for increase in investment in receivables na பண்ணும்போது your eyeballs will come out to see that, sir, am I doing it correct or am I doing it wrong? Are you all with me? Yes. Hello. Hello. Okay, so what is the answer? Net benefit is how much? 2.205 lakhs. Is it correct?
Yes.
Wrong. Sir, what is the mistake that we are doing, sir? Again, now everyone understand. Okay, everyone understand. Sir, Gavanipa. Hello. Sir, when we are investing in debtors, correct? Fixed cost. Am I increasing my credit period, or if I'm not increasing my credit period, fixed cost will be there only, pa. Are you all with me? Though if I'm increasing my credit period or if I'm not increasing my credit period, fixed cost will be there, which means it is irrelevant. I have to spend for my fixed cost anyways. Appo, why I am considering it for decision making? I have to consider only the relevant cost, which means what is my relevant cost? Variable cost. Correct? What is my relevant cost? Variable cost. Appo, sir, you should not consider 112.5 lakhs. You should consider 90 lakhs is what I'm trying to tell, pa. Okay, you should consider 90 lakhs, and here you should not consider 126 lakhs. You should consider 103.5 lakhs. Okay, va? So 103.50 lakhs. Now please tell me, pa, what is my answer? First one, how much? 0.9 lakhs. 2.07 lakhs. So how much is my increase in interest cost? 1.17 lakhs. Inila correct ah dhanappa pannittu iruka? Una nambala? Seriya? So 1.17 lakhs. Appo sir, this should not be this. Okay, this should be 1.17 lakhs. So what is my answer? 2.73 lakhs. Is it positive or is it negative? It is positive. Appo should we accept or reject the proposal? We have to accept the proposal. Are you all with me? Hello? Hello? Everyone, how many of you are understanding? 2.43 lakhs. Yaar pa tappa sonnadu? 2.43 lakhs. This 1.17 correct la? Okay, wow. So 2.43 lakhs is the answer, pa. Are you all with me? Sir, which means we have learnt to value, okay, we have learned to value debtors in 3 approaches here. First, sales approach. Next, total cost approach. And next, variable cost approach. Basically, nothing is correct or wrong. We have 3 different methods of calculation, pa. Are you all with me? So what is the answer, pa? What is the answer? Net benefit is equal to 2.43 lakhs. Is it correct or wrong? Wrong, pa. I'll tell you. Everyone. Hello? The correct answer is 2.205 lakhs. That's நம்ம பண்ணோம்ல cost approach. அதுதான் நம்ம யூனிவர்சலா or in your study material they are following, pa. In your study material they are not following variable cost approach, but because there is some approach called as variable cost approach, நான் உனக்கு சொல்லி கொடுத்திருக்கேன். Why? Because if okay, the examiner is a sadist person like me na, அவ கீழ ஒரு வார்த்தை போடுவா, ஓகேவா, like value debtors at variable cost approach. நீ வந்து அங்கே ஸ்டக் ஆயிடுவ, என்னப்பா இது variable cost approach. So in that case, ஓகேவா, all these 3 methods have been taught to you. So which means, sir, now I know what is sales approach, now I know what is total cost approach, now I know what is variable cost approach. Sir, in the examination what I should follow, sir? You should follow total cost approach. Sir, what if cost details are not given? Then follow sales approach. Sir, what if variable cost details are also given? Then also follow total cost approach. Sir, what if question tells variable cost approach? Then follow variable cost approach. So do not question the question. Are you all with me? So எப்போ என்ன மெத்தட் ஃபாலோ பண்ணனும் நான் சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கேன்ப்பா. Are you all with me? Understanding? Are you guys having 100% clarity in receivable management? மூஞ்சி பார்த்தாரு அப்படி புரியலப்பா. Really, are you guys have 100% clarity வருதா? ஓகேவா? So basically அவ்வளவுதான், ஓகேவா? Nothing great. Sir, அப்ப what is correct, sir? இந்த ஓகேவா, இந்த 112.5 நம்ம பண்ணோம்ல, அதான் கரெக்ட். அதனால தான் நான் உனக்கு ஃபர்ஸ்டே சொன்னேன் இந்த டேபிள் ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணு. ஏன்னா this cost of sales is an important number for us that we will be using afterwards in our debtors calculation. Clarity? Are you having super clarity? Hello? Okay, pa. You want some time to make a note? இல்ல சார் கச்சா முச்சா இருக்குது, நோட்டே வேணாம். Okay. Shall we move ahead? Okay, now let us do this problem. Okay, this problem was asked in previous year paper July 2021. Okay, so July 2021 la in the problem கேட்டாங்க for 5 marks compulsory problem. Shall we try this problem? Okay, everyone tired appa? Question புரியல. Yeah, we'll complete, everything will complete. We have a lot of time. நீ கூட தான் இருப்ப. Okay, see, we have receivable management. Okay, afterwards we have one more question for receivable management. After we have discount policy. Okay, afterwards we have factoring. Okay, afterwards we are having with advance. Okay, without advance we have management of cash. We have a lot of things. You don't worry. Okay, okay, நான் homework பண்ணிட்டு தான் வந்திருக்கேன். Are you all with me?
Doubt is till what time
Lunch 8 to 1 class.
இல்லப்பா நம்ம நேத்து தானே பேசணும் கிளாஸ் வந்து போய்கிட்டே இருக்கோன்னு. ஏய் டோன்ட் இல்ல நான் ஸ்டாப் பண்ணிடணுமா ரிசீவபிள்ஸோட? யூ வாண்ட் ரைட் லஞ்ச் கொடுத்துருவப்பா, பிரச்சனை இல்லை. லைக் கொஞ்சம் லேட்டாக நம்ம லஞ்ச் 2 o'clock லஞ்ச் விட்டுடலாம். ஓகேவா, நான் அது வரைக்கும் நான் டக் டக் டக்னு கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணணும்னு பார்க்குறேன். லெட்ஸ் see if it is completing or not. Are you all with me? ஓகேவா, நீ சொல்லும் போது எனக்கு கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ண முடியாத மாதிரி தான் தெரியுது. பட் எனிவேஸ் நம்ம பார்க்கலாம். சரி, ஏய் யூ ரியலி வாண்டட்? ரியலி ரைட்? ஓகேவா, உனக்காக தான் இருப்பா. ஓகேவா, உனக்காக தான் ஒரு எக்ஸ்ட்ரா டே, ஒரு எக்ஸ்ட்ரா கிளாஸ் கேட்டு வாங்கினேன். எனக்கு ஒரு கிளாஸ் கொடுங்க. ஓகே, ஆக்சுவலி மை ஷெட்யூல் இஸ் கம்ப்ளீட்டட் ஃபார் யூ. My schedule is completed. I was given some 4 or 5 days that is completed. So உனக்காக இல்லப்பா. ஓகேவா, ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸோட ஸ்பெஷல் ரெக்வெஸ்ட்காக மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் ஆஃப் ஒர்க்கிங் கேபிட்டல் ஸ்டார்ட் டு எண்ட் கம்ப்ளீட்லி. லெட் மீ டெல் யூ, நோ ஒன் டேக்ஸ் கம்ப்ளீட்லி. நீ எந்த வீடியோ வேணா யூடியூப்ல எடு, சும்மா ஓகேவா ஏதோ ரிசர்வஸ் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் மட்டும் சொல்லி கொடுத்துருவாங்க, ஆர் எஸ்டிமேஷன் ஆஃப் ஒர்க்கிங் கேபிட்டல் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் மட்டும் சொல்லி கொடுத்துருவாங்க. ஓகேவா, ஃபேக்டரிங், கேஷ் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட், டிஸ்கவுண்ட் பாலிசி, எவ்வளோ திங்ஸ் இருக்குது. ரைட்? ஸோ நான் வந்து ஐ தாட் டு கிவ் யூ கம்ப்ளீட் கவரேஜ் ஸோ தட் உனக்கு ஒரு கான்ஃபிடன்ஸ் இருக்கும். சார் யூ த்ரோ மீ எனி கொஸ்டின் சார், நான் 6 தான் அடிப்பேன். ஹலோ, ஸோ நவுப்பா 5 மார்க் தான் வெயிட்டேஜ்னு சொல்றியே இதுக்கு? உங்களை வச்சு நான் என்னப்பா பண்றதுன்னு எனக்கு தெரியல. எனிவேஸ், now for CA exam 40 marks century தாப்பா. So 5th question. Now everyone, current annual sales of SKD. SKD யாருப்பா? தெரியாதா? Okay. So current annual sales of SKD Limited is 360 lakhs. Okay, so this is what is my current. யோசிக்காதப்பா, நம்ம focus in the question. So it is 360 lakhs. Its directors are of the opinion that company's current expenditure on receivable management is too high, and with a view to reduce the expenditure, they are considering following the 2 alternate credit policies. So one is policy X 1.5 months and the second is policy Y 1 month. So they are having 2 alternate credit policies. My currently it is 2. Ipo in the previous I was seeing increase. Now I am seeing decrease in credit period. So benefit cost I do, cost to benefit I do. Because when I am decreasing, my sales will reduce. When my sales is reducing, that is my cost. Decrease in contribution is my cost. Decrease in bad debts is my benefit. Decrease in investment in opportunity cost is my benefit. Decrease in investment is my benefit. Are you all understanding or not? Hello? Correct? Ulta vaidom. But ultimately it is cost benefit analysis. Okay sir. Currently it is 2 months. 2 months la ஒரு பாலிசி 2 to 1.5 ஆகுது, இன்னொரு பாலிசி 2 ல இருந்து 1 ஆகும். ஓகேவா, சோ எந்த பாலிசி நம்ம பிரெஃபர் பண்ணலாம்னு அவங்க கேக்குறாங்கப்பா. ஓகே, selling price is 150 rupees. Total cost itself is given pa 120. Suppose அவங்க fixed and variable கொடுத்திருப்பாங்கன்னா நீ வந்து அந்த மாதிரி total cost கண்டுபிடிக்கணும். ஆனா அவங்க total cost already they have itself given. Sometimes you know what they will give. Your total cost is 120. அதுல fixed cost is 20 and variable cost is 100. So நீ என்ன பண்ணும், இந்த மூணு கேஸ்லயோ 20 வந்து ஃபிக்ஸடா வச்சுட்டு ஃபிக்ஸட் காஸ்ட் போட்டுறணும். லைக் வாட் எவர் இஸ் த ஃபிக்ஸட் ஃபார் பிரசன்ட் அது நீ மூணு இடத்துல போட்டுறணும். அண்ட் வேரியபிள் அதுக்கு ஏத்த மாதிரி நீ இன்க்ரீஸ் பண்ணணும், நம்பர் ஆஃப் யூனிட்ஸ்க்கு ஏத்த மாதிரி. And then you have to calculate something called as total cost. Based on the total cost divided by 360 into debt collection period is debt hours into that percentage is equal to interest, and that is what is the increase in interest cost. Are you getting or am I blabbering something up? Hello? தலை மேலே போதா இல்ல தலைக்குள்ள போதா? உள்ளதானப்பா போகுது. Hey, really are you able to catch me? Super. அப்ப சார் this is current annual expenditure is 8 lakhs. So currently my expenditure is 8 lakhs. A required rate of return on investment of SKD Limited is 20 lakh rupees. So 20%. This is my required rate of return. So opportunity cost. Determine which credit policy SKD limited should follow. அப்போ இது நான் டேபிள் அப்ரோச்ல போடுறேன். ஓகேவா? இதே தான் அந்த ஒர்க்கிங் நோட்ஸ்ல நான் டேபிள்ல போடுவேன். So one policy X and next policy Y பா. ஓகேவா? ஒன்னு policy X, ஒன்னு next வந்து policy Y. ஓகேவா? Now you see presently I am having 2 months. So policy X ல how much months I am having? 1.5 months. இங்க how much months I am having? 1 month. Sales பத்தி ஒண்ணுமே சொல்லலையா? Sales reducing, sales increasing. இல்ல current sale is 360 lakhs. Oh, sales increase, sales decrease ஒண்ணுமே கொடுக்கல. ஓகேவா? சரி, okay, no worries பா. So which means first let me see what is my benefit. Okay, what is my benefit? Currently my bad debt is 3%. Currently my bad debt is 3%. Now my bad debt is reducing to 2%. Benefit thanappa. So decrease in bad debt is my benefit. With me, decrease in bad debt is my benefit. Sir, how much is my decrease in bad debt? First pa, okay, first adhe 360 lakhs da varum. ஏன்னா there is no increase or decrease in sales. Otherwise நான் என்ன போட்டிருப்பேன், 360 lakh into 3% minus அந்த increase in sales into 2% அப்படி நான் பண்ணிருப்பேன். But now the sales is same. So நான் டைரக்டா 360 lakhs into அது போடலாம். கரெக்டா? 360 lakhs into 3 minus 2. அதுதான் 3 minus 2 is 1% is my savings. Sorry, 1% decreasing. So how much? 3.6 lakh is my decrease in bad debts, which is my benefit. அதே மாதிரி செகண்ட் கேஸ் எவ்வளோப்பா? 360 lakhs into now 3 ல இருந்து 1 ஆகுது. So which means into 2% is how much? 7.2 lakh rupees. Are you all understanding? Incremental approach நான் follow பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன்ப்பா. ஓகேவா? Decrease in bad debts is my benefit. So here my benefit is 3.6 lakh and 7.2 lakh. ஓகேவா? Sir, அப்போ okay sir. This is okay. Next, annual collection expenditure. Me see, current expenditure is 8 lakh. Now 1.5 பண்ணா என்னோட expenditure increase ஆயிடும். So increase in expenditure is a cost. So நான் இங்க ரெண்டாவது வந்து cost போடுறேன். Cost. Increase in annual collection expenditure. Okay, increase in collection expenses. How much is current pa? 8 lakh. So இப்போ எவ்வளோப்பா? 12 minus 8 எவ்வளோ? 4 lakhs is my cost here. Next 20 minus 8, correct? So 20 minus 8 is equal to 12 lakh rupees is my cost here. Clarity? So this is what is my increase in collection. Super. Sir, what next, sir? Next one, the decrease in investment. Okay, so decrease in investment in debtors. Are you collection period? That use collection period is used to calculate debtors. Debtors is used to calculate opportunity cost. Okay, so now இதுக்கு நான் working note போட்டுடலாமா? Decrease in or opportunity cost னு போடலாம். ஓகேவா? Opportunity cost for decrease in investment in debtors. ஓகேவா? For this alone I'm creating a working note. Okay, for this alone I'm creating a working note. Okay sir, first one. ஓகேவா? For policy X, for policy X, what is my current? My current sale is 360 lakhs, correct? Direct away போடலாம், ஏன்னா sales change ஆகல, correct? Anyways, 360 lakhs divided by 360 into currently it is 2 months. So months போடலாம். Okay va? Divided by 12 into 2 months. This is what is my debtors into 20%. How much is my current? 12 lakhs. Now sir, proposed adhe 360 lakhs divided by 12. Anna, how much is proposed for policy X? 1.5 into 20%. It is how much? 9 lakhs. So how much is my decrease in opportunity cost for decrease in debtors? 9 into 3 lakhs dhanama. First 12 lakh was my cost. Now 3 lakh, 9 lakh is my cost. So there is a savings of 3 lakh, which is my benefit. Oh, cost. Oh, sorry. I just forgot. I forgot. Okay, va? Yeah, mistake, pa. Okay, va? So very good. Okay, you are identifying. Sir, apdina I should not put 360 lakhs. I should not put 360 lakhs. நான் லாஸ்ட்ல இட் இஸ் ராங்னு சொல்ல வந்தேன், ஆனா நீ அப்பவே என்ன கரெக்ட் பண்ணிட்ட. ஓகே, ஸோ சார் அப்ப நான் என்ன பண்ணும், 360 lakhs divided by 150 into, ஆர் இப்பவே நான் காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் சேல்ஸ் கண்டுபிடிச்சிடலாம். ஓகேவா, காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் சேல்ஸ் இஸ் ஈக்குவல் டு 360 lakh divided by 150 into 120. How much? 288. Exact.
Yes.
So which means, sir, I should put 288 and 288. Okay, so please tell me what is the answer. How much? 9.6 lakhs here. $7.2 lakhs. So how much is the opportunity cost for decrease in debtors? 2.4 lakhs. Are you understanding? This policy X kaga. Okay va? Policy Y. Na inno seekrama panla. Na eppadi panla theriyuma? I know that it is 288 lakhs. Okay va? Into 20% divided by 12 into 3 months. 1 month. Correct? And it was previously 2 into 2 minus 1. So what is the answer? Direct I will get the answer. 4.8 lakhs. புரிஞ்சுதா நான் என்ன பண்ணேன்? புரியலனா அதே மாதிரி நான் பண்றேன் உனக்காக. Current is equal to 288 lakhs divided by 12 into 2 months. Correct? Into 2 months into 20% is equal to 9.6 lakhs. Proposed is equal to 288 lakhs divided by 12 into how much months? 1 month into 20%. எவ்வளவு மா? Hey.
Again same equal difference. Going
4.8. Okay. 4.8. Okay. So what is my decrease in investment in debtors opportunity cost is equal to 4.8 lakhs pa. Are you all with me? It is not magical pa, coincidental. Okay. So 4.8 lakh rupees. Clarity. ஓகேவா, நான் இந்த மெத்தட்ல கூட பண்ணலாம், ஆர் எல்ஸ் லாஜிக்கலி நான் இந்த மெத்தட்ல கூட பண்ணலாம். பட் மை சஜஷன் இஸ் ஆல்வேஸ் கோ ஃபார் லாஜிக். வைனா, வாட் இஃப் தே ஆல்சோ இன்க்ளூட் ஒன் மோர் லைன் இந்த ப்ரொபோசல்? இந்த ஓகேவா, நான் ஜஸ்ட் இன்க்ரீஸ் இன் சேல்ஸ் இன்னொரு லைன் ஆட் பண்ணா கொஞ்சம் ப்ராப்ளமே மாறிடும். மை பேட் டெட் கால்குலேஷன் வில் ஆல்சோ சேஞ்ச் அண்ட் மை டெட்டார் கால்குலேஷன் வில் ஆல்சோ சேஞ்ச் ஜஸ்ட் பை ஆடிங் ஒன் மோர் லைன். ஓகேவா, லைக் சேஞ்ச் இன் சேல்ஸ். So if I'm decreasing, my sales will reduce by 10%, my sales will reduce by 20%. இந்த மாதிரி ஏதோ ஒன்று போட்ட அந்த லைன் ஓகேவா, இந்த 5 mark ப்ராப்ளம் 7 mark ப்ராப்ளம் ஆயிடும். Are you all with me? So now you know, sir. ஓகேவா, அந்த ப்ராப்ளம்ல நீங்க எவ்வளவு வேணா இன்ஜெக்ஷன் போட்டுட்டாங்க. ஓகேவா, I know how to bring in the juice. Okay, completed. So which means 4.8, 2.4 lakh and 4.8. So benefit தானப்பா இது, benefit 2.4 lakh and benefit 4.8 lakh. Nothing else is there. Nothing else. Okay va? So tell me ma, what is my net benefit or net cost? Net benefit or cost?
2 lakhs.
This is 2 lakh positive, negative, and this is
0.
0. So this is 0. So which means if I'm keeping it at 1 month, there is no benefit or there is no cost that I'm getting. So it is better to follow policy X is the answer pa. It is better to follow policy X. How many of you are understanding this? Sir, இதே பா, fingers crossed பண்ண ஆன்சர் செக் பண்ணலாமா? Keep your fingers crossed. SKD. ஓகேவா, so SKD is question number 1. இதுதான் பா. ஓகேவா, நீ பாரு. Hello everyone. So let us see the answer. They are doing in total approach by incremental approach பார்க்கலாம். Incremental approach பாரு, 0 and 2. Are you all with me? Really understanding? Sir, life la first time sir debtors management correct answer வருது sir. Hello, இல்ல life la first time கொஞ்சம் over, but at least you are understanding, right? Okay, so this is done. Okay, so with this we are completing this debtors management also. Now this is one more problem. இங்க ஒண்ணுமே இல்ல, அந்த increase in sales injection இருக்குது, வேற ஒண்ணுமே கிடையாது. அந்த increase in sales and injection இருக்குது, and then அப்படினா நீ எல்லாத்துக்கும் சேஞ்ச் பண்ணணும். ஓகேவா, so all that you have to change, and 4 policy இருக்குது. So I am not suggesting you to do, in that you can do it in the table way. Existing bad debt, new bad debt, increase in bad debt. So increase in bad debt, you keep it on A. ஓகேவா அதே மாதிரி existing debtors, new debtors, increase in investment in debtors, increase in investment in cost debtors, that you keep it in B. Sales minus variable cost is equal to contribution. ஓகேவா increase in contribution, that you keep it in 3. So 3 minus 2 minus 1 is equal to net benefit. அந்த மாதிரி டேபிள் ஒரு 4 டேபிள் போட்டா it becomes easy. But this is an RTP November 2020 problem. You all want me to do, or you can do it as a homework? Homework பண்ணிடலாம்ல. Nothing great pa, everything is same. Currently it is 45. There is increase in credit period. Appa 45 will become 60. 45 plus 30 is equal to 75 days. 45 plus 45 is equal to 90 days. 45 plus 70 is equal to 115 days. Correct? So avladapa. So this is my new credit period. So they are asking if I'm increasing that, there will be this increase in sales. So basically what you have to do, appa inge paru, selling price 3, average cost 2.25, and one more injection, variable cost, fixed cost. Adile variable cost is 2, which means fixed cost is equal to 0.25 per unit. அப்ப நீ என்ன பண்ணு, present first fixed cost கண்டுபிடிச்சுக்கோ, அந்த fixed cost எல்லா இடத்துலயும் போடு, and plus variable cost, that variable cost you know it is 2.25, so variable cost எல்லா இடத்துலயும் போட்டுக்கோ, ஓகேவா, which is increasing, and fixed cost will fixed, variable cost will increase, that will be your total cost, and on this total cost you divide by 12 months, divided by 360 days into those days to calculate debtors for all the thing, then increase in debtors, okay, that you will get into percentage, which is opportunity cost for increase in debtors. Are you all with me? Really understanding? Hello? illa potralama? Hello? Potralama? illa easy dana? Okay va, easy or homework mari potuko, okay va. This problem, if this problem alone you do na, receivables management completed. Idhukku mela onnume kediyadhu. All the injections are being done here. Already you know, okay va. Ana ella injections na inga potuta, plus all the credit policy. Daiva senju study material answer mattum paakada, onnume puriyadhu, okay va. In the way in which I taught, and the way la nee panna, things becomes very simple, okay va. In a smooth and simple manner I have taught you. So this problem also it could be handled in that way also. Are you all with me? Hello? Okay va. Na ipo varaikkum unakku rendu problem homework kuduthirken, correct? Though I will be not be there to check your homework, okay, it's not that I'm going somewhere else and all, it's just that I will not be coming afterwards, but okay va, you have to be disciplined to do the homework, check with your friends, na pannirken indha check pannu, okay va, and then identify your mistake and then learn from your mistake. The best learning is the mistake va. I always tell them your best teacher is your mistake. Yena the thing that you're learning from the mistake, adha unoda best learning pa. Yena it will stay in your mind for a longer period of time. Are you all with me? Nee mistake panni something you're learning na, it will stay longer. Nee edho road la pole keela adhe edathila nee keela vundadna, next time nee anga, okay va, you will be a little bit cautious. Are you all with me? So okay sir, so sixth question I want to do it as homework. Na adana page vittiruka. Now next we are going into discount policy. So credit policy நம்ம discuss பண்ணிட்டோம். Now let's go to discount policy. Sir, sometimes net 40 கொடுப்பாங்க, ஓகேவா. The company is following a policy of net 40. What is the meaning of net 40? It means 40 days credit period அப்பா. Okay, இந்த மாதிரி வார்த்தை யூஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க. Okay, net 40. And next 3/15 net 40. அப்படின்னா என்ன சார் அர்த்தம்? All these are industrial terms pa. It means that I will give you 3% discount if you pay me in 15 days instead of 40 days. Are you all understanding? Okay va, உங்க question அப்படிதான் கொடுப்பாங்க, ஓகேவா. இப்போ credit period 40 days 50 days கொடுக்காம இப்படி கொடுக்கலாம். Policy X, ஓகேவா, policy X, policy Y. Policy X வந்து என்னது? 3/15 net 40. Policy Y என்னதுப்பா, ஓகேவா. So 2/10 net 30. Which policy I should follow? Are you all with me? Sir, super injection. Are you all with me? இந்த மாதிரி இருந்தா என்ன, இங்க credit policy is also included and cash discount policy is also included, which means that I am also giving you, sir, I will give you 3% cash discount if you pay my money in 15 days instead of 40 days. My actual credit period is 40, but I will give you 3% cash discount if you pay my money in 15 days. Second is that I will give you 2% cash discount if you pay my money in 10 days instead of 30 days. So this is what is the meaning. First interpretation unukku theriyunupa, okay va. If you know the interpretation, things becomes very simple. Are you all with me? Clarity? Hello? Super. Now sir, இந்த மாதிரி கொடுத்திருப்பாங்கன்னா there is one problem possible. They will give you like this and they will ask you to calculate what is the annual cash discount. Sir, you are telling 3% cash discount. Anna, this 3% cash discount is for 15 days. what is an annual cash discount is the next discussion that I'm going to make. ஏன்னா you have to check it annualized கரெக்டா. My annual cash discount here is 26%. ஆனா என்னோட IRR வந்து அவ்வளவுதான். So it is better not to give discount. சார் நான் டிஸ்கவுண்ட் கொடுத்தா என்னோட ஐஆரோட அதிகமான டிஸ்கவுண்ட் கொடுத்துருக்கேன் கரெக்டா. why I'm making a loss. So these are some of the decisions. They will ask you how to calculate the annual cash discount. So annual cash discount there is a formula. Okay, annual cash discount there is a formula. Let me include a page here. Okay. Okay. Sir, what is the formula for annual cash discount? Did tired up Arumbo? No, right? Are you understanding? Kala Sattuda? Hello? Hey, your silence is making me scared. இல்ல ரிசீவபிள்ஸ் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் வரைக்கும் தான் நிறைய பேரை எடுப்பாங்க. நான் அங்கே ஸ்டாப் பண்ணிடலாமா? ரியலி ரைட்? ஓகே சார், ஆனுவல் கேஷ் டிஸ்கவுண்ட் இதெல்லாம் யாருமே சொல்லி தர மாட்டாங்கப்பா. நீ கேட்டிருக்கியா இந்த மாதிரி ஆனுவல் கேஷ் டிஸ்கவுண்ட்லாம்? கேட்டதே கிடையாது. ஸோ there is a formula. Okay, there is a formula. Sir, what is the formula? CD divided by 100 minus CD into 365 divided by CPB minus CPA into 365. Sorry, into 100. Really sorry. Into 100 percentage. So into 100. So this is what is the formula. Are you all with me? Okay, sir. Sir, what is this, sir? What is this? என்ன சார் இந்த ஃபார்முலா? அழகா கவனி. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நம்ம கால்குலேட் பண்ணிட்டு அப்புறம் நம்ம எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணலாம். ஓகேவா சார்? அப்ப this is what is the formula. Cash discount divided by 100 minus cash discount into 360 days. Okay, 365 போட்டேன். Really sorry. 360. If the question tells 365, don't take. Otherwise, you have to put 360. Divided by what was my credit period before and what is my credit period after cash discount. So before cash discount is what and after cash discount is what? Into 100. So please calculate and tell me what is my annual cash discount. 3 by 100 minus 3 into 360 by 40 minus 15 into 100. $44.54%. Okay, so the answer is 44.54%. Appa sir, my discount cost is 44.54% per annum. Per annum vecha na compare pannalam. Okay va? Okay sir, so which means I am giving them a discount of 44.54% per annum. Sir, how this is calculated? Ipa the next issue par. Sir, how sir 44.54? Ipa alaga gavani. When the person is accepting the discount, first of all pa annualize enadhu discount cost divided by investment into 100. Adanapa discount cost is what is my discount divided by what is my investment, correct? What is the investment on which I am giving you the discount into 100 is what is my discount percentage. Adu annual. Suppose if the discount is for 20 days na adhe mari divide by 20 into 365 adala na pannu, correct? Same thing that I am doing it here. Sir, if I am giving him a discount, what is the discount that I am giving? Let's say there is a loan of 100 rupees. Debtor is of 100 rupees. Up 100 rupees debtor now, what is the discount that I am giving? 3 rupee discount that I am giving. Okay, va? So 3 rupee is the cost. Sir, if I am giving him discount, he will give me how much rupees? He will give me only 97 rupees, correct? But basically, my discount is calculated on 97. It's a cash discount that I'm giving. Are you with me? 3% is the cash discount. You see from my perspective, you see, okay, va? Or from his perspective, you see, sir, now avanukku 97 rupees kudukren. So my investment is 97. Or yeah, perspective le paru, sir, what I'm getting is actually 97 rupees. Okay, va? What I'm getting is actually 97 rupees. Adukku da actually na 3 rupee discount tharen. Correct? Yena na inda sale price adjust pannirukappa. Are you understanding? It is not capital. It is not loan taken and loan given. And the 3 rupees அங்க எப்பவுமே வராது. புரியுதா? Loan na நீ divide by 100 போடுறீங்க. 100 loan you are taking, 100 loan you are giving. Right? ஆனா இங்க என்ன நடக்குது? நீ 100 க்கு ஸ்டாக் தர ஆனா உனக்கு காசு 97 தான் வருது. The 3 rupees you will never get. It is not some cost with me. So 3 rupee is for a cost of 97 because my selling price is adjusted now. My selling price is 97. For this 97 rupees of selling price, I am incurring a cost of 3 rupees. Are you all with me? Okay sir, appo this okay va, this is okay va, this sure. Okay, so this is my cost. Sir, this cost is for how many days? Okay va, this cost is for how many days? Ipo nee paru sir, my it is 40. I'm asking him to give it in 15 days. So which means how much days early I will receive money? 40 minus 15 is how much? 25 days. Correct? Appo in 25 days early I'm getting the money. Correct? So this cost is for 25 days. Are you all with me? It is not for 45 days because 15 days la enakku kaas vandrum. Correct? Instead of 40 days, 15 days la enakku kaas vandrum. So I am getting 25 days early money. Or for him, my investment is for 25 days. So 25 days na vera enga invest pannalama, inga discount vaangalama. That is what is the decision making that I am considering. Are you all with me? Okay. Sir, appo this cost 3/97 is for 25 days. Is for 25 days. Are you all with me? Is for 25 days. Na annualize pannu, correct? So into 365 days into 100. So do 3 divided by 97 divided by 25 into 365. அதே தப்பா into 100 percentage. அதே அமௌண்ட் உங்களுக்கு வருது. கரெக்டா? ஸோ பேசிக்கலி அப்போ என்ன ஆகுதுன்னா 3/97 இது கீழே இருக்குதுன்னா into 25/1 1/25 ஆயிருது. கரெக்டா? ஸோ into 1/25 days into 365 days into 100. So adudappa 3 is nothing but cash discount. 97 is nothing but 100 minus cash discount into 365 days divided by 25 is nothing but credit period before cash discount minus credit period after cash discount into 100. This is what is the formula for annual cash discount. How many of you are understanding? Understanding? You also know the logic of how it is calculated. Sir, it is nothing but 3 divided by 97. இது 25 days na 365 days எவ்வளோ into 100. Okay, well, this is what is the formula. அப்ப annualized cash discount is equal to 44.54% is the answer. Are you all with me? 100% clarity. சும்மா ஒரு 3 மார்க்ல கேட்கலாம். ஓகேவா? பாலிசி எக்ஸ்ல இது, பாலிசி வைல இது, blah blah. What is the annual discount for both these? சும்மா கேட்கலாம். பாலிசி எக்ஸ்க்கு annual discount கண்டுபிடி, பாலிசி வைக்கு annual discount கண்டுபிடி, and based on that what discount you should give. நீ வந்து அப்படியே டிசைட் பண்ணலாம். Understanding? Hello? Keeping everything other normal, everything other, okay, அவ்வளோ காம்ப்ளிகேஷன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாங்க. But yeah, this is how they will ask a question. So annualized cost discount ரெண்டுமே வச்சுட்டு கம்பேர் பண்ண சொல்லுவாங்க. Are you all with me? So wherever the discount is lower, the cost of discount is lower because this is a cost for you. You're giving discount, so it is a cost for you. So wherever the cost is lower, that is the decision that you will take. Suppose இது investor sideல இருந்து purchaser sideல இருந்து decision கேக்குறாங்கன்னா wherever the cost is discount cost is higher, ஓகேவா, அதுதான் நீ எடுப்ப. Really, are you all with me? Understanding? Okay, sir. So let's see this question. Okay, so let us read this question now. Sir, the company is presently having a credit sales of 12 lakhs, okay, 12 lakhs. The existing credit terms are 1 divided by 10 net 45 days. 1 divided by 10 net 45 days. And average collection period is 30 days. The current bad debt loss is 1.5%. In order to accelerate the collection process further, as also to increase the sales, the company is contemplating liberalization of its existing credit terms to 210 net 45 days. So instead of 110 net 45 days, I am going to 210 net 45 days, which is nothing but I am increasing my cash discount to 1% more. With me? Super. Sir, it is expected that the sales are likely to increase by 1/3 of existing sales. So the sales 33.33% increase item. Bad debts increase to 2% of sales and average collection period to decline to 20 days. Okay, the contribution, because why average collection period is declining? Because when I'm giving more discount, more people are opting for cash. When more people are opting for cash, my credit sales will come down. When my credit sales will come down, my average collection period will come down. Are you all with me? Okay. The contribution to sales ratio is 22% and opportunity cost of investment is 15% pre-tax, 50% and 80% of the customers. So 50% and 80% of the customers in terms of sales revenue are expected to avail the cash discount under existing and liberalization scheme respectively. The tax is 30%. Advice: should the company change its credit terms? In the question பார்த்துட்டு நீ blank ஆயிடுவ. Blank ஆயிட்டியா? ரைட்டா சார்? என்ன பண்றது எனக்கு ஒண்ணுமே புரியல. பட் ஆல்வேஸ் நான் உனக்கு ஆல்ரெடி சொல்லி கொடுத்துருக்கேன். எனி ப்ராப்ளம் காஸ்ட் பெனிஃபிட் அனாலிசிஸ். ஓகேவா? நத்திங் காஸ்ட் பெனிஃபிட் அனாலிசிஸ். சார் காஸ்ட் பெனிஃபிட் அனாலிசிஸ் இது ஆக்சுவலி உன்னோட ஸ்டடி மெட்டீரியல் ப்ராப்ளம் நீ பார்க்கவே இல்லை. ஓகேவா? பாவம், ஸ்டடி மெட்டீரியல் இஸ் இக்னோர்ட். So study material problem. Ana in the study material they have solved this problem. I don't like their solution. Okay, avanga solution avlo nalla kediyadu. Not very logical to understand also. Now unakku or logical way la idhe question avanga solve panni kaatren. Are you all ready? Hello. Okay, fine. Sir, appo cost benefit analysis or page add pannom. Super. Sir, first benefit, okay, and the second one will be the cost. If aluga gavani, my current sale is 12 lakh. My existing credit terms, existing is 110.45, new is 210.45. Appa what is happening? My cash discount is increasing. If my cash discount is increasing, is it a benefit or a cost? It's a cost, correct? Appo my first cost is increase in cash discount, correct? Increase in cash discount. Sir, appo increase in cash discount, sir. Na summa inga working note mari podra increase in cash discount. Sir, what is my existing cash discount, sir? Aluga gavani 12 lakh rupees is my sales. Okay va? 12 lakh rupees is my sales. Adala 50% la discount edukranga. Cash discount 50% people only are taking. You see, 50% of the customers are expected to avail the cash discount. So into 50% தான் சார் cash discount எடுக்கிறாங்க. இவங்களுக்கு நான் எவ்வளவு சார் டிஸ்கவுண்ட் தரேன்? இவங்களுக்கு நான் 2% டிஸ்கவுண்ட் தரேன், கரெக்டா? சாரி 1% நான் டிஸ்கவுண்ட் தரேன். So this is what is my discount cost. How much? 12 lakh into 50% into 1% எவ்வளவுப்பா? 0.6 lakhs ஆ? சரி, thousandsல சொல்லு. into 1 lakh போடு. 6,000. ஓகேவா? Now, how much is my proposed cash discount? Sales வந்து 12 lakhல இருந்து 1/3 increase ஆகுது பாரு. Sales is increasing to 1/3. So which means 12 plus 12 divided by 3 எவ்வளோ? Actually 16 ah. So நான் டைரக்டா போட்ட 16 lakhs. Into how much percentage are taking now? 80% into 2%. How much? 25,600 lakhs. Are you all with me? Super sir. இப்போ இங்க என்ன ஒரே ஒரு ட்விஸ்ட் என்னதுன்னா இன்னும் ஒரு இன்ஜெக்ஷன் போட்டிருக்காங்கப்பா. என்ன இன்ஜெக்ஷன்? டாக்ஸ். சார் இந்த டாக்ஸ் இன்ஜெக்ஷன் போட்டா நம்ம என்ன சார் பண்றோம்? If I am giving discount, I will get some tax benefit. கரெக்டா? அப்ப காஸ்ட் கொஞ்சம் கம்மியாகும். ஒண்ணுமே இல்ல, ஆஃப்டர் டாக்ஸ் போடணும். நத்திங். ஓகே, ஆஃப்டர் டாக்ஸ் மட்டும் தான் போடணும். ஓகே, சோ வாட் இஸ் மை இன்க்ரீஸ் இன் கேஷ் டிஸ்கவுண்ட்? சீக்கிரமா சொல்லு. 25,600 minus 6,000 19,600. Okay, this is what is my increase in cash discount. இல்லனா நான் எல்லாமே பிஃபோர் டாக்ஸ் போடணும், இல்லனா நான் எல்லாமே ஆஃப்டர் டாக்ஸ் போடணும். பட் டாக்ஸ் கொடுத்திருக்காங்க, நம்ம எல்லாமே ஆஃப்டர் டாக்ஸே போடலாம். Answer will be same only. Okay, answer will be same. But நம்ம எல்லாம் after tax போடலாம். So நம்ம into 1 minus 30%. Tax rate எவ்வளவுப்பா? 30%. So after tax discount increase in cash discount எவ்வளவுப்பா? 13,720. Have you all understanding why I'm reducing tax here? It's a cost. Cost நான் reduce பண்ணனா there is a tax benefit that I'm getting. If my cost is increasing by 19,600, okay, what will happen if my cost is increasing? Somewhere my profit will reduce. Because my profit is reducing, my tax cost is reducing, so I'm getting a tax benefit of 30%. So that's where my net cost is 13,720. How many of you are understanding this? Are you all with me?
Yes, sir.
உண்மையா புரியுதா?
Yes, sir.
Okay. அப்போ சார் increase in cash discount is 13,720 சார். அப்போ 13,720. Super. Okay sir, one part done. Increase in cash discount. Okay. Low பெரிய பாயிண்ட் மிஸ் பண்ணிட்டேன். Anyways, now sir, next one அழகா கவனி. When I'm giving more cash discount, my sales is increasing. Because my sales is increasing, my contribution is increasing. Are you all with me? Hello. Really, are you all with me? So which means sir, my contribution is increasing. So what is my benefit now? Increase in contribution. Okay, increase in contribution. Na summa or working note போடுறப்ப ஓகேவா? Increase in contribution. Okay, sir, what is my existing contribution pa? 12 lakh sales. What is my PV ratio? The contribution to sales ratio is 22%. Appa idanappa PV ratio? Hello, 22%. So into 22%. This is what is my existing contribution. How much pa? 2,64,000. Sir, how much is proposed, sir? 16 lakh into 22%. How much? 3,52,000. So what is my increase in contribution, sir? 88 lakhs, sir. 88,000. But I have to do minus tax because again it is contribution. So if I'm increasing my contribution as a benefit, adala na tax cut no. So minus 30%. How much pa? 61,600. Benefit ta illa cost ta? Benefit. Okay, so 61,600 is my benefit. Okay, sir. Sir, okay, sir. நம்ம அழகா பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். Increase in cash discount. Bad debt பத்தி ஏதோ சொல்லிருக்காங்களா? Bad debt சொல்லிருக்காங்க. Okay. Now, next, increase in bad debt is a benefit or a cost? It's a cost. Okay, va? So increase in bad debt. டேய் நம்ம எவ்வளவு அழகா பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். உனக்கு இன்னும் புரியல அது. ஓகேவா? So if you see your study material, உனக்கு தலை சுத்த உனக்கு ஒண்ணுமே புரியாது. Please focus. So increase in bad debt. Sir, third point. ஓகேவா? இன்னொரு பேஜ் மட்டும் ஆட் பண்ணிடுறேன். Sir, third point. Increase in bad debt. Sir, what is my existing bad debt, sir? 16 lakhs, sorry, 12 lakhs, sir. 12 lakhs into 1.5%. எவ்வளோ பா? 18,000. 18,000. How much is my proposed bad debt? My debt செல்ல கொட்டி 16 lakh into by increase or 2 increase அதோ பார்க்கணும். It is increased to 2%. Sometimes if the question says it is increased by 2%, na அதை நீ ஆட் பண்ணும். இது மாதிரி விளையாடுவாங்க. ஓகேவா? You have to be very much clear. அப்போ 2%. அப்போ into 2%. எவ்வளோமா? 32,000. So what is my increase in bad debts? 14,000. 14,000. Sir, if a tax la, okay, I will get a benefit. Okay, because the bad debt is increasing, it's a cost. So I will get a benefit into 1 minus 30%. எவ்வளோமா? 9,800. Super, sir. So increase in bad debt is equal to 9,800. Is there anything else that we're missing? Yeah, investment in debtors. Okay, opportunity cost. Okay, இப்போ because my sales is increasing, my debtors will increase. Are you all with me? Because my sales is increasing, my debtors will increase. Because my debtors is increasing, my investment will increase. Because my investment is increasing, my opportunity cost will increase. So it is a cost. Are you all with me? So opportunity cost for increase in investment in debtors. Correct? In our working note 1, 2, 3. Now fourth working note. Okay, va? Increase in opportunity cost for debtors. Sir, existing. Sir, 12 lakh. Okay, cost of sales ஏதோ அது கொடுத்திருக்காங்களா? Any detail given regarding the cost of sales? ஒண்ணுமே கொடுக்கல. அப்ப நான் சேல்ஸ் அப்ரோச் போடலாம். கரெக்டா? இல்ல variable cost something is given, read the question. PV ratio is 22%, right? Okay. இப்போ நான் சேல்ஸ் அப்ரோச் எடுக்கலாமா வேரியபிள் காஸ்ட் அப்ரோச் எடுக்கலாமா அதான் எனக்கு டவுட். உங்க புக்கு என்ன எடுத்திருக்கோ இரு நான் யோசிக்கணும். உங்களோட புக்கு சேல்ஸ் எடுத்துருப்போம். ஓகே, வேரியபிள் காஸ்ட் எடுத்திருக்க மாட்டா, பட் ஸ்டில் சரி ஓகே, let us take sales approach. Okay, variable cost கொடுத்தா தான் யூஸ் பண்ணும். ஓகேவா? so now let us use sales approach. sir 12 lakh into, sorry 12 lakh divided by 12 months months தானப்பா? 12 months divided by what is my current credit period? What is my current credit period pa? 48 days தானப்பா? 360 days. So divided by 360 days into 45 days. Correct? Into 12%, into 15% pre-tax. Ana na enna pannu post-tax. So what is 15% into 1 minus 30%? 10.5%. ஓகேவா? either இங்கே நான் into 1 minus 30% போடலாம், or டைரக்டா இதே கட் பண்ணிட்டு நான் 10.5% போடலாம். whatever method it is, you can do, it is correct only. ஏன்னா pre-tax இதுனா post-tax இது. so what is the answer? 15,715. now what is proposed? 12 lakhs க்கு பதிலா என்ன ஆயிருச்சு? 16 lakhs. அப்போ 16 lakhs divided by 360 days into அவங்க கிரெடிட் பீரியட் மாத்தல. சப்போஸ் நானா இருந்தா கிரெடிட் பீரியட் கூட மாத்திருப்பேன். இது 1 divided by 10 by 45 க்கு பதிலா இங்கே 2 by 10 30 போட்டிருப்பேன். are you all with me? so அந்த கேஸ்ல you know how to handle பண்ணோம். hello, correct? nothing great. now you know how to handle. so proposed is equal to this into 10.5%. எவ்வளவுமா? 21,000. so what is my increase in opportunity cost ma? 5250. should we minus tax? already நம்ம மைனஸ் பண்ணிட்டோம். அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங் சார்? ஆல்ரெடி நம்ம போஸ்ட் டாக்ஸ் ரேட் தான் எடுத்திருக்கோம். ஓகேவா? சோ அதனால we should not minus. சோ இந்த மாதிரி क्वेश्चनல ட்விஸ்ட் போடலாம். what if they have given only pre-tax rate? ஓகேவா? சோ அப்ப அந்த கேஸ்ல நீ into tax வந்து மைனஸ் பண்ணும். what if they again pre-tax rate? அப்ப நீ திருப்பி டபுள் போட கூடாது. ஓகே, so lot of things are possible. அப்ப 5250 is my cost. 5250. சார் இதுக்கு மேல ஏதாவது சார் அவ்வளோ சின்ன கொஸ்டின் சார் நம்ம எவ்வளவு பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம் பாரு. ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு 6 to 7 line question, but we are doing a lot of things. so see, okay, எவ்வளவு கண்டென்ட் இருக்குதுன்னு. now that's it. கரெக்டா? nothing else is there. slowly நம்ம ஒரு இன்ஜெக்ஷன் போட்டுட்டு இருக்கோம், வேற ஒண்ணுமே கிடையாது. okay sir, that's it. so which means tell me pa, what is my net benefit or cost? 61,600 minus 13,720 minus 9,800 minus 5,250. what is the answer? 32,830. are you all with me? now can you all please keep your fingers crossed? check பண்ணலாமா? keep your fingers crossed. okay, இது ஸ்டடி மெட்டீரியல் ப்ராப்ளம் தானே? பேர் மட்டும் பார்க்கணும். இது லிபரலைசேஷன். liberalization. yes, this is the question. illustration number 14. this is what is the question. what was our answer? 32,830. fingers crossed. 32,830 38,990. some mistake we did. wait, இல்ல opportunity cost of receivables நமக்கு 72808190 வந்துச்சா? okay, so they have taken variable cost. okay, anyways பாப்போ 12 lakh into what is my variable cost pa? my contribution is how much? My contribution is 22. அப்ப variable cost is how much? 78%. ஓகேவா? அப்ப ஒண்ணும் இல்ல into 78% மட்டும் போடுப்பா. Into 78% into 78%. ஒண்ணும் இல்ல இந்த amount into 78% போடு. What is the amount that you are getting? Okay, that's where, okay, question is little bit unclear, but no need to worry pa, because variable cost is given, அப்படியே போடு. What is the amount? 5250 into 70% ma 4095 வருதா? அதானே வரும். இங்கே மல்டிப்ளை பண்ண இங்கே மல்டிப்ளை அதானே வரும். 4095. So which means this is 4095. So tell me pa, 61600 minus 13720 minus 9800 minus 4095, how much? Huh? 33,985. Keep your fingers crossed. 30. வேற என்னப்பா பண்ணிருக்கோம்? ஏதோ calculation மிஸ்டேக்ல நீ பண்ணல, அந்த மாதிரி மொக்கையா ஒண்ணுமே இருக்காதுல்ல. Cash discount should be calculated on total sales da. Okay. Contribution, increase in contribution is correct only. Increase in bad debt is correct only. இதுவும் correct only. இருப்பா, நம்ம ஆன்சர் மட்டும் செக் பண்ணிடலாம். Everyone tell me, இதோட increase எவ்வளோப்பா? 8190 minus 7280. 910. நமக்கு எவ்வளவு வருது? டேய் இரு, வெயிட். How they are calculating? You see, oh, 9,36,000, 12,48,000. Investment in receivables they are doing in, அது கரெக்ட் தானே? நமக்கு அதுதானே வருது. What is 12 lakh into 78%? 9,36,000. கரெக்டா? நம்மளும் அதுதான் போட்டிருக்கோம். 9,36,000 into 30 and 20. ஏன் 30 and 20 பண்ணிருக்காங்க? See, it is a blunder that we did. கரெக்டா? That average debt collection period தானே எடுக்கணும்ப்பா. How much is the debt collection period? 30 days. நம்ம இது கன்சிடரே பண்ணலப்பா. Actually 30 days. 30 days is becoming how much?
20 days.
20 days. இதானப்பா நம்ம எடுக்கணும் debt collection period. For investment in receivables we have to take debt collection period, not credit period. Are you all with me? ஏன்னா இந்த credit periodல probability இருக்குது. 50% தான் எடுக்கறாங்க, கரெக்ட்டா? So actually my debt collection period is reducing. அதானே இப்ப first point சொன்னேன். Okay, so it should be 30 and 20. So no worries pa, 30 and 20. So basically inga 30 days podu, inga 20 days podu, and now give me the revised answer. 12 lakh into 78% divided by 360 into 30 into 10.5%. Please give me what is the answer? 8,190. 16 lakh into 78% divided by 360 into 20 days into 10.5%. எவ்வளவு பா? Seven 280. Now you see, is there an increase in cost or is there is a decrease in cost? There is a decrease in cost. ஏனா ஓகேவா? Because my debt collection period is reducing. So when my debt collection period is reducing, my investment will reduce. Now because my investment will reducing, what is happening? My interest cost is saved. So this is a benefit. So 8150, how much is my increase in interest cost ma? 910. So this should not come here. it is actually a benefit. Okay va? So 910 rupees is a benefit, which is nothing but decrease in opportunity cost. Okay, decrease in opportunity cost. So now please calculate and tell me how much is my net benefit. 61,600 plus 910 minus 13,720 minus 9,800, how much? 38,990. Keep your fingers crossed. 38,990. How many of you are understanding? இன்னும் ஒரே ஒரு பிளண்டர் தான் நம்ம பண்ணோம். கரெக்டா? நம்ம அந்த டெட் கலெக்ஷன் பீரியட் क्वेश्चनல பார்க்கவே இல்ல. We have missed it. Okay, we have missed it. So அது மட்டும் நம்ம சரியா ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கணும்ப்பா. Are you all with me? உன்னை சேர்த்து நானும் பிளண்டர் பண்ணிட்டேன் பாரு. நான் உன்கிட்ட தான் நம்பர் கேட்டேன், என்னப்பா வரும்னு. So நீ தான் 45 days தான் சொன்ன. Anyways, okay, so 30 days and 20 days. So this is how the answer. Now you see how your study material is done. Credit sales. அதுல variable cost minus பண்ணிருக்காங்க. அந்த மாதிரி ப்ராப்ளம் கொடுக்கலப்பா உன்னோட ஸ்டடி மெட்டீரியல்லையும். பட் அந்த மாதிரி ப்ராப்ளம்ல ஓல்டு சிலபஸோட ப்ராக்டிஸ் மேனுவல் இருக்கிறதுனால நான் உனக்கு சொல்லி கொடுத்துருக்கேன். ஏன்னா சப்போஸ் எக்ஸாம்ல இருக்க மூட் வந்தது டெஸ்ட் பண்ணலாமே, ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி உனக்கு வரல. ஓகேவா? ஸோ யூ ஹேவ் டு பி ப்ரிப்பேர்ட் ஃபார் தட் ஆனுவலைஸ்டு கேஷ் டிஸ்கவுண்ட். ஆர் யூ வித் மீ? இப்போ புக்கு பாரு எப்படி பண்ணிருக்காங்க. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வேரியபிள் காஸ்ட் பண்ணிருக்காங்க, அதுல பேட் டெட்ஸ் ஆட் பண்ணிருக்காங்க, அதுல கேஷ் டிஸ்கவுண்ட் ஆட் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. ஸோ சேல்ஸ்ல இந்த எல்லா காஸ்ட்டும் மைனஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இதான் பிபிடி, அதுல டாக்ஸ் மைனஸ் பண்ணா இதுதான் பேட். ஸோ இன்க்ரீஸ் இன் பேட் வந்து இன்க்ரீஸ் இன் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி காஸ்ட் இன் ரிசீவபிள்ஸ் வந்து. ஸோ இன்டைரக்ட்லி தேர் கன்சிடரிங் கேஷ் டிஸ்கவுண்ட், பேட் டெட்ஸ் அண்ட் அப்புறமா டாக்ஸ் கால்குலேட் பண்றாங்க. பட் நிறைய பேருக்கு அது புரியாது. இல்ல இது புரியுதா உனக்கு? ஹலோ, are you all with me, following me? ஓகேவா? இது லாஜிக்கலா இருக்கா இல்ல ஸ்டடி மெட்டீரியல் இருக்குது லாஜிக்கலா இருக்கா? See, I'm just telling you pa, okay va? Basically I'm just giving you the logic. அப்ப அது இப்ப அது, அப்ப அது இது இப்ப இது. அப்ப பெனிஃபிட்டா காஸ்ட் நீ ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணலாம். கரெக்டா? அங்க ஐடென்டிஃபிகேஷன் ஒண்ணுமே கிடையாது. சேல்ஸ்ல எல்லா காஸ்ட்டும் மைனஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இந்த மாதிரி சப்போஸ் கிரெடிட் பீரியட் சேஞ்ச் ஆயிடுச்சுன்னா இந்த மெத்தட் கூட யூஸ் பண்ண முடியாது. அந்த கிரெடிட் பீரியட் 45 டேஸ்ல இருந்து அங்க வேற ஏதோ மாறுதுன்னா இந்த மெத்தட் கூட நீ யூஸ் பண்ண முடியாது. கரெக்டா? So but our method is universal. நீ எப்படி வேணா பண்ணு. ஓகேவா? Any question it will fit in that template pa. Are you all with me? Okay, so this is how.
Sir, actually I will tell the correct page net 45 sir. So generally வந்து 45 days வந்து credit period, ஆனா வந்து மோஸ்டா வந்து 30 days குள்ள பேமெண்ட் பண்றாங்க.
Mostly இல்ல, 50% of my debtors are giving payment in that day, which is actually reducing my அதே receivable days to 30 days. 45 days and 30 days ஏன் குறையுது? ஏன்னா 50% கேஷ் டிஸ்கவுண்ட் எடுத்திருக்காங்க, அதனால தான். ஸோ அதுக்கு இந்த ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் நடுவில் தான் வரும். அப்ப நீ கேட்ப சார் 10 45 30, ஏன் சார் இது ரெண்டுக்கும் நடுவில் வருது? ஏன்னா பாதி பேர் எடுக்கிறாங்க, பாதி பேர் எடுக்கல. அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங்கா? ஹலோ, டிஸ்கவுண்ட் இருந்தா ப்ராபபிலிட்டி வந்துரும்ல. டிஸ்கவுண்ட்னா சாய்ஸ். சாய்ஸ்னா சில பேர் எடுப்பாங்க, சில பேர் எடுக்க மாட்டாங்க. அப்போ உனக்கு ப்ராபபிலிட்டியும் இருக்கணும். நம்ம எவ்வளவு இன்ஜெக்ஷன் போட்டுக்கோ, கரெக்டா? பாடிக்குள்ள ஓட்டெல்லாம் வரல. சரி, ஓகே. So with this, receivable management is completed except one factor, factoring. Okay, so except one thing, other than this our receivable management is completed. Factoring complete பண்ணிடலாமா? ஃபேக்டர் கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணா வேற ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை. அப்போ கேஷ் டிஸ்கவுண்ட் தான், மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் ஆஃப் கேஷ் தான். கேஷ் டிஸ்கவுண்ட் உங்களுக்கு வேணுமா இல்ல விட்டுணுமா? இல்ல வேணுமா? கேஷ் டிஸ்கவுண்ட் வேணுமா? இல்ல நம்ம வேணும்னா ஒரு 15 மினிட்ஸ்ல நம்ம ஃபேக்டரி முடிச்சிட்டு கிளாஸே முடிச்சிடலாம். ஆர் எல்ஸ் கேஷ் டிஸ்கவுண்ட் வேணுமா? அது சொல்லு. வேணுமா? கேஷ் டிஸ்கவுண்ட் ஒன்னு இருக்குது. சாரி கேஷ் பட்ஜெட் ஒன்னு இருக்குது. அப்புறம் பாமல்ஸ் மாடல் ஒன்னு இருக்குது. ஓகேவா? ஸோ ஆல் தீஸ் திங்ஸ் ஆர் வெரி ஈஸி. என்னப்பா சார் அவ்வளோ இருக்குதுன்னு பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கியா? சரி, ஓகே. நான் லஞ்ச் எடுத்துட்டு வரலப்பா. ஐ தாட் பிஃபோர் லஞ்சே நம்ம கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணிடலாம். சரி ஓகே நம்ம ஒரு பண்ணலாம்ப்பா ஓகேவா ஸோ லெட் அஸ் டேக் அ பிரேக் ஆஃப் half an hour. கொஞ்சம் சீக்கிரமா முடிச்சிடலாம்ப்பா எனக்கு சீக்கிரமா போகணும் இன்னைக்கு ஓகேவா ஸோ half an hourல நீ வந்துடுறியா ஹலோ ஐ டோன்ட் வாண்ட் டு சாக்ரிஃபைஸ் ஆல்சோ ஓகேவா உனக்காக ஐ டோன்ட் வாண்ட் டு சாக்ரிஃபைஸ் ஆல்சோ இல்லைன்னா என்ன சொல்றது நான் இங்கே முடிச்சிடலாம் ஃபேக்டரிங் யாருமே சொல்லி தர மாட்டாங்க தெரியுமா உனக்கு ஹலோ நானும் சொல்லி தர மாட்டேன் சரி ஓகே லாஸ்ட் 2 attempts முன்னாடி ஃபேக்டரிங் கேட்டாங்க மே 2024 இதுதான் நான் இப்பதான் பார்த்துட்டேன் இது மே 2020 ஆமா எஸ் see this is May 2024 ஓட suggested answer you see இந்த ப்ராப்ளம் நான் ஆல்ரெடி கிளாஸ்ல பண்ண விட்டேன் ரேஷியோ this is May 2024 you see this is the problem that they asked which is factoring compulsory problemல factoring கேட்டாங்க ஓகேவா so 3 கொஸ்டின் கேட்டாங்க கம்பல்சரி ப்ராப்ளம்ல so this is how இது வந்து பாருப்பா ரொம்ப டஃபா இருக்கு ஓகே May 24 this was cost of capital okay this was cost of capital they are just asking to calculate the cost of capital and this was levered unlevered இது arbitrage this is not mm approach so this is mm arbitrage okay va which means if the investor is switching over holding from levered to unlevered okay primary arbitrage okay levered to unlevered கரெக்ட்டா என் டெம்ப்ளேட் உனக்கு தெரிஞ்சதா இந்த ப்ராப்ளம் அப்படியே ஈஸியா ஹேண்டில் பண்ணலாம் ஹலோ ஓகேவா பயப்படாத ஓகேவா லாட் ஆஃப் பீப்புள் அழுந்துட்டு இந்த பேப்பர்ல வந்தாங்க they were crying இது இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட் டெசிஷன்ஸ் ப்ராப்ளம் ஓகே அகைன் ஹியர் ஆல்சோ லாட் ஆஃப் ட்விஸ்ட்ஸ் ஆர் தேர் இன்ஸ்டாலேஷன் கொடுத்தாங்க ஓகேவா இன்ஸ்டாலேஷன் ஃபார் டெஸ்டிங் சப்சிடி ஃபார் பர்ச்சேஸ் ஓகேவா சப்சிடினா கேபிட்டல் ரிசீவ் மாதிரி மைனஸ் பண்ணும் ஓகேவா சோ இந்த மாதிரி அட்ஜஸ்ட்மெண்ட்ஸ்லாம் இருக்குது லாட் ஆஃப் திங்ஸ் ஆர் தேர் ஓகேவா May 24 இதை வந்து தியரி ஓகே அவ்வளோதான் முடிஞ்சது தட்ஸ் இட் இதுக்கு மேலே ஜஸ்ட் ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜிக் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் ஸோ May 24 வாஸ் த பேப்பர் வேற ஒரு கொஸ்டின் கூட ஈஸியாக கேட்கல ஐ மீன் தேர் ஆர் சம் 1 or 2 ஈஸி கொஸ்டின்ஸ் லைக் ஓகே ரேஷியோ ரொம்ப டஃப்பா நிறைய பேர் ஜிபி மட்டும் தான் கண்டுபிடிச்சாங்க இது ரெண்டுத்துல மாட்டிக்கிட்டாங்க ஆர் ஐ திங்க் இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் கவரேஜ் ரேஷியோ கண்டுபிடிச்சாங்க இந்த ப்ராப்ளம் நம்ம பண்ண ஞாபகம் இருக்கா கிளாஸ்ல யாருமே சால்வ் பண்ண முடியல ஞாபகம் இருக்கா no one was able to solve this was some easy problem leverage எப்பவுமே ஈஸியா தான் இருக்கும் ஆனா இந்த வாட்டி leverage பாரு 5 மார்க்ஸ்ல கேட்டாங்க எவ்ரி டைம் என்ன சொல்றது 7 மார்க்ஸ் ஓகே 7 மார்க்ஸ் 10 மார்க்ஸ்ல கேட்பாங்க இந்த வாட்டி 5 மார்க்ஸ்ல கேட்டுட்டாங்க ஏன்னா அவங்களுக்கு ஆர்பிட்ரேஜ் உள்ள போடணும்ல அவங்க காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் கேபிட்டல்ல 2 சாப்டர் கேட்டுட்டாங்க ஆர்பிட்ரேஜோ கேட்டுட்டாங்க அண்ட் காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் கேபிட்டலோ கேட்டுட்டாங்க ஓகேவா சோ அதனால anyways so you have to be prepared for the toughest question paper ஓகேவா எந்த மாதிரி question paper இருந்தாலும் you will be able to handle